Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good, a heck of a morning this morning, guys. Welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, December 3rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And it is not just a normal YT Wednesday today. It is a very special Wednesday. In just 30 minutes, we will be joined by the Simba Claus himself, Brett, our CEO, who will be unveiling the new plan today. Could not be more excited for that. And not to distract from the fact that also later today, during the mastermind session, we will also be unveiling our new coach here at Tradeify, a brand new coach who's going to be working alongside Tank with the live traders. So tons of things happening today. We've got a lot to talk about, and in less than 30 minutes, the new plan will be unveiled. So we've got to we've got to sort of compact what we do pre-market. So let's just spin it around the horn and send it to Mr. YT himself, the creator of YT Wednesday, Mr. Ketchup on Steak. With Nick. Nick, good morning.
I'm excited, Matt. I'm excited. Good morning. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mariam. Good morning. Already. Tradeify Nation. Hey. Today, for those of you who were there doing the London stream, we got to tell that full story to the New York people after. That was so funny. Very, very slow London session though in terms of trading. So no trades for me today yet. But before we go into the charts and look at everything, let me introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Wednesday. It is hump day. It's also White Tea Wednesday. It's also new plan reveal day. So I hope you guys are excited. I'm hyped for this new plan. Man, it's going to be you guys are going to love it. You guys are, if you don't, we might fight. But it's going to be a big day. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. And of course, you guys know already what happens when our CEO comes on the stream. There might be some little Simba Claus action happening today. So make sure you are tuned in today. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you are also subscribed, because if you're not subscribed, you can't even communicate in the chat. So make sure you do all that. We're going to go into what we're looking at today, what we're going to trade today. Interesting price action. Also, we have a little story from Nick, apparently, with the London session here. So we're going to get into all of that. But before we do, let's do the market wake up.
All right, let's get into it. So this is the 15-minute chart on NQ. As I already said, it was a bit of a slow session, like low volume during the London session. And as I said, I didn't take any trades. But here is what happened. We had our daily open level at 25,611, made a little bit of a move up, about, what's that, like 28 points, and then straight back down to establish Asia lows at 25,576. After that, we came back to retest previous day high. We tested that at 9:15 p.m. last night, Eastern time. Then again at 10:15 p.m. Then again at 15 past 12 a.m. Then again at 2:30, and then again at 4 a.m. So that level is holding for now, right? It's an important level of resistance. Again, we just retested it at 8:15 and are rejecting so far. So it's technically just this range between yesterday's high, right, which is sitting at 25,670, and then the daily open level at 611. The range, not that big, right? If we look at this is a range of like 66 points. So pretty tight range. Total move so far for the day from Asia low to Asia high is only 102 points. So yeah, that pretty much easily tells you why it was a slow session. For me, the important levels I'm looking at, I mean, you might remember from yesterday, I still have this red line here on the chart. If I go to the hourly, you will see why. The 25,700 to the upside, and then after that, the 25,800. These are the next two important levels for me to the upside. If we move lower and we would, for example, let's say we would grab Liquidity up here, we would sweep Asia high and move lower. We then have to obviously push through daily open. And after that, we have the previous week high, previous day mid, and monthly open, all in that same area of 25,500 down to 25,480. Those are the main, the key levels that I'm looking at right now. But Mary, what are you seeing? You're muted, boo.
Oh, fired. Okay, let's get into it. So, yeah, same sort of levels that you're looking at, Nick. We really, honestly, yesterday was a shit show. I'm just gonna say that. Yesterday was like, I did not like the way that ES specifically was moving. NASDAQ had a little bit more structure to it, but ES was just there. The chart to me made no sense. The price action made no sense. And it still is in an area that I don't like it to be in. So on ES specifically, we've just been squeezing. Now we are trying to get out of the squeeze, trying to get out of this range. But really for ES, I want to see us above this 88.65 level. We've kind of been dancing around this yesterday, all day yesterday. We're pretty much like avoiding the 850s. We finally tried to get above it, and now we are sitting above that level. But I want to see us clear not only the supply zone, but again, previous day high is sitting at the 63 level. I want to see 65 clear. Okay, so that's number one on ES. Until that clears, I am not interested in longs. I'm just going to consider this still a supply zone that we continue rejecting. I mean, look at this area, right? We came into the supply zone on Monday, completely rejected. Nice bearish engulfing candle that we got here. And then same thing happened on Thursday, rejected the supply zone again. So I'm, again, like I said, I'm not particularly interested in ES. Typically when supply zones get tested like this multiple times, they tend to become weaker. Same thing with demand zones. So I do expect this level to break eventually, but at this moment, I am not interested until we clear this. The next level up on ES though, if we do clear the 67 area, is going to be 882. And then the next supply zone that I have up here at 68.94, 68.93. It's a small supply zone, pretty much goes up to 68.98, 99 levels. So that's the next level on ES that I'll be looking for. Again, NASDAQ does look a lot stronger to me in terms of just the overall bigger picture of things. This is the 1 hour chart of the NASDAQ. Same sort of deal though. We've still been in this supply zone that, you know, we've been rejecting. We rejected it yesterday. So I would be looking for us to find acceptance above previous day high, which we are trying to right now. We're trying to get above that level. I want to see how we do in the 25,700, call it 25,700. I want to see how we do in that area. If we start finding a little bit of resistance there, that to me on ES will be around that level that I'm looking for us to break. Probably if both futures are in sync and decide to participate with each other today. Other than that, if we do find some resistance at the 700 level on the NASDAQ, then I do expect us to come back down to this pre-market low sitting at 25,576. I do have this trend line, 1 hour trend line sitting here. And then I have another trend line to the downside sitting as well. So we'll just wait and see. I think today could provide some good price action. I just did not like the price action yesterday. You know, if you guys were here yesterday or, you know, did trade yesterday, obviously you probably heard us talking a lot about that. So hopefully we get a little bit more clear direction on where we decide to go today. Overall, definitely feeling bullish to see if we can break out of these areas. But you do have to be cautious that we have been tapping into these levels several times now on ES especially. So I would be looking for, you know, obviously if bulls are strong enough, they're going to break us out of this area. Otherwise, we continue rejecting. And I think the bears will come in pretty hot, especially coming into the rest of December. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of bearish. Going into the rest of the year, especially if we can't make these highs. So that's what I'll be looking for. And we'll see what we get. But
no more Santa rally, Miriam?
What's that?
No more Santa rally?
Man, I don't know. I'm going to say this right now, and I could be totally wrong. I do not think we're going to get a Santa rally this year.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we're going to get one. But, of course, watch the market just hit all-time highs like next week. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm feeling very bearish on the rest of the year. So we'll just have to wait and see what the rest of this week provides for us and kind of go from there, guys. But, Matt, what do you see?
Well, we're going to take a look at the Russell to start things off. We're still pretty much within the zone And there's a couple ways to draw this zone, guys. I always prefer horizontal lines, but it's very, as we talked about yesterday, clean lower low, higher low situation for a nice downward trend. And actually keeping both of these in mind gives us the opportunity, if we break out here in this opening hour, that we have a nice little target, whether for a shorter term swing or a longer term day trade up here at the 2,500. So for me, I would need to see a break below 2470, and then we could play for the short-term lows. As I said yesterday, though, getting below 2470, and I know we've got this little area here, but I think below 2470, and if we print some volume below that area, we've got a long way down, basically all the way to 2410 to 2400. I don't think we would stop here. I think if we made this sharp move down, we would definitely see 2400 tested. But in the meantime, I'm operating on a little bit of a bullish sentiment heading into the open, as always, subject to change without notice, and especially with some red folder news coming in 30 minutes after the New York Open. As far as oil is concerned, oil has kind of continued to be a bit of a choppy mess. We get trends, but they're really multi-hour trends as opposed to just hour by hour. And you can see the 4-hour chart here is a little bit of a mess as well. So basically, oil is being featured very heavily in the news right now, with the continued sort of threat of President Trump launching military action in Venezuela, which would probably drive oil prices higher. Venezuela being a big oil producer, that would also bring the whole Russian oil and Europe buying or not buying Russian oil back to the equation. So oil for me is just it's always in the news, of course, but oil to me and the possibilities of oil is just a little too much in the minute to minute, hour to hour sort of macro news for me to be overly interested in it. Gold, on the other hand, has been a little better trender here, and we're setting up for a potential breakout move in gold above 4260. Of course, we had the very sharp move down in gold yesterday, which we were able to catch a little bit on stream. And since then, we've negated that big 9 o'clock candle from yesterday, and we're looking to break out back above short-term highs in the 4260 to 4262 area. Above that, there's not a whole lot standing in our way until 4300. And of course, we get after that, we're talking about new all-time highs up to 4400. Et cetera, et cetera. So it's very much in the Russell oil and gold, a wait and see type of approach. The biggest one for me today is probably gold, whether we punch up through the 4260 level or we use that as an area of rejection for a move back to 4200. But gold has been a trader and a little more of a smoother mover over the course of the past several sessions. So outside of the NQ and the ES, that's where the majority of my attention is. And that's all I got to say about that.
Nice. Let's get a poll up. I'm curious to hear how we're feeling on the day, guys. How are we feeling? I don't know if Drew or Nick can put that up, but bullish, bearish, sideways, shit price action like yesterday.
Which animals are we going to get today? Let's see. If Drew pulls it up, it's going to be crazy.
Maybe not too crazy. Don't hold your breath. Wild. So Nick, what the hell happened during the London session?
Oh yeah. Hey, look. Even if this would have been rigged or scripted, you could not have done it better. Like, no chance. So, Ozempic was in the chat as usual, right? Shout out Ozempic.
Ozempic, do you sleep?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
And we said that if Ozempic wins the giveaway, one of the giveaways today, then he has to give away his account to somebody else. And he agreed. So we did 5 giveaways today during the London session. We already gave away 5 of the new select plans, even though people don't even know yet in detail what they are, but they're fucking sick. We gave 5 away, right? So we have the first 4 giveaways, everything as normal, cool. First 4 people win. 5th giveaway, 450 people participate, right? And I said before the giveaway, okay, whoever wins this giveaway can do double or nothing if they win. And who wins out of 450 people? Ozempic with the username Ozempic King of Double or Nothing. So obviously, naturally, he says double it. We double it, and like by a freaking like, I don't know, the thick of a hair. We hit double, like so close. Hit double. He gives away 2 accounts to somebody else. It was so funny.
Wow. Now I have to go back and rewatch that.
Hey, you should. It's at the end of the London session stream of today. It was so funny. But yeah, shout out to Ozempic for giving away 2 accounts.
Thank you for giving away 2 accounts on our behalf.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's great. Ozempic, have you ever won a giveaway from the New York stream? So you won 2 giveaways on the London stream. I'm curious to know if your luck is hey, we're doing Simba Claus is in full action. So
ooh, true.
Go buy a lottery ticket today too, Ozempic.
Yeah. You might be one lucky man today, or woman. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I don't know. It's 2025.
Here's the thing: when Brett comes on and he sees that we have a ton of likes in the stream, I think he's going to be super happy, and that increases the chance of getting more accounts for you guys. So probably you should hit that like button really quick. I think it's a good idea because he comes on in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Simba Claus is coming to Tradeify TV.
So do we have any guesses on the new plan, guys? I mean, there'll be some things that aren't going to be surprising, but there's going to be some things that are really going to be really kind of game changing a little bit. So I'm very excited. We first saw these a little while ago in one of our meetings, and it's really interesting just to kind of process some of the changes both here at Tradeify and across the industry. Guys, again, you know, competition is great, and Tradeify is at the forefront of all of that. And I will tell you, it is a good time to be a first-time futures trader. It really is. It is a great time to get into, get into trading. So if you're new this year, even if you're struggling, guys, again, we've talked. You know, one thing we've never shied away from on this show, and one of the key things that I made apparent, and I know Nick and Miriam did as well, as we were, deciding whether to come on board and do what we do, is we never want to shy away from telling you, like, this is hard work, guys. This is difficult. There are things that can help your learning curve. Hopefully, this show is one of them. But there's no substitute and shortcuts for doing the work. That being said, if you do the work now, it is easier to make more money now than there ever has been in the markets. You know, as opposed to saving up 25,000 or 30,000 or 50,000 your own money. 100 or less will get you your foot in the door with some of these accounts. And guys, you're really going to be happy with what's coming. But obviously, we will let the man himself talk about that here in just about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That's going to be exciting. That's going to be exciting. Gold just took out Asia high in the meantime while Matt was talking, by the way.
Oh,
next up for gold, yesterday's New York high and yesterday's London high.
Nice. Yesterday we had a nice drop on gold, and now we're breaking the
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Already happened.
Oh, gold's turning bearish today. Gold, hold my beer.
Yeah.
Let's see in the poll. Currently, the polar bear is winning against the bull shark and the moo. So 40% bearish. Let's see if the bulls can catch up, because usually the bulls win the poll. That's how it is.
Yes, that is true. I mean, you can't blame them. I mean, honestly, sellers, you think they start to get some momentum, and then bulls really step in. So can't hate them for it. But like I said, it's gonna be an interesting end of the year. I don't know.
Yeah,
might be shorts only going in.
I don't trade.
Not on gold.
Not on gold.
I don't trade much in the pre-market, guys, and I'm not really looking at trade right now. But just this action in gold, I think, is going to bode well for the New York session. I think we're going to get some really nice. I got to pull up my news feed. I usually don't pull that up till the open to see if anything's coming across here, because that's some very interesting price action on gold. Now, again, keep in mind, guys, gold and oil trade. They trade their highest volume during the New York session, but they trade a little more consistently throughout the Asian and European sessions as opposed to the NQ and the ES.
Yeah, definitely.
Gold is just gone.
And it's gone.
Man, it's gone. It's going to yesterday's high, session high, in 6 p.m. Eastern Open on Monday. That's the next target. NQ is just hanging out.
Yeah.
NQ is like, nah, I'm not gonna move today. I'm lazy.
And it's like, we'll just stay right here.
At least it's in good sync with ES right now.
What did you trade on the London stream, Nick?
Nothing. We didn't get any setups. Celine and I both no setups. It was very low volume, very slow movement. So
yeah. Well,
probably it was because Market Maker Mario wasn't there. I think that's why we had low volume.
Usually, from what I read a few days ago, Market Maker Mario, you said you'd usually take the whole month off, right?
He does.
Hey, good for you.
But not this month. Since Tradeify TV launched, he can't do that anymore.
Sorry. Get back on the charts.
He's in the chat already.
Oh, it's December. Oh, that's nice. Get to work.
He says he's on
Got
vacation.
bills to pay.
Yeah.
He's on vacation pretty much, whatever that means.
And your vacation's gone.
I do think it's going to be a very tradable December, guys. I said pretty consistently since August, as we got through that September Fed meeting, that we were gonna really crank things up at the end of the year, and again, it's not always tradable, right? Excuse me, we need volatility that's not always tradable. But yeah, I think we're gonna get some. I think it's gonna be wild for the rest of the calendar year. Again, there'll be some days like yesterday where there was a lot of movement. Not all of it was tradable. But yeah, gosh, look at gold. Gold punching right up to that 4270 level now.
Dang.
270.
Yeah,
yep, gold is up previous day high now.
Wild.
Crazy.
So there's some crazy stuff there.
Hey,
all right, guys. So chat. Let's start getting fired up here for the new plan. This is. I was just looking at the graphics behind the scenes. They were posting them. We saw them the other day, but I'm just sort of reviewing them. I think y'all are going to be really happy with this. This is some pretty fun stuff. I think this is one of the more trader friendly updates I think I've seen in a firm in the last year. And I know it was, you work for, okay, great. That's fine. I've never shied away from trying to be as honest as possible with you guys, but I'm really excited about this stuff. This is going to be really cool.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm super hyped.
Make sure you hit that like button right now, because Brett is going to come on soon. So he needs to see the high numbers, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You sound like the gingerbread from, is it Shrek? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So his first scene when Lord Farquaad is there and he just spits at him and goes, "Eat me!"
yeah. Eat me!
Like if there was one Shrek character that they needed, if like they wanted to do a PG-13 Shrek, so you get one F-bomb, I think the gingerbread man would be dropping it.
1000%.
That's kind of like one Indian line per stream, one F-bomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mark, how many likes for a Brett appearance? Let's do 500. You're sitting at 336.
So then, Nick, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
I have heard of the Muffin Man.
No, never mind. Have you seen Shrek?
I have, but I that's why I remember that I heard of the Muffin Man.
Okay.
But I don't remember the scene.
Look that up later. Muffin Man scene in Shrek. I'm sure that's on YouTube somewhere.
I have to rewatch all the Shreks actually.
Oh my god. I will say it's been like a decade since I've actually watched Shrek.
Yeah, same.
Well, we gotta watch them again for the new one. Either they're doing a new one here. I think 27.
They are?
Yeah.
Really?
Dang.
We should just watch Shrek on stream, and then we get another copyright strike. Damn it.
The chat is rolling with it. The chat is doing the whole conversation. I appreciate that, guys.
The Muffin Man? Yes, the Muffin Man.
I have to rewatch it.
Who lives on Drury Lane? Yeah, it's a great scene. Marcus, thanks, Matt. Now I have it in my head. You're welcome, Mario. I appreciate it. That's anything I can do to get to annoy the shit out of you for the rest of the day. Yeah. All right, guys. So I think we're seeing we're getting loaded up here. It is almost time to unveil. Well, you already said the name of the thing, the select plan. So we'll give you all the details. Again, guys, there's some things in here that you would not. I mean, popular things you've already thought of, and there's going to be some things you haven't. So we'll let Brett. Gosh, they've been working on this for at least a couple of months, if not longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think August is when they said they were really kind of starting to zero in on this and find out what plans would be most trader friendly and still business friendly as well. But guys, it's are we loading them up? I'm losing the ability to kill time here.
Well, we can tell the chat that they need to hit 500 likes for Brett to come on. That's what we said.
Yeah, hit the fucking like button, guys. Let's go.
Hit it. Do it.
Do it now.
There it is.
375.
There it is. Let's go. Yeah, Patrick, what's your idea for the poll? What's up?
I mean, who knows? Maybe Brett will come on with like a fire trade idea as well.
Well,
so.
he always has fire trade ideas, I guess.
You never know. That GP might hit today. Ooh, getting a little droppy drop though as I'm talking.
What's that? What is that?
Pullback. Just a little pullback. Send it.
A
to
little?
him.
That was the biggest move of the day so far. What are you talking
Just a
about?
little. Meanwhile, gold's still pumping.
Oh God.
I love it.
Yeah, so pretty much straight to Asia low. Asia low sitting at 25,576. I think we need to get Brett on. I mean, if the market is moving, Brett is for sure in a trade. So chat, let's bring on Brett. Everybody, say good morning, Brett. He's going to be on in tech.
Drew scrambling in the background. We love you, Drew. Shout out to our producer, Drew. Hey.
I mean, the sound is here. The video is not yet.
Brett is the ghost in the machine right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The ghost.
The ghost in the machine.
Hello. Where is
Hello.
Brett's video? Let's see if they can hear you, though. Chat, can you hear Brett? I think so. And he's gone.
Oh, took that. Trend line's breaking right now, so we'll see if we get this continuation.
Yeah, we are dumping in the NQ here.
Yeah, ES2 is gone.
And it's
Wait,
gone.
what happened? Was there news?
I'm
Someone said there
looking.
was a
I don't
tweet.
see anything.
Huh.
It's basically a 100-point drop in the NQ, so there's got to be something there.
That was nice.
Yep.
Man,
Hey, there he is. There he is.
I
What's up?
am back.
Hey,
How you
All
doing?
right.
hello.
Well, we're better late than never. I'm a little late. It's all right.
Yeah.
Why don't we if we can get right into it actually, because I think we're already launched, so we might as well go over all this. But we got some big announcements. It's a huge day at Tradeify right now. So first off, I'd like to thank everybody. We hit a massive milestone. We just paid out $100 million yesterday or today. I don't know around what time, but goes right hand in hand with the exact awesome. Thanks for pulling that up. The exact milestone lines up exactly with this biggest update since we launched. This is a massive update. We have a lot of things that are changing in the entire program, whether it's the sim side, live side, choosing your plans, going back into sim after you fail live if you do, and even more. So yeah, let's get right into it if we can. I don't know if we can pull up the first graphic. I'll go over the
Yeah, we can. Here you go.
Blast it up there. So yeah, the first thing is that we remove the sim cap on total user payout. So there's no longer a sim cap. There is no point. There is no point at Tradeify where you will be told, hey, you know, you've taken enough from sim. We've seen you most likely by then you've probably already been in live 2 to 3 times. Might have lost it, and you know, at that point there are traders who, you know, they're only performing in sim, or they just want to rinse and recycle in sim. And the old way that we were doing things, it wasn't effective for that. So with this new live program that we're launching, it is effective for that as well. And the new plan goes hand in hand with this. So if you do hit that sim cap, I believe it's still 100. I'm not sure if we're raising it to 150, but from 100K to 150 or not. But when you hit that cap, you will be able to only get this new plan though. So that is the one thing and the one difference. However, this new plan is sick, so I'm sure you'd probably get it anyway. Anyway, on the new live program also, we are going back to 5 accounts. So we did have 5 accounts originally. We had up to 5 accounts that you could earn. You could start with 2 and then make your way to 5. We are now going back to 5 accounts, but you can get them right off the rip. So if you have 5 accounts, when you're in sim and you get moved to live, you'll have 5 accounts with your drawdown in there. There's also contract scaling in that. So there's a 1-up. So you start off, depending on which account you have, 50, 100, or 150K. You'll start with your drawdown of 2, 3, or 4.5K. And then from there, when you earn the drawdown itself, you're able to scale up your contract. So if you want to go for, I know we've seen a lot of big hitters in FinTwit, you know, 100K, 500K, and massive trades after building a little bit of a cushion. If you ride some of these moves on 5 accounts, you know, you can stack up some serious money. And in addition to that, 90-10 split. So hand in hand with that, we got rid of 80-20 in live. Originally, we went to 80-20 because we were looking for other ways to reward traders with things like spiffs and bonuses. And by the way, those are actually still here. But with this new live program, we wanted to go back to 90-10, reward everybody, make sure that you guys know, you know, because we're allowing people to go back into sim and they're not getting those day one payouts right away, in the sense of when we transition you to live, paying you out some, and we're moving you live possibly quicker, but with up to 5 accounts, that we're going to reward you with getting 90% instead of 80. And then also, there's a lot of guys I know who have been hitting us up. You know, they may have hit the sim cap before. You guys can come back. You're no longer, I don't want to say banned, but on pause at Tradeify. So come on back. You can purchase it today, the select plan, and you won't have any issues. So we're happy to welcome all those traders back. And then we can get right into the next one real quick. And then we're going to go right into the plan. So we came up with this new plan, guys. It is called the select plan. And then there is 2 parts of it. So there is an eval, which we're going to go over in 2 seconds. And after you pass the eval, you get to pick one of 2 paths. Okay. So the 2 paths are going to be either daily payouts or larger payouts with a 5-day minimum. So we'll go over that in a second. But both of these plans are end of day drawdown. The plan itself in the eval is always end of day, and both funded options are end of day. So it is the first end of day drawdown on a daily payout plan that is in the eval and the funded stage as well. I never thought it made sense to make a funded account harder with a different drawdown to go from the eval to the funded. So we made this plan in a way where you get to keep that. Nobody likes to have something working against them throughout the whole day. That's why we got rid of the advanced plan. And now there is actually no intraday drawdown at Tradeify at all. So all end of day on every single plan, every single funded, etc. And there's no consistency on these funded. So it is launched already a few minutes ago. So we'll go over the plan for those who have some questions. And I'll be reading the chat. to answer your guys' questions on this in a second, but let's pull up the plan really quick and go through it. This one, we will probably need to zoom in a bit if we can possibly do that. If you can blow it up, Drew, on just the top right portion, that would be great somehow. Maybe. All right, while he's doing that, I'll start to get into it. So again, this is called all right, so this is the select plan. Yep, and then we're gonna go over to the right. So here is your standard eval. So it is an eval to start, of course, and it is a 50, 100, 150K set of options. Now the profit targets are pretty much in line with what you've seen before, 2,500, 6, and 9,000. Max end of day drawdown of 2, 3, and 4,500. There is no DLL on the eval. It is end of day, like I said, and there is a 40% consistency. So it is 3 days to pass, right? Minimum of 3 days to pass. The mini micro scaling is 4, 8, and 12. You can do the same, scaling as well for 40, 80, 120. And the maximum accounts you can have is 5. There is no activation fee at all. Now, this is 40% off to launch. I'm telling you guys, this is the biggest it'll be. On Friday, I'm like 99% sure it's probably going to go down to 30, maybe 35, but most likely 30%. So this is the cheapest that it'll be this week. So make sure you guys grab those. Now, after you pass this, right? Once you pass this, you do get to pick a funded path. So if we go down, you'll see that there's 2 different plans to pick, right? We'll focus on the left one real quick. If we can zoom in a little bit more on that one, Drew, blow it up, the red. We're going to go over the daily payouts. So the daily payouts, this is if you select daily. So after you pass, guys, when you hit activate funded account, you get presented the option. And we thought this was a really cool way of giving you guys the 2 offerings that we didn't have, right? And that's going to be obviously daily payouts and larger payouts with no consistency. So with this plan, daily payouts, you're able to take a payout every single day. Now, there are some rules to it, which we'll go over now. Because it is only, remember, 3 days to pass the eval, if you guys do start on Monday, you would have this funded account. Let's say you did it in the minimum days of 3 days to pass. You would have this funded account on Wednesday night. You would be able to start trading, and you would be able to request a payout Thursday after the day ends. So this is a great option for traders because as far as I know, it's the fastest plan to a payout. If you have 5 accounts here, the max payout on a 50K account is 1,000. Max on 100K is 1,500, and max on 150 is 2,500. That is per day, per request, okay? Per account. So for instance, if you have 5 150K accounts, you would be able to request $12,500 a day, right? 2,500 from each. Now there is a trailing max drawdown. Again, this is a end of day, guys. This is not intraday drawdown. So I want to make that clear. There is a daily loss limit on these of 1K, 1250, and 1750. There is no consistency, and you can withdraw anything above the buffer. Now, why the buffer? The buffer is there, guys, to make sure after your first payout, you still have some wiggle room and you're not fighting against yourself with $100 of drawdown, $200 of drawdown, anything like that, right? We're looking for people to be consistent, build up their account, and be able to take multiple payouts, because that's what we want to see people do in order to be successful in live. Now, in between payouts, there is one thing. You have to get above the buffer each time. So let's say, for instance, you got to 3,100 on the 50K. That would allow you to request $1,000, right? You're allowed to request down to the buffer. If you want to make if you want to withdraw another $1,000, you simply would have to make 1,000 the next day, right? Back to that 3,100. But let's say that you did kill it the first couple days, or you didn't take a payout, or the first day you just went, hit a home run, you rode a big move down or up. If you made, let's just say $4,100, right? So on the 50K, let's say you made $4,100 and you want to request 1,000. That brings you down to 3,100. Now that 3,100, you are still $1,000 above the buffer, right? So you already passed that part of the rule for the next payout. But if you want to request the maximum, let's just say another 1,000, all you have to do is make 500. So in between payouts, as long as you have enough balance above the buffer to request it, you only need to make 50%. So for instance, I could make 200 and request the 400. I could make 300 and request the 600, right? So it is a little bit of something different. And the reason for that is we don't want people to request a payout and then basically trade and not be net positive in between them, right? Because then they basically would just be going for that first move, or we don't want to see people getting lucky or gambling. Remember, we don't have a news rule or anything, guys. So things like news, we don't want to see you just build a massive balance on that first play and then be able to do, take out payouts in, pretty much without having to do anything after. So that rule is in place to prevent that. If you guys need clarification on that, we will have help center docs. Help center docs are up actually on the site as well. But that is the one rule that I want to let everybody know. In addition to that, guys, if you don't like daily payouts, or I don't know who wouldn't, but if you want larger payouts, guys, we have an option. So let's go over to the blue pill real quick. I'll go through this. This is a more traditional plan that we've seen in the space. So it is 5 days that you need 5 days traded in order to request a payout. But the payout caps are higher, right? So you can take 3, 4, or 5. Now that is up to 50% of the balance. So for instance, if you wanted to take a 3K payout, you need to make 6K. If you want to take a 4K payout, you need to make 8. That is the maximum, by the way. So let's just say on the 50K in 5 days, you guys made, let's just say $1,500, right? If you did that in 5 days, you'd be able to take $750. So 50% of your balance, right? Capped at the max payout. All you need to do is win 5 days of 150, 200, or 250. The rest is none, guys. It's no daily loss, no consistency. Super simple. That's it. 2, 3, and 4,500 drawdown. If you guys get 5 select flex accounts, that's 25K that you can take every payout. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's our biggest one. Yeah, it's our biggest one for sure. The only time that you could ever get up to that, I think, is if you got to your 3rd or 4th payout on a straight to funded. But this one from the first payout, you're able to take up to 5,000 on that 150. So I know that's a lot. It's a lot to take in. You basically pass a 3-day eval with 40% consistency, and then you get to choose your pill. Do you want the daily payouts, or do you want the flex payouts, which are 5-day payouts but much higher cap, right? So we give everybody flexibility. We give you guys the options to choose. When you move over to the live program, by the way, we are looking for people. When you move over to the live program is when you reach 5 payouts. Now, that isn't saying right away we move you over to live when you get 5 payouts, but it is when we evaluate you. So if you have 5 accounts and you take 1 payout, we would be in the process of evaluating. By no means are we going to say, everybody who buys this plan, you can only get 1 sim payout and then we move you live. That is not the case. It's just when our system puts you in the checks and when our risk managers start to monitor you guys. So it's anytime you reach 5 payouts across the board on these plans. A lot to take in. We could bring back the hosts and we'll go over maybe some Q&A from everybody, but let me know, guys. I know it's a lot.
It's fire.
People are loving it. That's crazy.
Mhm.
I didn't even get to read the chat. So how was it? Good?
Hey, they're loving it. Yeah. It's great.
Are we able, this is a great question. Are we able to mix? Yes, you can mix. So let's say, I'm going to be honest. My strategy, if I was doing this, you guys know I'm always super transparent and honest, like how I would trade prop and do that with you guys. So I would personally probably do 2 daily payout accounts and 3 flex. That's personally how I would do it. And I look at it like I can get some, I can copy trade them all still. I can stack up base hits, but I can withdraw those base hits earlier on the daily payouts while I'm building the other 3 towards a bigger payout, right? So that's probably how I would do it. Maybe some mix of 3 or 2 or 2 or 3. I don't know. What would you guys do? Which ones do you guys like, the hosts?
I know, it's interesting. I was trying to look at what would be best for certain types of traders. For me, I love scalping. I love getting those quick moves. So for me, I feel like I was leaning towards the blue pill side. But then I was thinking, I was like, dang, those daily payouts sound pretty nice. They sound pretty nice. So
They do.
I think for me, I would personally go with the red. But I would like to have a mixture of the two. I think that would be a good play as well. Like just what you said right now, like you can trade both, like copy trade both, but then you get the balance of like, all right, you can take daily payouts. If you're more of a scalper like me, that's probably the red side is going to be best for you. But on the days that we do just get like nice trend, bigger move days, I think like if that's your type of trading strategy, I feel like the blue one might be better. So it just kind of depends like but if you want to do both, do both. I mean, I think the two-way plan is a good way to go too.
True. Also,
by the way, I was waving to my neighbor. I ordered a coffee and breakfast, and it got super delayed. So it's sitting at my front door. So he's out my window.
Go get your coffee,
my friend. And he's like waving to me. I'm like, hi. He's like, there's something at your door. I'm like, I can't. So like everybody, I know I'm like mouthing the words on stream. Someone's like, Brett's waving to nobody. I'm like, all right, relax. I'm not delusional. Although after the grind we did to get this plan out, we probably should be. But anyway, I heard that. I agree with that process, Mary. I think, Nick, you were about to say what you would do?
Yeah, also like $2,500 as a profit target on a 50K, that is mad. That is like so easily doable. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Love that change.
Yeah. Oh, what do you guys think in chat? What do you like? Which one speaks to you? I'm curious. The no consistency is huge. That one's huge for me.
That is huge.
It's huge. I mean, there was the one thing that we didn't have. It's pretty much the one thing that everybody wanted from us at Tradeify. We were looking at basically the different options that we could bring to the table. These plans are out on the market. It's not like we're not bringing exactly something fresh, but we are bringing that option to everybody along with what you get with Tradeify, right? You get transparency, you get fast payouts, quick support, right? Human support, right? Mm-hmm. You don't have to wait days to get your accounts. You also don't have to, something that was lacking in the market was you'd have a past account, but you need the minimum trading days in order to get it. Like you have to wait, like just flip days. We didn't see the need for that. So 3 days to pass, you get your plan. You can literally get 2 payouts. If you started these accounts on a Monday, you can have 2 payouts by Friday, Thursday and Friday on the daily. It's the only plan, right? So within 1 week, you can get paid. It's pretty insane. And then, on the flex plan, same thing, right? You're going to be able to take massive payouts. So if you're somebody who likes to build consistency in the sense of holding your trades longer and wanting to take a larger payout or looking for a slower approach to building up your account, then again, that plan's probably going to be best for you because you'll be able to take more of a balance each time.
I think there is an important question. I saw this multiple times now from people who are already live. They're like, wait, we can come back and trade sim again? Like, can you explain that again?
Yeah, so basically, like if you lost your live, you might, depending on basically the sim cap is this. The sim cap at this is pretty much any firm who has a sim cap, is basically if you made 100K, most of them are like 50 to 100. They all are different. Ours was 100K. So if you took 100K in simulated payouts, right, just from sim, not from like live transition, not in your live accounts, all that, then you would, we would evaluate you and you'd only be able to buy maybe 1 account at a time. And if you got a payout, you get moved live. Certain people would not be able to be trade with Tradeify and it would be paused. Now, we always knew we were coming out with this plan. We obviously couldn't say it. So we had to tell people, hey, you're on pause or you're like temporarily banned for hitting that cap. But now that we came out with this, people are able to come back to Tradeify who were previously at that cap, and they are able to trade with us. The other thing is, guys, I would encourage everybody to read about the live program. There is a difference. You get to pick which live program you want prior to today if you had a plan before today. Because when we move you live, we are moving you live with just drawdown, right? So before we were doing day 1 payouts. So, we are very, like I said, we are very transparent here. There's pros, there's cons to everything. I think there's pros to getting just drawdown and being able to request daily and having more contracts. I also think there's pros to the old live where you'd get a lump sum up front, just paid out to you already. And then you'd have, a DLL on your live account. You'd have a a smaller amount of contracts to use. So, you know, there's pros and cons to everything. This is definitely something that I want everybody to keep in mind. Depends on what type of trader are you. But I think all in all, the new style that we have here is going to be what people start to favor and like. What about the buffer? What about it? So you can only request above the buffer on the daily, select daily. How many daily payouts can a trader take before getting moved to live? Yeah, so again, basically 5. So that could be 1 payout on 5 accounts. That could be, you know, whenever you hit 5 payouts, like whenever it is. Let's say I take 2 tomorrow, 1 next week, you know, 2 more in 3 weeks. At that point, we're not going to move you live, but we put you on the list to evaluate you live. By no means is anybody most likely going to be moved like at their first payout on 5 accounts. So don't think that. If you do go live, you are moved with the buffer. So for instance, on you are moved with the drawdown. So like for instance, on the 150K daily plan, if you get moved live with 5 accounts, you'll get 5 accounts with 3,500 drawdown in them live. So that's 17.5K? Yeah. Total.
Nice.
You can pull up the chart if you guys want to. I know the market's about to open. I got to stay here. I got to hear the the motto at the open, of course.
Of course.
And
we got a nice drop here in the pre-market. I don't know if that was a Trump tweet. I don't know. Yeah.
I know for a fact you shorted that.
Anything come in on the wire there?
I didn't see anything, and I was looking at it pretty closely. So it just said new lows. It's a little talk about Microsoft and cautioning on some of the AI stuff, but there was nothing specific.
Yeah,
Miriam,
I shorted that.
Miriam, how many millions did you make on that short?
Just a couple. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
All right, there's a lot of questions. I'm gonna try to pick some. This is a monthly payment. It's not one time. Do you get daily payouts in live if you choose? Yes, live is always daily payouts. Our live program's always daily payouts. Also, we have we're gonna have performance bonuses in addition to spiffs soon. So look out for those. Ooh. Oh, Microsoft news. Everybody's saying they did something AI. I don't know. Cut AI sales. Microsoft dumping or no? I'm sure it's probably down big.
Is it?
Well, let's see.
Whoever chart says up. Nick.
Oh wait, is mine up? Yeah, it is. Microsoft. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's down big. From 489 to 477 right now.
Whew. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. anything to pop the AI bubble, huh? Like that'll definitely take us down a bit. Simba Claus, one suit. Yeah, sorry. Didn't get it yet. I should have I have the hats in my car from when we were here. I should have worn one. What about traders from countries that can't go to live? When the 5 payouts are reached, what then? Great question. That one I'll have to get back to you on, or submit a ticket and we'll get back to you on that. The risk team handles that, so I'd have to see what the new transition is for that. I'd imagine they would just be a payout, and then you'd probably not be able to trade. Like you wouldn't be able to trade. If you get, like, realistically, guys, if you can't go live with us, I mean, we had this before because we wanted to open it up to other traders who were in countries that were able to trade sim while we were working on getting a different broker for live also, which may offer it to other countries. So that's why we kept some. But with this new live program, that may change a little bit. So I'm not sure. You'll have to submit a ticket on that. I apologize. Is there any contract sizing for daily payout? Yeah, so there is a scaling plan. There is a scaling plan that goes on the funded account for both of these. The scaling plan is, I can actually pull that up real quick. Let me send that to you real quick, Nick. Red there. Also, a question someone said about the live Basically, if you fail your live, you can go back. Again, it's not if you have live, you can go to sim. It's not possible. You're not allowed to trade live and sim at a prop at the same time. Like Ninja Trader doesn't allow that. So you can't have both, by the way. That's why. Anyway, the scaling plan. So the scaling plan, this is for the funded guys. This is for each account. So you start with 2 and 20 or 3 and 30 on the 100 and 150K. And then it does scale up when you close the day above those triggers. This is also in the help center as well for you guys. So don't really need to keep this one up and go over it. I think it's self-explanatory. So feel free to look at that one up on the help center as well, guys. If you get 4 daily payouts or you move live, five payouts on anything.
Wait, we need Matt's ding ding.
Or evaluate. Oh shit.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Oh, there we go.
Oh boy. That was, yeah.
Ding ding.
We need Matt's ding ding.
I can't start a trading day without that.
Are any sim profits forfeited when you go live? You only get moved live with the drawdown. So it's just like anyone who has 5 accounts that take you live. If we get 5 accounts of the blue pill option and request 25K, do we get all of that as an ex-live trader who has hit the max sim payout cap of 100K? You will get moved live. You're able to come back and you'll have your payout moved live. The previous thing was that you couldn't even go into sim and get a payout from it or even get that payout moved live. So with one, you will be able to. When rhythmic, maybe. Maybe actually. First time I've said that, maybe.
Maybe.
Move to live is normally when. No. So before we'd look to move people live when they had 3 to 4 payouts from the same account or when they hit a certain amount of sim payouts. So now again, it is just when you hit a certain amount of sim payouts. No consistency on it. Is there a buffer on the blue pill? There is no buffer. No. So there is a minimum 5 days. So for instance, the 50K, you have to make 5. You have to have 5 winning days, and you have to have them be 150 each. So technically, you know, you need to have 750. However, technically you could lose also. So I guess no. So if you have $500, the minimum's $250 for a payout. So if you have 500, you can request $250. Basically, if I choose a 1K daily payout on a 50K account, does that mean I can only have a one-time payout? No. So again, guys, we when you get 5 payouts, we just put you on a list to watch you. Like, we're not gonna watch all the traders who haven't gotten a payout. So we have a new system now that automatically watches traders to see how they're performing. I don't want to say everybody, because if you're somebody who hit the sim cap, maybe you'll get moved live at the first one. But I'd say 99% of people will go on to be able to do 3 to 4 plus payouts from these accounts before they'd even get moved live. So, you know, again, talking 12 to 15 payouts, not 5 or more. Brett, the daily loss limit will be soft. Yes, it is soft. A soft daily loss. What happens if you're halfway to payout on a flex account and then a daily payout triggers you live? Can you finish the flex week before transitioning? Yeah, so we'll just move that drawdown live as well. So look at moving the drawdown live as I mean, it's not like a payout, but you are getting that money in a live account, so you are able to trade with bigger size too in your contracts in the live account, and you can take, and then your flex basically converts to a daily, because when you're live you can take daily payouts, but you can take anything you make. So if you make $3,000, if you make $10,000, let's just say your first day live, you can take $10,000, right? And 90-10 split, $9,000. What is a when I start using? I already said that one. All right. I'm reading this chat like a hawk. Where's the market at? Let me pull it up.
We're
Yeah.
517 right now in NQ. Microsoft is down 2.2%. Actually 2.6 now. Damn, okay. It is going.
I gotta get a Simba trade in. By the way, last time I was on here, said Boeing calls. Boeing had new.
Did
I
you?
was down. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago. I said like December calls. It was down. So, But look, we had a month left, or no, we had 2 weeks left, and they got some news. So, a little birdie said, "We're coming up to his expiration. Let's pump it."
Pamp it.
Pamp it.
Pete.
Nice.
Giveaways. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of codes.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's what they were waiting for.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's do some giveaways. How about that? Why don't let's do 3 right off the rip.
Damn.
350Ks right off the rip. Let's do it. I'm gonna
Dang.
do. Let's see. Here, this is the code. Let's do that.
All right. Chat, you ready? We need to confirm the code real quick with Drew, but just the rules. You have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once we put the keywords into the chat, you type that keyword once, not twice, not 3 times, because otherwise you're gonna get disqualified. Brett, you wanna give them the keyword?
Keyword is Simba Claus.
Simba
Yay.
Claus, everybody.
Simba
By the way, I'm about to
Claus.
post. I'm about to post in the internal Slack the Simba Claus raffle.
Woo.
Make sure you guys see that. We got some cool prizes from Simba Claus himself.
That's right.
Damn, ready.
Oh wait, yeah, you spell it like that, guys. How most people are. No E, no E.
Just copy paste.
I took a long. I wouldn't
Took
be
a
a
long.
trade without a trade. Yeah, it took a long right at 87.
Ooh, okay. All right.
7.
It was
I'm eyeing
basically
short.
the retest of the open. Like I
Eyeing
think
short.
I'm gonna put my stop at 68.
The hold of pre-market low that we got on both futures is clean.
That's
It is
exact. Yeah,
clean.
that's exactly exactly what I was looking at. Those wicks. Right at the open, we had those wicks right at like 50,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, 60.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take half off here
Hey,
Nice.
nice.
at 500. 50. What did I get? 505. And I'll just ride the rest. 3 off, got 3. I mean, took 3 off, got 2.
All right. Brett already like spilling all the friggin' tea here and then taking a long.
Come on, it's
Everything I
not,
want.
it's not a stream without a symbol long.
Hell yeah.
That's true.
Can
Now
you,
we'll get a matcha short coming in soon.
Drew, can you take me off so I can get this coffee and food before it gets eaten by like a
Just go
rat
get
out
it.
there?
Wait, you
Leave
said
and
you
come
said
I'll be right back.
350K, right?
Yeah, 350Ks.
All right, cool. Drew, let's run the first one. First 50K select plan winner. Have an eye on the chat, guys. All right, first one is Golf Guy Mike 2387. Golf Guy Mike 2387. Make sure to type something in the chat. Ideally, tag me because otherwise we won't be able to see it. Everybody who's still typing Simba Claus, you can stop. Where's the
Stop.
Golf Guy?
In the time.
All right, back. You can bring me back.
That was quick.
We need Golf Guy Mike 2387. Where you at? You want a 50K select plan account?
Hey, congrats.
Hey, there he is. He
Nice.
says I'm here. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your account.
Do we pull all 3 or just one?
Yeah, we're gonna do all 3. Drew, let's do the second one. All right, second one is Biggie Life. You see that right? Big L Life.
Big L Life?
Big Life. Type something in the chat. And all the winners, make sure you add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description. It can be any email that you monitor. It doesn't have to be your Tradeify email. We just need one to send you your account. Where are you at, Big L Life?
Big L.
There he is. Says here. All right, we got you. Cool. Drew, let's pick the third one. Another 50K select. Third one goes to Jimmy Sumter, 1443. Jimmy Sumter, 1443. Type something in the chat really quick to claim.
Got stopped on 2.
Mind these shorts, I'm telling you.
Now I'm only up like a couple shekels, a couple schmeckles,
Shillings.
Hey, green is green.
a couple shillings. Is that is that the pirate one? Wait.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Jimmy, where you at? Jimmy Sumter, 1443.
Jimmy, come on.
Jimmy.
You did the claim.
Guys, stop typing Simba Claus. It's over. If you type Simba Claus, you're ineligible for the next giveaway.
Dang. Coming in hot.
I'm scanning. I'm memorizing every name here.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
The doubloons. That's it. Doubloons. That's the pirates.
Oh, yeah.
Well, looks like Jimmy doesn't want an account, guys.
Oh no, poor Jim.
Jim.
We pick another one.
Jimbo, man, come on.
Jimbo.
Not this Jimmy. You're the wrong Jimmy. We give it to somebody else or what? What do you say, Brett?
Yeah, give it to somebody else. Sorry, Jimbo. Wait,
Sorry,
did he say he's here?
Nah, there was another Jimmy who said he's here.
Let's give it to that Jimmy.
You want to give it to that Jimmy?
Yeah, congrats, Jimmy.
All right.
As long as it's a Jimmy.
We got a bunch. The guys, they're going to be giving away them throughout the day. I got a bunch for you guys, by the way. You guys can give out.
Ooh.
You guys can give
I
out.
got a bunch.
All right.
You guys can give out 17 more.
17 more?
Dang.
Damn, okay. I love that. So the other
17?
Jimmy is getting one. Now I need to find him. Oh, I found him. So Jimmy Lay 4728. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description.
But I'm gonna need. I don't know if we've done it in a while. I'm gonna need the last ones to be marbles.
Ooh, I think you're gonna run into a problem with Drew.
Drew's
I want marbles.
No.
I want marbles, but I think he still needs to set something up for that.
Oh man, now I'm upset. All right. Instead of 17, it's only 7 now.
Oh God.
Dang.
He said it's almost back though. We could do the wheel of names. That's right.
All right, I'll put it back to 17.
Okay.
Pretty choppy open here, huh? But it's
a short entry, Miriam.
Only shorts for me right now.
Yeah, but
not until we get above 840 on ES. I'm still watching these shorts.
Oh, so again, when we have this big of a movement pre-market without at least seemingly a known news event, yeah, I would expect some chop for a little while until we kind of work our way out of whatever this is. I still don't see anything major on my news feed, and we do have ISM PMI coming up in 18 minutes as well.
Waiting for that.
Brett, if you can only go live at the first payout, if I never take a payout, can I run them up to infinity? You don't go live at the first payout. Guys. You only get put on the radar. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to go on the radar. Realistically, like if you're on the daily payouts, you actually want to go live. Because you go live, there's no DLL, you can make more than the max payout amount. Like, so if you're on a 50K and you can only do 1,000, if you go live, if you make 2,000, you can take 1,500, you can take 2,000. So like realistically, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't want to go live. But on the flex, I can understand maybe a little bit, but you'll be able to get a few payouts there. Like, don't worry, we're not moving people live on the first one. Can I join as a growth marketer? You can get a growth account. Pass a growth account and get a payout, and we'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
Talk about it. Is daily select auto trailing or end of day? Everything is end of day. We don't do that bullshit trailing drawdown here at Tradeify, man. we don't fuck traders with that here. All right. Now, hopefully, we never do a plan like that. Otherwise, now I'm gonna like get clipped.
Dang. Yeah. Don't redeem
Look,
it.
I'll give you guys a little tea, little thing. We might be cooking up. It's not anywhere near ready, but there might be a new. So this is the third plan. There might be a fourth plan that's like a very beginner, super friendly, super cheap option, but for like brand new people to prop. Maybe, but not gonna be for like probably 2-3 months. Gotta get some hype from this first.
This is gonna be big. Select is gonna be big.
I'm hoping that by the way, the site, we redid the site a little bit too, guys. Maybe we could pull up maybe we could look at the site.
I can pull it up.
While you do that, we did have the first set of data come out here. Matt, I don't know if you have any information on it. It doesn't seem like there's much of a reaction so far.
No, PMI composite final coming in line, PMI services final coming in line. So we're just now waiting for ISM services PMI, which will be in 14 minutes.
All right.
Nice.
See.
Yeah, so we changed. I mean, nothing really here. We changed the header. We do have to change that to say over 100 million in verified payouts.
That is crazy.
So I'm gonna get that.
100 million. We gotta put some focus on that. 100 million in how much time?
August,
Not much time.
September, 14 months.
That's insane. 100 million, 14
Really,
months.
like 13.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So
insane.
basically a year.
What is the prediction for 200? Vinny gave a crazy estimate. Yeah, I was gonna. Here, let's look at this first. So this is the new plan selector, by the way, guys. So you are able to go here and choose your type of plan. So if you want growth, select lightning funded, and we change the way that you can select these options. So a little bit easier here, and you'll see that when you click select or you have it highlighted like Nick is showing here, it shows you the eval on the left and then the two options that you get to choose after. So once you pass, choose your path. Boom.
Love
Trademark. Anyway, yeah, so what's the predictions for 200 million?
200 million.
I'll give you some insight. So we're paying out a little. We pay out more than Rise technically. So, but we're only basing this on Rise. Technically, we already hit this probably like 2-3 weeks ago, 100 million. But we're just using what's verified on Rise. So right now we're paying out like 13 a month.
13 a month.
13 million a month. All right.
I'm gonna say.
I would say.
All right, let's hear you first.
I'll say end of May.
Mine's start of May.
April Fool's Day.
Yep. I'm gonna have to, when we hit 200 mil, I'm gonna say, sorry guys, we're pulling the rug.
Any time in May is gonna be crazy, honestly. That would be so fast.
Well, Vinny said, you want to hear what Vinny said? Vinny's crazy.
What did he say?
Vinny was like, end of March. I'm like, are you crazy? I'm like, what do you think this plan's about to do? Double us up? Maybe.
Literally.
Maybe we're gonna start paying out 25 million a month. Who knows? Ambitious.
Very ambitious.
Love it.
I don't hate it though.
I don't hate it either. I'd love to get up there. That'd be huge. All right, let's see what everybody's this is a chop market. Wow. Good time to launch a plan and have some questions though answered at least.
True.
All right, I'm reading more questions, guys. Feel free to ask. I'm gonna read new ones right now. You guys have any? Well, oh yeah, the 1 year anniversary will be in May.
End of May.
Yeah, that would be sick for TTV. Hell
That would
yeah.
be fire.
I still got a plan the 1 year.
That would be sick.
Damn, where are we gonna do it?
Where are we gonna do it?
The moon.
Where?
Or
Only
hell
place.
for Miriam. She wants a short. You can't
I
go up.
already am in a short.
Wait, you are? In
I
a short?
already am in a short.
Oh damn! What was your entry?
I got in on ES. I got in at VWAP, and then I added. So
Yes.
I'm up a decent amount right now.
Nice.
I want to see this pre-market.
Let's go to your screen then. You're in a trade.
Yeah, let's go over here.
Let's see Miriam.
Well, we
Let me
get
share my
Miriam
screen.
here. Let's see. Brett, do you... Oh, golden pocket trade question. Sure, I'll answer this. You ever use the GP on the daily open on the 5 minute? Yeah, it's actually really, like, one of my favorites is letting the first 15 or 30 play out. So like 9:30 to 10, you'll usually get like a pump up or or move down. Then it retraces to the GP, and then it goes in the same direction it did in the morning. That's actually like my favorite trade ever. Usually, when it keeps running. Tradeify debit card. Yeah, we might be cooking.
Yeah, what's up with that? I saw it on Twitter. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't know what's up with
Tradeify
that.
debit card.
I don't know what's up with that.
Mhm.
All I know is it's going to be made of gold. Not really. Maybe the first few of them could be. Robinhood did it. So
It'll just be gold.
Actually, not anymore. We'll need a 50% drop in gold, and then maybe we'll do it.
Yeah, there you
It's
go.
funny because like Robinhood, they gave out their credit cards were literally it's literally made of gold.
That's insane. Yeah, that must have gained a lot of value.
That's actually wild.
Like there's no number on this, right? No, like this.
So wait, what price was gold at when you got it?
It literally says the gold. You can't see it here, but right here in the corner, it says AU79, like for gold, like the comic.
What was gold at when you got it, price wise? You know,
Literally like 40% lower.
that's sick.
So like I almost doubled up on this. So they said that this was worth like 400 or 500 for the first people in weight, of gold.
Yep.
So now it's got to be like $800, $900. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
My buddy, he just got one, and he said it's like janky. It's not like it doesn't feel like mine. They're probably like let's make it half as thick.
Oh wait, sorry, I just realized. Wait, Drew, can you switch my screens real quick? I didn't realize I'm not even on the screen that I'm supposed to be on. Sorry. There we go.
You got any earnings this week or anything? I didn't even check. I don't think so, right?
Nothing significant. No, I mean it's just the couple instances of red folder news next week. By Thursday, everybody's going to be looking at and talking about the Fed and what happens next week.
When's the cut? I mean, when's the FOMC?
Well, a week from today.
Oh wow!
All right.
That's a big one. So I think everybody. I mean, I'm looking at nowadays you look at like Kalshi and Polymarket. You just look at the odds of the rate cut. I think it was like 70%. Think there's a cut.
It was like 80 something on the Fed Watch tool. So yeah, that's about in line.
All right.
Ooh, nice push down.
There we go. I want to see this pre-market low clear. Already up like 10 points on this. I'm gonna move my stop to this.
Are you already trading a select account?
No, this is a personal account. I should have, right? I fucked up.
Just full pour it long and fail it.
I know I messed up. Oh man.
We break the lows on I don't even have ES.
I know we might either make equal lows or freaking make higher lows. That's not what I want to see. So I'm gonna move my stop just to be safe.
I'm gonna give my play of the day.
There we go. Got stopped out on one.
Ooh, that was a strong reaction
stopped
there.
out on the other.
I'm gonna look for my play of the day. Ready? It's gonna be. I'll make it lower. I'll make sure it's lower. Play of the day for me. Assuming we dump more. I'd probably just long. I'd probably like to long that. That what is this?
Yeah.
Is that London on the 2nd? What was that? Last night? No, 2 nights ago.
All right. I'm out of
What do
that
you want to
trade.
long?
That's-
350.
that was dirty.
Wait, 350?
Yeah.
25,350. All right.
London. That London pump. See it?
Yep. See it. I'm gonna
Nice
set an
trade,
order.
Mary.
I'm gonna set an order right there, right now.
350.
350.
You do like 352 because they're probably, you know how they are.
All right. I got it at 352.75.
All right. I don't know if we'll get there based on this big, huge. I thought we were gonna break down right there, honestly.
I did too. I didn't really trust it, but I did too.
Let's just keep
Also,
my
like
order
if we, most likely if we, I mean, this is just it is a giant bear flag kind of.
there. It is.
But if we invalidate this and probably if we break 540 again, we'll probably fill it up.
I'll look for another entry below the lows.
Yeah,
we
that'll
get it.
probably be good. All right, let me read some more questions. Sorry. What about some Tradeify cigars? Great question. You know, it's
Very
funny.
important
Some of the questions you read, and then when you get to the end, you're like, "Oh, why did I choose? Why did I choose to speak this one out loud?" Who knows? Maybe they'll be on the merch store. For growth
man.
accounts, did you change the rules to go live or stay the same? So, so great question. So, if you bought accounts before today, you still have the old. You have the option to choose which live you want. So, yeah.
I did try a short there at 86.
I don't hate it. I don't hate that. That's exactly where I was actually looking to re-enter, but I don't like the chop. And then we have data coming out, another set of data coming out in less than 4 minutes. So I'm just gonna wait.
I see.
I hope you get the dump.
Dump it.
Dump it. These top wicks are not. I mean, top wicks aren't convincing me of longs, but that bottom wick that we just got, that buy tail, I don't know, kind of a indecision market right now.
Yeah, we got to see what the news is in 3 minutes here and kind of where we pivot from them. Gold's looking very interesting to me here.
What do we got in 3 minutes?
We got ISM services PMI.
Even the smaller news before FOMCs, I feel like heavier.
Yeah.
What day is FOMC again?
1 week.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. YT Wednesday.
Wednesday.
YT FOMC day.
Hey, you guys got the white. Hey, I should have wore a white polo. I just realized
Well, you
all,
kinda
you're all
did.
rocking
It
white.
kind of goes.
Is that white matte or is it cream?
White.
I can't tell.
It's white.
Okay.
It looks white to me, or like a grayish.
It kind of counts as white.
They can get the
Kinda.
sexy white tea alert.
Hey, it's Wednesday. You must know, Brett.
I'll just change like the contrast on my camera until this.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
The white balance.
Just blow up the light in front of
Nick,
you.
did you get the built yet?
No, it's coming tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a review. Let's see.
If you like it, we're gonna have to get Miriam and Matt some built.
Hey,
We're gonna have to
I don't
become
know.
the Built
Built
Nation.
creates. Do they have women's products?
I think so, yeah.
I thought it was just for men.
yeah, they do. I think they do.
They don't. Never mind.
Maybe they do, but it's not like.
Well,
Yeah.
let's see. I've been wearing cuts for the last 8 years. So
Chat. Who knows built and who knows cuts? We might have to do it. Cuts versus built in the chat.
let's
Why don't
see
we?
if
Why
Bill's
don't we?
gonna-
We'll see if anybody even knows it. Otherwise, we're gonna get like random ass votes. News in 2. All right. But guys, this doesn't usually move much, right?
You know, it doesn't typically, but you never know, especially any sort of like price index or anything even tangentially related to inflation, because we didn't get inflation data. So, you know, I mean, anything coming from the BLS has been few and far in between. So, you know, coming from a neutral third party, I think people will put a little more weight in. Honestly, at this point, with you could tell me this would spike us or drop us 200 points at the NQ, wouldn't be shocked. It most likely it pops around for 2 or 3 minutes and just kind of does what it does.
Does what it does.
It does what it does.
I do like the shorts, but this news could do some wild shit right now. So let's see. 3 seconds.
Here we go. Whoa. Nothing.
And no.
You see like that first 5 seconds and you're like, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. A little bit.
Let's see if we can clear beep bop here on
You need to
ES.
clear that 540-ish. Need to clear that. You can't always you can't even just let a news candle do it. You have to wait, right?
Pretty much in line, so that yeah,
That lines up with where the market moved it. In the line.
I still don't hate the shorts. I still don't hate. As long as we're below this 840 on ES, I don't hate it. Nasdaq really needs to get back above like 545, 550. I would think.
Nick, we got some comments in the chat. Built is better quality, but he said I've also never had cuts. Bro, what?
Nice.
Wait, come on, man. I thought I was about to have somebody say I tried both. Instead, he's like, no, I never even tried it. But
Hey, I will know by tomorrow.
all right, I haven't even tried cuts. Really,
Did you buy them?
I bought them
So
on
you
Black
did
Friday. Yeah, Brett made me do it.
I mean, I
Made you do it.
I felt your shirt in, but I don't know if that's a little old or whatever. You know, you wear these white tees all the time, so
Yeah.
Wait,
Let's
Nick,
see.
you're in the short, right? Can we switch to your
I'm
screen?
still in the short, yeah.
What's your stop on this play?
oh shit, you're shorting?
539. I shorted 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Not looking too good though. Not looking too hot.
What's your stop? You said, sorry.
539.
The high of that wick.
Yep.
Okay.
I just don't want
hate
to.
that either.
It would be so ugly to sweep that and then go lower.
That I was just thinking
Yeah.
that. Like, this
Yeah.
feels like one of those days.
I really want to place a long now, but I feel bad, man.
Do it.
What would make you get in the long, Brett?
I probably need like 535, or I need like that. I just need to take out that whatever the high is.
Now
from,
we're close.
Pull it up. Let's see.
Very close.
535. Yeah, 537.
Yes.
I'm up 380 bucks today, guys.
Damn.
Big day for me.
Big day.
Oh, it's still holding. But it looks like it wants to stop.
Those rat BS.
Is Microsoft recovering? So like on a day like today, like I would look at
there it
I'd look at Microsoft and Apple. Apple,
Right
have you guys
now.
seen Apple lately? You see Apple lately, Matt?
Yeah,
They've
all
been
my life.
No.
taking crazy moves lately.
What can I say? Tim Apple knows what he's doing.
Yep. Did they? Oh no, they didn't overtake Nvidia yet. Yeah, there's a big bet on Polymarket. Which company is going to be worth the most? Oh, there we go. I should have taken that long. Shit. Pulled up fucking Microsoft.
I do like the long now on ES.
Wow, that would have been. Anybody take that long? 535, 540, big, huge shove right through there. Damn. Anyway, yeah, and Apple right now market cap 4.25 trillion, right? And Nvidia 4.37, which is crazy because Nvidia is down pretty big from the highs.
NVIDIA. Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
Watching this
Nvidia was
long
at
too.
211. It's at 180. What is that? Like 15%. So we'll see. Tim Apple. I think they're gonna. Didn't they say that they're not releasing a new iPhone next year? Or is that
What?
or am I mistaken?
Really?
I think if that got out, that would hurt the stock pretty.
Oh, I thought it was like they're gonna do something and like innovate more. Like they're I don't know, or like something's delayed. Maybe it was the iPad. I don't know.
I think
For the
they're doing,
iPhone, that would be
they're doing a
crazy.
foldable.
I guess that would be terrible. Yeah, actually, yeah. I
I'm-
guess they can't do that.
Honestly, I'm still expecting them to drop some new colors for the 17, like in March or something.
New what?
New colors for the
Oh.
Pro Max.
Yeah.
I mean, how can it be that there is no black phone? Really?
You use the
Really?
Mac.
Yeah, always.
Oh, I hate that. I mean, I have a pretty big hand, and I can't even. You can't put your thumb on the top of the
You get
screen.
used to it. You get used to it.
What do you mean? You got to move your hand. There's no way your hand's that big.
No, but I mean, like,
Right. That's the max. Put your finger on the bottom and put it all the way on the top without moving your hand.
I will move my hand. I just drop.
Yeah,
the
you're
phone
gonna move.
like
Yeah. You got to move your hand. Oh man, you got to like.
Nah, it works though. It works. I love the big screen. So, but this one, like that, they don't have a black version is absolutely insane to me. I don't
That
get
is
it.
Yeah, I was surprised it didn't have a lot of colors, but I guess they just don't want to. I don't know.
Well,
Big push. What are you looking to short, Mariam? Around here or like?
Not anymore. Now I'm looking at
Oh, okay.
longs.
I thought. Oh, okay. I like 600 for a
okay.
short. I like 600 for a short though. That would be the. Let me see where the GP is. Probably right around here, actually.
I only liked shorts that we were staying under this 840 on
We're
ES, but the fact that
We're at the golden pocket. It goes from
short?
580 to 620. Yeah, if you take the high before the news.
I mean, that's like 50% right there, right?
Who's up here? Nick, no, you know how to draw it. Who put
Yeah.
it in there?
from where to where? You want to go from the top?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're at the 618. We just wicked it.
Dang.
We'll see.
Did you take it?
No. How long? I'll go. I don't know what I want to do. I missed that one long. I'm pissed.
How do you get, like, when you're looking at those longs, do you market order in?
I just said a buy stop. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you buy. Okay.
It depends. Like, honestly, I didn't. The reason I didn't go in that one is because it was like. I mean, it was 2 minutes after. I guess. But like, it was just after news. So like, sometimes I don't like to do that. It's like, it might be like a fake news wick, right? Like for 2 minutes or something.
Retesting the opening range high here on NASDAQ. Ooh, sellers are kind of.
By the way, guys, we are announcing our new trading coach today. He's actually been a live trader with us before, so we hired within from you guys out of the crowd, who's done really well, and he was one of our first live traders. He's actually been here before. I won't spoil the rest, but he's coming on at. Do we know what time?
12. 12 is going to be. Yeah, 12. Yeah, with Coach Tank.
Awesome. So we're gonna have
Adrian.
both our coaches on at 12. That's gonna be awesome. I will say, guys, like a lot of people don't value enough the help you can get by talking with a coach. We've seen, I think there's literally a statistic. I'll get the exact number so I don't like, just throw a number out there. But I know it's above 80% of people have done better at like the following 7 to 10 days after they met with Coach Tank. So, not everybody's going to be obviously. What'd you say?
That's some crazy stats.
Yep. So, it does help to have somebody to talk with, to be able to figure out what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, or even just a mindset shift, right? I know everybody here preaches that all the time, so you guys hear it from the hosts, of course, but Coach Tank has been able to help the live traders lock in. I'm super excited to see what our new coach does as well. So as we expand the coaching program and live, we'll also look to do, we're going to be looking at doing some group sessions, possibly like monthly webinars and stuff with that like are more, I think we already do like a couple sessions, right, on TV here, but I think we're gonna try to go like do like a bigger one once a month or something like that, where we market it a little bit more and prep it all and everything. So that'll be exciting. Tesla pushing.
What's Tesla doing?
It's pumping. I'm like, I got my camera set up here, like hiding the left side of my screen, so I got to like bob and weave to see the corner of my screen. And Amazon down big, Microsoft down big, Tesla up big. So we got that mixed NQ market.
I'm watching this level here for potential long. Potential. I'm watching. ES has some buyers sitting at 68.35. So kind of watching that level to see if we can bounce, come down to that area and then bounce. Nasdaq's trying to hold its 9 so far. Let's see.
Brett,
Otherwise, we get a reduction here. Continue.
there is an example question in the chat for the select plan from Nicola. It's like the 5th last question. You want to answer that?
But if I have 1,500 on my Flex account, and if I have 1,500 on my Flex account, I can pay out only 750, and my new balance is 5,750. Does that mean I can't go to 50,000 again? Please answer.
Please answer.
Yes. Double check right now. I'm pretty sure after your first payout, the drawdown moves to the starting balance. I'm gonna check for you. Keep in mind also you'll need 5 days of 150. You don't just need the balance of 1,500. I'll double check for you right now. What is your professional background? You sound like you worked in finance or accounting. So I actually did. I have a finance degree, but I didn't learn shit. The only class I learned, anything in was international finance, where I learned a little bit about like forex and like trading international currencies, and also like what news events and rate cuts can do and stuff like that. So that's a great class. I highly recommend that class, or even taking like you don't even have to like go to college, but like find like an international finance class. It's an interesting class as long as you have a pretty good teacher. Although we had a funny teacher, so I took it with my best friend actually. I finished college with my best friend. We actually all went to different college.
Oh my God.
My two best friends. So we all went to 3 different my two best friends, we all went to 3 different colleges for the first 2 years. And then after, we all wanted to transfer. So we all transferred to FAU in Florida. And that's how we ended up here. And we all finished it here. So it's pretty sick. But
That's awesome.
anyway, we all stayed down here. But I had one professor in there. I took it with my best friend. And the one thing he would say, he had a big accent. I forget what it was. But instead of saying dollars, he would say dollars.
Dollars?
So like for the whole like 2 years after that, me and my buddy would always be like, "You got some dollars?" Or like, "It's $5." Like, instead of like an L, he put a W. It was like the funniest thing ever.
That was. I hope he's watching right now.
I hope he's watching. Anyway, so I did that. But before that, when I was I went to Ryder in Jersey, like a private business school, and they have a good accounting program. I wanted to be an accountant. And actually, so I got past accounting 1, and then we had somebody come in accounting, and it was from the FBI, and he did accounting in the FBI, and that's what I wanted to do. So forensic accounting, which is like you basically have to like, when they go to pop like a big, business fucking fraudster or whatever. First of all, you have to go through the police academy, and like you go in with them, and then like the forensic accountant is basically like a basic cop that goes in, and like he'll look through all the files and do everything like with the cops, like he's there like when they break in. So it was cool. It was like an active thing. He told us like one time he went undercover as like a garbage man, and like they went through they went to like a couple of these rich guys' houses, and they took their garbage. And then they pieced together all the papers that some of the stuff that they shredded, and they got like $100 million fraud case solved.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so like I was like, that's cool. Like, I mean, going undercover, doing stuff like that. So I was like, let me do this. Anyway, so I got to accounting 2, and I said, fuck this shit. So that was the end of my accounting, and I switched to finance.
Dang. So it wasn't like you would have gone through the whole police academy and all of that.
Yeah. My stepdad is like she's like, I think he's now he's like chief of police actually recently.
Oh, wow.
But he was a cop like the whole time I was growing up. So
That's
Brett,
really cool.
I got a keyword ready. How many accounts?
3.
350Ks?
Let's do it.
All right, chat. The keyword is dollars.
Dollars. No, it's
Dollars.
dollars. All right, dollars it is. Fun.
It's not dollars.
Dollars.
Dallas. That's good.
Max goes.
Man.
Max goes. he's
Market's doing a
messaging
whole
me.
lot of nothing so far.
Max messaging me on the side. He's like, I'm about to crash my straight to funded and just get these new plans. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Sounds
About right.
Sounds like Max.
Not financial advice.
Not financial
Yeah.
advice. Yeah. NFA. Oh wait,
man.
shit. This is the long I like too. Shit. 500. I
Why do you
missed
like
it
this
again.
long?
So I like
Okay.
this long because that news candle, we broke those. So if you, man, I wish I could share my damn screen. So annoying.
Can you not?
That news candle broke that 500 level. That was basically what it did. So we just retested that. So I'm just playing off of that previous, like pretty much there's all wicks from 940 to the news candle. And that previous resistance now turns support. So we can get down to, we can get down to 508. I'll take, I'm going to put an entry here for 6. See if I can get in.
I like 500 or 496. Otherwise, this almost looks like we're creating a bear flag.
Biggest issue is like, so past 3 minutes, we already bounced around 500 and then we pumped up now. So if we go back down to 5 again on the 4th time, it's like, so don't mind if I don't get tapped in, but if I do, I want to get a pump right up right after.
What would be your target for that?
45 or higher.
45.
40.
Pop.
40 plus. Yeah, probably won't see it. All right, I'm gonna cancel it. Like ideally, I don't want to see a 25 point dump to my entry now,
Yeah.
because then it's probably gonna break down.
You only go up 20 more from where it was.
Yeah. So I missed 2
Yes,
trades.
ES has a lot of sellers sitting at that 845 level, same freaking level from yesterday, and pretty much where we topped out at right now. So right now fighting at this opening range highs. So I don't love longs, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to say today. It's like, it feels like the same sort of sentiment as yesterday. Not the same, but like similar.
At 42.52.
40.
Say that again?
Just got long gold at 42.52.
I was about to say, Matt, what are you doing over there? And
I'm
right when
just
I was about to
counting.
say it, right when I'm about to say
counting.
it, you're locked in and you just took a trade. Literally, that was the next sentence.
Brett, golden pocket question. On gold, actually. So
pull up gold real quick. Where are you in at, Matt? I want to see what you...
42.52.4, target of 57.4. With a stop just a couple ticks below 42.50.
Okay. What is the contract right now?
contract is GC6.
BCG.
Yep.
Okay. Why do they have different ones? Like, why can't it be the same as?
Nobody knows.
As,
So golden pocket question. For example, on gold, right? The move from London low, which is 4225, up to 4272. If you drew the fibs there, your 0.7 would be at 4238. But before it actually came down there, it made a little bit of a new high. Would you still take that golden pocket trade or no?
From 5:15 a.m., right? Wait, where are you looking?
5:15 a.m.
Yeah.
up to 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yeah. So.
Or do you look?
It only hit the 50%.
Or do you look for that 9:35 a.m. peak?
No, I'd 9:45, 100 like that. I mean, that's fucking. That is the golden gold trade, literally. Like that's as good as it gets right there. So all right, look, man, I'm sorry. You take off those your what? So what are the candles on the right?
It's just high time.
I don't even. Yeah.
Can
you move them more to the right so they're not like right next to the because it's almost like I feel like if I'm looking at it and look, I know you understand it, but like I feel like if somebody new's looking at it, they're almost like it's a continuation of the chart and they don't understand. So I feel like there needs to be like that's why I think it's confusing. Maybe I would put it on the left. Can you put it on the left?
Usually I do this. I just have one open. But technically, I can move them more left. But
can you put them? If you don't put them after it? Yeah, that's good. Anyway, the GP hit for like literally those wicks right there are as good as it gets. And these are good because then look, if you put your mouse right on 4239 and then move it to the left, it lines up with those previous highs.
4239. Oh yeah, sure.
All right, we got to pull these winners, but chat.
All right, I've stopped out break even on that gold trade. It was playing for a breakout, and it reversed hard on me. So yeah, break even on that, guys.
Ew, this price action today is
yucky.
I do not like it.
Yucky.
So
I don't like
Drew is ready to pull some winners here. 50k select plan. Drew, let's run the first one. Everybody's still typing the keyword. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Let's see who gets the first one. First one is Kim Capital. Kim Capital, congrats. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick.
Kim Car Capital. Kim Car Capital.
Kim Car Capital.
Kim Car Capital.
That's a fire trader name. Like a Twitter name if you're a trader. You just call yourself Kim Car Capital.
All right, it says let's go. Everybody who wins, by the way, chat, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel descriptions so we can send you your account. All right, second one, Drew. Second one is Kim Possible. Second one is Precision Trade Lab. Precision Trade Lab. Claim your price.
Wait, is that an OG?
Not sure. Doesn't sound familiar.
Maybe I'm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Precision Trade Lab. You are the winner.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Says here. All right. Third one. Third 50k select plan. Who's gonna get that one? Let's see.
What is Dowers?
Are you still connected to your friend, Brett?
Oh yes, my best friend.
Oh, okay. Bring the whole
yeah. Like, he's probably like one of the only friends I'm connected with.
Oh,
he's the one I told the story the other. Or was I on? I was on here, right? Oh no, it was with Nick and Rebecca. So anyway, I saw him for Thanksgiving, and his whole family came over to our house, and whatever. His brother, he's also like one of my brothers, but like, you know, whatever. He's my best friend's brother. I don't see him as much because he lives in Jersey. But anyway, he just started to trade prop. We got him into it.
Oh, let's go.
So yesterday he's trading, or whenever, I forget what day I was on. Maybe Monday I was on TV, and he goes, I get a text from Austin, my best friend, and he's like, Blaze was in. He took 5 trades. He made $50 each. He goes, it can't be this easy. The very next trade, he loses $500, and I go, and I go, welcome, like welcome to trading.
You have been initiated.
So funny. We were cracking up the other day. We were like, one of us.
I say I always root for fellow retail traders, but you make a dumb shit statement like that, then yeah, I mean that's, you know, market will always humble those who need it.
Rookie, like it, you know, you don't know until you know, sort of thing. So
yeah, it's like the funniest thing. Once you like, it's that I feel like all these beginner traders when they start, like there's got to be like beginner's aura and luck. Like there has to be, because like everybody always gets usually these first base hits easy, and then they don't realize that they're just closing it early, or they're not doing a strategy, and then the first actual trade that goes wrong, it's all gone.
True. Hey, Drew, can we select the third select plan winner? Let's run the bot.
How many more do we have?
I mean, after that, we have 14 more, according to Brett.
Oh boy.
Hey, Pew Trades, that's an OG.
We can spread them out though, so give them later, everybody, for the whole
We're doing
stream.
all 14
Yeah,
right now.
throughout the
Yeah,
entire day.
you guys are like, no, we're giving them all out before 11 a.m.
The next giveaway is going to be 14 in one go. No, I'm kidding. Pew Trades, congrats. Type something. Let's go.
All right, guys, another minute. Any last questions? Because I got to hop for the day, but I hope everybody likes the updates, likes the plans. We're super excited about having these. I think the next wave of Tradeify growth starting now. So hopefully we have all the options that everybody could want. Straight to funded, traditional eval with consistency, higher caps. Little bit harder eval with then daily payouts or going to the higher payouts, no consistency plan, right? So we're literally hitting all the bases here, and super excited for everybody to get in these plans. And remember, guys, all plans too. We're gonna be doing there's gonna be a big reskin coming next year, but all these plans come with the journal. The journal is definitely slept on, and we know that we haven't cooked on it in a bit, so that's gonna be we have a huge plan for that we're doing in the first quarter of next year. So be on the lookout for that, and more insights for you guys in order to learn how to trade, learn from your mistakes in a lot of these challenge accounts, funded accounts, even live accounts. That's another thing. Live environment is getting a big update soon on our back end, so look out for that. But yeah, I'll answer any quick last ones. Appreciate the love. Blue minimum profit day. This means I have to trade daily. No, you can trade whenever. You don't need to trade like in a row or every single day. Add debit cards as payment options. I forget why we don't have that. Double check. Not many questions. All right, that means I did a good job, hopefully, explaining it. But everybody here knows about the plans, guys. If you have questions, feel free to ask anything that we're not sure of. We can get back to everybody on throughout the week. But
is the Discord a place that people can ask questions at?
Yes, Discord is the best place to ask questions actually as well. So feel free to put them in there. But I highly recommend everybody. It's probably live now. Let me link it real quick before I hop off. Where is it? Help Center. Here we go. I highly recommend everybody check out the Help Center. Just put the link there for the articles if you guys have questions.
Nice.
Did I manage to buy all the Pokemon? What's a gibbet? No. All right. I did win. I did take my son to the arcade and I hit a 2-for-1 on the claw. I got 2 Pokemon. I got Bulbasaur and Pikachu in one grab. So
Dang.
Shit.
if you need help, just know I got the claw.
The claw.
All right, everybody. Thanks for having me on, guys. I hope you guys crushed it today.
Brett.
Sorry, it was pretty choppy. I missed a trade, but hey, Miriam took a short, got a win. We had a couple trades on here in this chop. I think you guys will get a pretty good move, hopefully after 11 or something. So see what happens. But I'll swap out for Amos. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, Brett. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, let's not waste any time. He's been waiting. Let's bring Amos in.
Oh, wait.
Now he's not ready.
Now he's not. Oh, now he's gone.
He's like, and he's gone.
Just bring his chair on. Just bring his
Yeah,
chair on. That's fine.
There he is. All right, let's bring him on. Drew's like, wait.
Or not. Drew's like, no.
Maybe not.
I don't feel like it today. Let's just not bring him also. Yeah, chat. Already give us a welcome Amos. Already give us a welcome Amos in the chat. He's gonna be here shortly. Just now. There we go.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Good
What's
morning,
up,
Amos. How you doing, man?
Great. What about you guys?
And
Oh,
we're
you
just
know.
watching this bullshit price action.
Yeah, this is insane.
Last about 30 minutes.
Did you
have
take a
just
trade
been
yet?
Worthless.
Oh, I didn't. No. To be honest, I
Yeah,
can't. I don't have a read right now. It's
yeah.
The low basically that got created at 953. Usually, like we pop the low that got created in the pre-market. So now I have like a decent read on if the sellers or the buyers are in control. Right now we're just in a big range, so those 15-minute candles are not telling me a good story, so I'm just staying out of the market for now.
Yeah, I agree. It's very choppy. There's very much a lot of indecision. Um, I don't love anything so far. The only play I took today, well, I took two, but on my funded, I took the short. I took the trend line break here that we got in the pre-market and pretty much rode it all the way down to pre-market low. I got stopped out right on this candle right here, but that was like the best trade so far today. I tried the short on ES at VWAP. I entered at VWAP. I added more in, basically got stopped out on this candle here. And now we've just been chopping around. There's literally nothing that I like here. There's no follow through either. Like typically I would have taken the opening range break. I did like this for a long on this candle. And then, you know, we could not get the extension. So we ended up getting a nice reversal back into the 9 EMA, and we've just been riding the 9 EMA. So really this whole like day has been a penalty box for me. Like there's literally no trade to take as long as we're stuck in between today's range. Until we break down below this pre-market low is really what I like. Or if we can break above pretty much I don't know, 600 25,600.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't know. Kind of an interesting day so far. Don't really love it. Did you trade yesterday, Amos?
Yeah, I traded yesterday and Monday. So right now I'm on a 2-trade winning streak. But the thing is when we went to Miami, I was not trading there, and when I came back, I went on a 3-trade losing streak. But if I was trading in Miami, I would have been break even. Like every trade would have basically won.
Oh yeah.
Let's say in my strategy. So got those losses back this week. So we're trying to build up from there. But right now with the new plans, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Am I gonna stay with the Lightning accounts, or I'm just gonna do the new plan? I really don't know. I'll see actually, but the new plans are just amazing. So
Crazy.
definitely looking.
Which one would you be leaning towards most? Do you have an idea?
Good question. To be honest, I would be leaning a little bit more towards the blue pill. So I don't know how it's called. Is it wait, let me see.
That one's the flex. Shoot,
Yeah, it's the select flex. Yeah, I would be leaning a little bit more
Yeah.
towards the select flex. And the only reason is because of the daily loss limit, I would say. But yeah, overall, I think both of them fits my style. I could be making a lot of money just from $200 days, $300 days on a 50K account, on let's say 550K accounts. Especially even the daily payouts is just, wow, what was that candle?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh my god!
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Anything on the news?
I don't see anything yet, but let's see.
Good lord. That was a lot of volume that just popped in. Lots of buying pressure coming in here on both futures. Something's out.
I'm seeing the chat right now, and to be honest, a daily loss limit of 1,000 on an account with $2,000 of drawdown is not bad. It's like you're risking 50% of your account. Let's be honest, you're extremely over risk if you lose $1,000 in a day.
Yeah.
I think if you want to go for higher profits, you should just go for a bigger account. A 50K account definitely has a lower drawdown. And exactly like Matt said in one of those sessions, he's like, it was like, this is a trade-off. You know, you can't buy a 50K account and expect $6,000 of drawdown or a big daily loss limit.
Yeah.
If we
exactly.
don't, this to me right now, this just feels like a stop run unless we get a secondary move. I mean, I know there was some volume there, but there was also a lot of chop. If we don't retake 600 in the next probably 3 or 4 minutes, this isn't catalyst related. This is probably just again either a stop run or just a big order that got hit or ran or something. The fact that we haven't gotten any follow through other than initial pop tells me that this was just something technical. But we'll see. Maybe something pops up or whatever. But I don't see anything to get excited about unless we get up to 600.
Yeah, let's see. Nasdaq on the 30-minute coming into not just the 9 EMA, but pretty much a resistance point here at 580. So let's see if we can clear next target up on the Nasdaq. If we clear 580, I think would be 615, which we are getting a really nice pop up here. So let's see. I might try Nasdaq longs. If we can stay above this 580. I don't like it. At this point,
They got to take 600. They got to take 600 here, probably on this 5-minute candle, or it's just going to reverse.
It's so messed up today. Like, I just don't trust the price action. Like the setup I feel like is there. I just don't trust it. I don't trust that they're gonna actually, and they could follow through with this, but personally, I don't feel comfortable taking it. So I'm just gonna let it go.
This is why I hate huge moves in the pre-market, especially ones that are not catalyst or news related, because we still don't know exactly what dropped us 200 points in minutes.
Right.
And so now ever since then, it feels like the market's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that's super frustrating when that happens. It's like, okay, now what? I feel like if you were already in a long, then this is great. But
you were in a long before that catalyst, though. I'd want to know what the hell you were looking at.
Yeah. I mean, you would have had to. For me, it's like you would have had to be in a long, like either at the higher low, or the pullback to VWAP. But even then, that one was not the cleanest play.
Right now, we're just banging our head on 600 as well.
Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust this. We also still have this supply zone on ES that keeps rejecting. So for me, I really don't even like anything on ES until we can clear like another 15, 20 points. How's the chat feeling? Is anyone in anything? Did anyone trade today? Very, very like sus price action today, in my opinion.
Yeah. I was thinking shorts when that 9 a.m. candle closed. I wanted to see that hourly candle open higher and then flip back, but never did. So
yeah.
We are just and not only we're at 600, we're flirting with red to green. We've got Asian open and London open above head. I mean, we could, if we get some upward momentum, we got some room to go. I just, do we trust it? That's the.
I don't trust it. We've hit our, like, I guess you could say, banged our heads on the supply zone way too much. So for me, the highest probability setup for me is still not here. Like, I want to see the clear of this supply zone for me on ES. NASDAQ would also need to clear the supply zone. Like, yeah, there are levels that you can take or trades that you can take to the upside, but I just don't trust this. The fact that they keep rejecting here is not, I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
She's not having it.
Is this time for a duet, Nick? We can
Maybe.
do caroling on the stream.
We should make a Tradeify music video.
Yeah. I'd be down for it. Amos and Matt could be in the background just like dancing.
Yeah, I'll dance. I'll dance.
We heard that. We heard
He said
that.
I'll
Amos.
dance.
We heard
I
that.
feel like Amos has some like good moves.
Yeah, for sure.
He's like, yeah, I do.
As long as he moves better than the market today,
Mm.
that works.
Won't take much for that to happen.
Nah, in Amos I trust. He could pull off some moves. Pretty sure. I'll teach you how to backflip, Amos. And
Yeah,
then
this is what I was gonna say.
no matter
teach how to
no matter how bad you suck at dancing, you just pull off a backflip and everybody's
Exactly.
thinking, oh shit!
That's so
Life
true.
hack.
Yeah, you did like 3 backflips when we were in Miami on a yacht.
Backflip.
I was
We should
I
have
was
taken
like,
a video.
how?
I remembered.
Yeah, have you ever done a backflip on a yacht? Was that a first for you?
No, that was the first. I've done a backflip off a yacht, but not on a yacht.
Dang. Backflip on a yacht.
Backflip on a yacht.
Ugh, gross. Gross price action today. Yesterday and today, just not clean. Not clean whatsoever. I don't know what the
plan are you guys,
ATR is. Usually not.
What plan are you guys gonna trade?
on the 5 minute?
Wait,
You wanna know
wait,
the
wait.
advice?
What did you say?
Repeat that, Nick.
You wanna know the ATR on the 5 minute?
Yeah.
46. 45.9, 46.
45.9?
Mm-hmm.
That's high. Anyways. I'm also what were you saying?
I was saying, what is the new account that you guys are gonna trade on Tradeify? Are you guys gonna select flex or the daily payout one?
Yeah.
I think I'll
see,
mix it.
What fits your style? Oh, mixing it actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
How many
That's what I
accounts
was
would you be trading with the daily payouts?
I think
Yeah, 'cause
2.
I like both. I like both. Like there are some good things to both.
Exactly.
In my trading style, I'd probably be better at the daily payouts just because
This
I
is-
like
yeah.
like the quick moves.
Mm-hmm.
But
I was gonna
because
say.
I typically I don't stay in trades very long, and I think the blue plan, the select flex, is really
Mhm.
good for those who like catch long, they stay in trades long enough to catch the trend.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times I don't do that. So but if you can catch like a freaking 60, 100 point, 200 point banger and just like let it sit, I feel like the blue plan is going to be your best friend. So
think-
yeah, I kind of want
yeah.
to mix it. Kind of want to mix it up.
You're right.
Let's see.
What about you, Nick? You said you're gonna mix it.
Yeah, like two daily payouts and then
Mhm.
three for the other ones.
And you're gonna trade the same exact setups, or let's say you will have 2 accounts for London session and then 3 for New York session.
No, I would always go for all 5 at the same time.
Okay, all 5 at the same time.
Yeah, I'm always copy trading everything I have.
Okay.
Or most of the time. Most of the time.
Yeah, I'm still debating. Like I said, I like the blue pill, so the flex, but I'm debating right now because with my style, daily payouts just sound so good. Even like
Yeah.
True.
like a $200 day on a 50K account would turn into 1,000
True.
times 5 accounts. So it's amazing. I'll see.
I mean, first we gotta pass them, then we can decide.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is really the thing. Yeah, passing evals, back to passing evals.
Yep. Back to the grind.
Yeah, what do you have right now? You said you have lightning funded
Yeah,
currently?
I've been trading Lightning accounts for a while. So
Okay.
since like I would say May or June. Like this is the only thing
Oh
I
yeah.
traded. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like when you first took out your payout, you were trading that account for like I
2
think
months
2
and a
months
half.
or close
Yeah,
to
2
2 months or
months.
something like
But
that.
both of my payouts were 2
Yeah.
months.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is,
Okay. Yeah.
the thing is, if you go with the same size, it shouldn't take you 2 months. Let's say if I was going, let's say every single trade with $1,000 or $1,200 of risk, I would have requested that payout in like a month and like 1 week. But the thing is there was some setups that I didn't find A plus, or there was something wrong with the setup, so I was just risking a little bit less, so 700, 800, and those
Yeah.
trades, if you hit back-to-back winners on $700 or $800 of risk, if you have a 1-to-1, it takes you way longer to get the payout. But I was okay with that, so that was my approach.
Yeah.
But of course, this is what I talked about also a lot in my sessions, is that if you have 5 accounts and you're happy with the amount that you're going to request, even if it takes you 2 months, 3 months to receive the payout, then take your time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you really did take your time with that, and I think that speaks very highly of like the type of trader you are, very disciplined, very, just consistent in general, but patient, and that's what requires you. It requires you to have those skills in order to be a good trader. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to trade these new accounts, especially now that you have these lightning fundeds, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I'm going to be aggressive on those evals, but we'll see. Usually I'm super aggressive on those evals, but I don't know.
Full port unless.
I'll turn into a DJ unless.
That exists? What?
That exists on evals. I can tell you.
Wouldn't have thought there's a degen in you.
There is.
Oh, I see it. It's in there. It's in there. I can see it. After meeting you in Miami, I'm like, oh yeah. I know it's in there. Oh man. So good.
That's funny.
Man, all right. Well, now we're just getting a little grind up here. Nasdaq's clearing the 600 level. Yes, kind of still struggling, not able to clear this 53, 54 level. We do have some sellers sitting there at the 60s, that same area that I'm just looking for ES to clear. So we'll see. But how are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Trading today? Are we in these longs? Kind of just choppy.
By the way, speaking of asking the chat, Miriam, today's one of the only days this year where the Bears actually won the poll. 43% Bears, and now the market's gone up.
Wild. Mark is like, oh yeah, watch this.
Yeah, this is more like a moo day. Polar bear versus bull shark versus moo. I think this is moo.
I'm curious to know, like Matt said, we still don't have any information on if there was any sort of catalyst behind the move that we got in the pre-market. But yeah, I'd be curious to know if there was anything that came out. This massive candle that we got was just completely out of nowhere. So right now volume is dropping a bit, which, kind of makes me wonder, are they going to try to reverse it from here now? Whenever I see like movement to the upside, but then volume dropping, typically for me, I'm not interested in initiating like any sort of longs, because that could mean that they need to get volume up. They need to get the volume up higher so that they can push this through. But right now, it's not a good look so far. I would not want to be initiating a long here. How was your thing? Oh, wait, you're in Canada. I was going to say, how was your Thanksgiving? And then I realized you don't celebrate Turkey Day.
We did a special stream on Wednesday, though. The
That's
non-Thanksgiving.
right. Yeah.
We had
How was that?
Me and Nick had a little beef on that day. He was telling me that London highs are made at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And I was like, was it not 2 a.m.? Because I'm always looking at like the 4-hour candle. And then he was like, no, Mas, like it's 3 a.m. Like he was really,
You know,
stressed out.
we still have this discussion during the London stream with Celine now since we started it. It's actually funny. Perfect rage bait.
Yeah.
Deciding if it's 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because all the ICT Killzone lovers will be like, no, it's 2 a.m. But then the official stock exchange opens at 3 a.m.
Oh boy.
Yeah, how it is.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Man, I've almost
are you
been
guys
in
seeing?
2 or 3
Anything?
more trades in the last couple minutes and watched everyone reverse away from my potential entry. So good times.
I was gonna say, oh, there's that.
Yeah, good times.
Matt, you're pissed off at the charts right now.
I really am.
Yeah, you look very focused right now.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hey, how about we give away another account?
Oh yeah, we got like 30 more.
Nah, not 30, but a lot more.
14.
We're gonna save some for the rest of the stream though. But I mean, we could do 2 more, I guess.
Also, you on today at 12? No, it's we'll be Coach Tank at 12. Every single Wednesday, it's Coach Tank usually. So.
Coach Tank and the new coach.
Yeah, and the new coach. Yeah, so tune in on that.
Yeah.
Yep, lunchtime special. And then they're going to be having an Ask Us Anything open forum. So get your questions ready.
Let's do this really quick. Chat, we're sitting at 943 likes. Get the stream to 1,000 likes and we're going to do another giveaway. I think that's a fair deal.
Definitely.
57 more likes. Smack the like button. Come on.
Smack it.
Smoke it.
That is invalidated. Oh boy. What a day. What a day.
What a day. My cat wants to come in. She's scratching the door.
Let her come in.
Dad, I'm hungry.
Hello.
Oh, cutie patootie.
Wait, you're going to be on stream now.
She's like, do I have to?
It's like, no, get me out of here.
I'm still pissed that you didn't let me meet your cats.
I would have let you meet my cats. What are you talking about?
Lie.
You didn't
bring them with you.
You didn't. You
The
didn't.
restaurant.
You didn't come to visit them.
Would you want to go to a restaurant that let animals in?
I mean,
Yes, I would.
I mean, a steak was an animal.
Depends.
Before.
Depends on what kind of restaurant
okay.
we're
When
talking
it's
about.
dead and going on a grill, that's another thing.
It's actually funny.
Maybe in Switzerland, but maybe not in other continents.
Tashi Lama says that's one chubby cat. Actually, she is very skinny, but she has so much fur that she looks super chubby. It's so funny. She's super light too.
She doesn't seem like she likes to be held.
No, she likes to be held, but not now.
She's just camera shy.
Yeah. She's
Oh.
scared
What
of
does
the
she
cat.
do like when she's in there? If she's scratching up the door, like she just wants to come in and
just
say hi
close.
and then be like, I'm done.
But our cats always want to be close, like all the time. It's actually
Aw,
super cute.
I
But
love
they don't like when Romina and we both have our doors closed, then they come and scratch.
Yeah, they're like, what
Yeah.
are you doing, you
Yeah.
stupid human? Oh, I miss my cat. Wow, we are doing. I feel like futures just stopped.
Yeah, the market's
Yeah.
even open right now.
The volume dropped significantly. It's almost like flatlined. Yikes.
Nick, so you have 2 cats?
Yeah.
Are they hugging each other? I have like friends
Yeah,
who
so-
they have 2
sometimes.
cats and they always hugging each other.
Not often, but sometimes they do.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I heard that if you, let's say, you have like brothers and sisters, they will always hug each other. So that's
These
actually
are brother and sister, and
Yeah,
that's
they
it.
are.
Sometimes they do, but not often.
Okay.
Cute.
All right. Are we close to the like goal yet?
Oh, I totally forgot about
975. 25 more, chat. 25 more likes, and we're gonna do another giveaway. I love how Poppy New says the excuse with the fur. It's like having big bones. We have a cat cafe in the US. Renee. No, I've never been to
Ooh,
a cat
I've been to
cafe.
one of those.
Oh, my
Those are
girlfriend would
things
I
love
went
that-
to
that.
one in Hawaii. It was so great.
So you went to a
Um,
cat cafe in Hawaii?
I went to a cat cafe in Hawaii.
That
Yes,
sounds sick.
it was awesome. It was awesome. It was like, it was expensive. I mean, I think we had to pay a cover fee.
What?
A cover fee for a cat cafe. But it was worth it. It was well worth it. Real quick here. Not saying take shorts, but I do like a potential short here on ES. The fact that we came into this 53 level, weren't quite able to clear. Kind
I
of like
definitely
it.
agree right now.
Kinda like- Huh?
I definitely agree with the shorts right now.
Just like volume dropped significantly on the push up, and then we were not able to get any follow through. So if we continue to fall below this opening range, call it like 540, 535. Right now it's just holding the 9 EMA. Like this level right here on ES is 845. Needs to break that. NASDAQ would need to break 540, but we're trying to hold here. So let's see.
Yeah. If we break 554 on NQ, I'll be looking for shorts also.
Yeah.
Wait, how did we just lose 5 likes? Chat. We need 19 more.
Yeah, it was at
Can't-
86.
Can't press it and then press it again.
Unless you do it again. You can press it 3 times if you want. Any odd number works.
I might take a short. Oh, the stop
You
above
might.
high of day. Yeah. All right, I'm in. Stop is 53. I'm playing with profits here. Let's see what we get.
Let's see.
Screw it. Playing with profits. Let's go. I want to see this trend line break here on ES. Break it.
Ooh, the like count is 999. Nice. I'm already going to explain the giveaway because we're going to hit 1,000 in a second. Chat, if you want to win a 50k select plan account, then you have to simply like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Since we launched the select plan today, the keyword is select plan. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck.
I go now.
Oh, Lord. We're holding the 9 EMA here. My stop's high of day. I'm risking profits on this play. So let's see if we get the move. Otherwise, we just F around and find out.
I would like to see a retest of like 580 to take short. I might join you on this.
I might join
NASDAQ needs to
also.
break this 540.
Everyone's is just gonna join on this short, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it. Let's see if we get
This chart
tapped.
reminds me of yesterday. Yeah, same. Getting deja vu right now.
Deja vu.
Deja vu.
Deja vuzers.
Deja vu is a French.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Deja vu.
What does it mean in French?
It means that you saw it before.
Previously seen, basically.
Yeah.
Good job,
It's-
Amas. Oh man.
Well, deja means like already,
Deja,
right?
yeah, deja is already.
Yeah.
Vu
Oh, okay.
is seen. Exactly.
Yeah, it's the past of view.
The past.
basically.
Yeah.
The past is the past.
Maybe
What other words you guys use, but it's like French?
Baguette,
Wait, what?
croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant? Baguette? Why is everyone
Brie.
saying that also? Brie.
Fondue.
Fondue.
Fondue is good.
Raclette.
What?
Raclette.
She's like, what the hell is that?
Wait, what did you? I didn't even hear what you said.
Raclette.
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 Raclette. It's like a dish.
Oh,
Somebody
okay.
in the chat said French fries. Dude, that would be pommes frites.
It.
Pommes frites.
I know bon nuit.
Hey.
Ooh, damn, that's good.
He said, "Damn."
That's actually good.
Like bon nuit. Damn.
Yeah, he's like, "Damn." Bon nuit. I feel like speaking Arabic kind of primes me for being able to speak other languages, because Arabic's like one of the hardest languages to learn, and like it requires a lot of back tongue throaty sort of, like
Yeah, that's like Swiss German.
like German.
Swiss German. Very.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
very.
I almost got tapped into that short. That was close. If it runs now, I'm gonna be pissed. That was 2 points away from my entry.
Nasdaq's holding. ES and Nasdaq are both holding their 9 EMA. I'm willing to risk this. I'm fine with risking this, but I want to see us break down here underneath the 9 EMA and the trend line. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Right here on ES. This pretty much I got in on an early entry on this, but I'm basically looking for us to continue having some weakness and fall under this, like not be able to clear the high of day. Because right now, it's just we dropped on volume on these candles. So we would need to completely pick up volume here, which now they're going to fucking push it, assholes. So we'll see. I have my stop sitting at the 50, what is it? 53.25. 53.25. Yeah, there's my stop, but just annoying price action today, honestly. Not the best. We'll see. I
got
could get
tapped
stopped
in
out.
now as well.
You got what?
I got tapped into the short. I'm in the
All right,
short
we're both short.
with you.
We're both short.
No, only yours. No, never mind.
Volume just like seriously dropped though. That's what's annoying.
Matt, what are you looking
So-
at? You locked in.
Yeah, I just again I basically since 9 o'clock Central, I can't get a beat on anything, and it's honestly really frustrating. So I'm just sitting here privately stewing rather than bombing out trade after trade. I was literally about to pull the trigger on a long NQ about 20 minutes ago, and then didn't, and thankfully it would have been a full-on loser. But yeah, I'm just very out of tune right now. So
Yeah, this is looking really just no follow through, like zero follow through on anything.
My cat just plugged out my camera. Nice.
Are you in shorts right now?
Yep.
Where's your stop high a day?
Yep.
Well, looks like we're both fucked.
Yep.
Like this short is
Oh,
cooked, right?
man.
Oh my.
All right. At this point, just take me out and pump to new highs, like super new. This is the kind of price action that I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Hiya. Why are you scared of peanut?
Yeah, I'll be done after this. They take me out, I'll be done. I'll lose about 1,200, I believe, on this trade. I'll still be up on the day, but still.
or we don't lose.
Or if this rejects right here, that'll be goated. That'll be nice.
That would be nice. Oh, you took it on ES though, right?
Yeah, I took it on ES.
Oh, I took it on NQ.
Still rejecting this area here. Still not able to make a new high, but also don't really trust either side right now.
Oh shit!
Usually the moment that I start praying, you know.
Wait, are you in? Are you in as well, Amos?
And
Oh.
Yeah, this is stupid. They're probably going to take my stop here.
Yeah, you know what? We should instead of worrying about this, we should just pick the winners for the giveaway. So,
Let's
Drew,
do it.
let's run the bot. First 50k select plan winners. By the way, chat, if you're still typing select plan, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. The first winner is,
All right, I'm out.
or I should say the seventh winner is Kenya 8716. Kenya 8716. Type something in the chat. Wait, did ES take the high of day?
Yeah.
NQ,
Yeah, I'm out.
NQ still below. NQ still holding. Kenya,
Yeah,
type
and
something in the
still
chat.
has not taken the high. I'm not going to lie. I'm tempted to short again. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I feel
there
like
he
this
is.
Ugh.
There he is. All right, nice. Then second winner, Drew. Second winner is it's T money to you. All right.
It's T money to you.
It's T money to
like
you. Type something
I
in the
like
chat,
it.
please. Claim your prize. Claim your prize. That would be nice. Where is it's T money to you? There he is. Says, "Oh wow." Actually, we can do a third one even because there's plenty of accounts for later. Let's do a third one, Drew. So the third one is power of YR3E. Okay. I guess. Power of YR3E. Where are you at? Power of YR3E. Where are you at? Oh, NQ's dumping now. Hell yeah.
this has to be the craziest stop I've been in, actually. Like,
Did you get stopped, Tomas?
like no, I didn't get stopped, but like almost. Now I'm break even. So literally,
What was your entry?
it was. Let me just pull out my fib here. It was around 50%. So
All right.
25,578.
25,578. Oh, we have a similar entry. I'm at 80.
And my stop loss was at 25,60, 600 basically.
But
Like-
wait, you exited break even now?
Yeah, I just when it shut down, I just got out. So I'm like my
Okay.
PNL is 36 bucks right now.
Oh, okay, got
I
it.
know it could crash down, but definitely didn't do what I wanted it to do.
I'm still in chat. Oh, Russell, we're both in. Nice. Trading with Russell. Wee. Patrick knows. All right, Power of Y3 is now in the chat. Nice. Okay, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. You already have that, so that is great. Congrats, everybody. You just won a 50K select plan account. That's awesome. How often do you close trades break even, Amos? Wait, you're muted.
Sorry. Not too often actually, but let's say in this scenario, this 5-minute candle opened with no upwick, so I'm kind of scared that price will jump back in, like push back up to create the upwick of that 5. And also it retraced so deep inside the range. Usually I don't, because in this case I entered actually higher than I should have. So like I had a wider stop, but like if I entered at the area where I basically always enter, I would have gotten stopped out.
I see. I see.
But it definitely looks really good, like right now on the sales.
It looks nice. I'm currently up 15 points. 20 now. I want to go for a pretty big move though, down to the 500.
Right now I flipped back. It is looking clean.
Question is, how far down can we go? Miriam, did you re-enter?
I actually want to re-enter right now.
It's Miriam's ghost.
Oh shit, it's Miriam's
Yes,
ghost.
I did re-enter at the high. Those rat bastards.
Nice.
This is true though. These
you can
are
bring back.
absolute
was-
rep.
At my take
Looking
profit,
clean.
now it's starting to try to break down here. Let's see. I want the follow through. 843.75.
I'm going for
Let's see.
503 on one contract and 469 on the second.
Oh, you fuckers. Take it. There we go. All right.
Nice
Finally.
push down. I'm gonna trail 1 to 25 points.
Like this. VWAP is my next target on ES 39 level.
Actually, right above the previous 5-minute candle is where I trailed it. Now I'm just gonna switch to 1-minute candles and trail it with 1 minutes.
Well, made back my loss on that. It's fine.
Nice.
Take it, ya
Right.
rats. There we go. Finally.
Trailing another one down to 39.
Nice.
Good
Good
stuff.
job, team.
So I got one at 39 now and one at 58.
That was a
Send
deep
it to the
pullback,
ground. Send it to the ground. What? How many more contracts do you have, Nick?
2.
Hey, me too. Amos, you're in this?
No, I got out break even.
Oh, okay,
I got scared.
okay. Your money don't make money.
Ooh, that almost took me out.
I definitely got scared on that one.
Maybe it's gonna take me out here.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna move it to break even and we'll see from there. I'll hold this all morning if I have to.
Damn.
Now they're just pissing me off. Give me the flush of a
Oh, still not
Nice.
stopped out. This is so close. Damn.
nice.
I got this missed my stop by like 1 tick. Yep, 1 tick.
I'm in. They're not taking my order. Take it. There we go. All right, one left.
Let's see how much further we can go here, chat. Let's see.
How low can we go?
Oh yeah.
How low can we go? It's already 10 points from my initial entry on ES. Usually I would take off my full position here, but I have one runner, so I'm fine.
All right, I'm out now. Fully out. That was nice, though.
Nice. Good job, Nick.
Good trade. Good trade.
Yes, so good.
Holding up here on ES. NASDAQ trying to hold its opening range, but I have my stops at like 4 points in profit, so. Just one mini left.
Just 1 mini.
I want to see this push down. ES has some buyers sitting at 837. So 837. 39 needs to clear, but then 37 has a wall. This is more of a scalpable move, honestly, but see.
Hey, Drew, can we go to Miriam's chart?
Looking for resistance here at 45.
Thank you.
I'm going to put my stop at 48.
48.
40 point, 40, 4, 40 points would be great. 4 points in profit on the stop there. My entry was much better on this one.
Yep.
Those rats. Today's a tough day. Today's a very tough day.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see if VWAP holds on NQ.
Yeah, it looks like VWAP might try to hold here.
Actually, NQ is below VWAP and ES is above it, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
It really had to be like that.
Yeah. Looking for the rejection here, though. Some sellers sitting at 51 on ES, and then which would have stopped me out already, but I want to see if 40 and 39 and 37 can clear. Yeah, exactly. Or this is a slow bleed. Exactly. That's why I was like, maybe I just leave my stop at break even and just let this sit all day. This is what I mean by like the plans that we were talking about earlier. Like, if you're not the type of person to sit in trades very long, or like let the trend play out, which we're not really in a trend honestly right now, but you know, on trades like this, I would probably trade on the blue plan, which would allow for much of a longer hold. I like where NASDAQ is right now. I like where NASDAQ opened. Just would look for more continuation. Anything you're seeing, Matt? You've been awfully quiet over there.
Yeah, first time for everything, right?
Anything you're seeing?
I'm seeing a lot of bullshit. I do like us now that we've broke below beat bop. I do like us for a potential short, but I think I'd be late to the party here. Basically 60 points from the top here, at least the short-term top. So yeah, no, I guess the first hour of this market threw me off so much, and I don't trust anything that I'm seeing. So I just I'm just gonna give it probably till the afternoon. I've enjoyed the afternoon trading since we started on this this show, as I've done more and more of my personal stuff there. It's just you don't get as many opportunities. That's very clear, right? But very often I have a trade that, too many position size or less, where I'll just put it on, I'll set my trade targets and make sure, and if you're trading a live account and, depending on where you're, who your broker is, you want to make sure the orders that go in are server side rather than, on your just hosted on your computer. So even if the internet goes out, whatever. And then I'm doing other things. I'm reading something, or I'm, taking the dog for a walk or whatever. So it's, little more stress-free trading, but these last couple of mornings have just not, they've thrown me off quite a bit. So and that's normal, right? We get chunks of days where things are like that, and we get chunks of days where we had the huge groups of days in August and September that were just bullshit ass price action, and then after that we had a lot of days where we've had some good price action. So not surprising heading into next week's Fed meeting. I am reading some things on the news feed that there's a big kind of interior battle on Wall Street and corporate America with the administration on, apparently Trump has decided on Kevin Hassett as his Fed chair, and he's told Wall Street that Wall Street doesn't like that. So they're apparently kind of going back and forth a little bit. And the boys on the street, they always have ways of sending messages, sometimes in words and sometimes not in words. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I did stop out on that trade, guys. Just not, honestly, price action's not worth it today. If you made money, great. Not, that's okay too. I think, these last few days were pretty difficult to trade, in my opinion, yesterday and today. So, I know, at least for me, speaking from my own experience, this would have been easily like a time that I would have sized up, I would have tilted. I'm not trying to give a whole pep talk here, but if this is you and you're feeling like, these last 2 days kind of wiped out a significant amount of your profits, the best advice I can give to you is, first of all, if you're questioning your strategy, this is probably not the time to do that. Or, you know, if you're just now starting out, maybe journal and go back and look at how well your strategy worked in the past. But I think also just, I mean, size down moving into the rest of the week. Maybe even consider taking a few days off. Paper trading if you really, really want to, you know, stay in the markets. But yeah, these last 2 days were not easy. They were not easy at all. And I feel like there was a lot of people that maybe have struggled these past 2 days trading or trying to find a good trade. So yeah, it's been a rough week. Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
said, Miriam.
Yep, I agree. Chat, we have an issue. We were sitting at 999 likes, and now we're sitting at 993. Well, like, what? We already gave away the accounts. You're for real, guys? Like, we need
You're
1,000
getting rage
likes.
baited.
Come on, some people, get us to 1,000 likes. This is kind of sad. We gave away the accounts before we hit 1,000, and then you just take them back? Like, what?
This happens so much.
996 now. We need 1,000.
As soon as you don't win the giveaway, you take out your like, you know.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not gonna like it. Yeah.
You're like, all right.
I take that back.
Come on, 4 more.
Can we refund our likes?
Hey, there it is. 1K. Nice. Thank you.
Nice.
Just needed to see that today. Renee's asking, Miriam, how does your strategy compare this year to previous years?
In terms of how well it works,
I guess.
it's still a strategy I utilize. It's just, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really know what the question is specifically asking, but I've been using the same strategy for years. I started with options and I moved over to using it with futures, but I mean, it's still the same strategy I use. I look for areas of resistance. I look for support. I look for retests to certain levels. It's still something I utilize, but in terms of using it for this year, like I've had to adjust quite a bit, not gonna lie. Beginning of this year, I had to significantly reduce my position sizing. I got absolutely destroyed like the first couple months of this year, and then slowly made it back and everything was fine. And then have just been kind of like taking it a lot easier. There are certain days where I'll definitely size up and I'll take my normal position size because I see a momentum. Like on this trade, for instance, this was like such a clean trade for me. The one that I took on the NASDAQ in the pre-market, I definitely sized up on that. But trades like today, like when I see a move today, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to risk a lot. Even the trade that I took earlier, like you guys saw, I was playing with profits. There was nothing that I was like really scared to lose big money on, or, it's just, you have to adjust, the position sizing. And when you look at like these big swings and the volatility in the market, like it's not something to me that is, it tells me like, oh yeah, this is going to be a day where, you make a banger. And the thing is that you shouldn't be going into every day looking at it that way either. So like these past few days were just very difficult, which, we've been getting a lot of wickiness, and it's just not my forte. These market conditions are not my forte, but I'll take a stab. And for me, a big, I think, advantage to my strategy is that I'm not in trades very long. So when I do get like a momentum move, that's typically my trade. And then I'm usually done after that. Like today I took probably 3 trades. And I'm done. Now I'm done because I'm like, I don't see anything. So that's pretty much it. I mean, the thing with my strategy too, that really helps a lot, like, because I come from an options background. So with options, like you could be in a 40-50% drawdown on your play. And for me, I've been able to stomach that. I've been able to, create that risk tolerance for myself. Like with futures, if you're in a 40-50% drawdown, that's not very fun. So you have to be able to like create that risk parameter for yourself and like risk tolerance. But also with options, like I was always looking for quick moves. I was always looking for those like, banger momentum moves. So that kind of translated to my futures play, the way that I trade futures at least. So if I don't get that quick move, I'm usually cutting my trade. So it's a very different way of trading, but it's not for everyone. And I don't recommend the way that I trade for everyone. But if you can get used to that sort of risk tolerance, I think it could be pretty good.
She says, thanks, Miriam. That resonates.
Nice. Okay.
All right, guys. Well, it is that time of the day again. So
again,
yeah. I mean, it is 11:25 on the East Coast, which for some people means their lunch hour begins. For us, it means Nick gets fired. So
Okay.
we fire Nick. We say goodbye to Amos. Amos will be back on his normal time slot tomorrow. If you would like to meet the new trading coach here at Tradeify, make sure you tune into the mastermind session with Tank a little later. But in the meantime, we will take a 5-minute break, and then we will come back with the market pulse, and we will dissect anything. Nick, any final words?
Hey, stay safe. Don't do any stupid stuff. Stick to your plan. Stick to your rules. And a bad day is just a bad day. Not a bad year.
That's right.
All right, guys. We'll see you in 5.
Right.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited. and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
to the market pulse. We're going to go over what we see here in this amazing price action that we've gotten today. We still have Amos with us too, so we're gonna ring it around the horn and see what everyone thinks of today. Before this, actually, we were talking about our Nespresso preferences. So if you guys drink Nespresso and you got any specific favorites that you like, then put them in the chat. But anyways, that being said, guys, we're finally getting this breakout here on ES. Just honestly, the worst price action today. My chart's not showing though. Oh, let's reload. Beautiful. Drew's telling me in the background how much my internet sucks today. So let's try this again. All right. Let me know if you can see this, Drew. Okay, perfect. All right. So as I was saying, ES just slowly grinding up here. We took our attempts at shorts at this 853 level, 854. I told you guys I'm really not interested in longs on ES until we can clear this 865. So we're about halfway to that area now, coming into the halfway point of the supply zone that I have here. I've had the supply zone for a couple days now. So I'd be looking for us to, like I said, continue this bullish movement, maybe into the afternoon. The support now on ES really sits at this 846 level. You guys can see this prior resistance here that we had in the morning here, rejected, finally broke out of it on this candle here at 10:30, and we've just kind of been like consolidating in this area ever since. And every time we come into the zone, we keep holding. We are still holding this trend line as well that I just redrew, and so now that would be the next area of support. So basically we're looking at 846 all the way up to 865, 867 level for us to break to the upside on ES. On the NASDAQ, same sort of thing. We have a nice trend line here. Like I said, not the best price action today, honestly, but for NASDAQ, it seems like this opening range high is really kind of like that line in the sand that I'd be looking for. We did look like we were trying to break down below the 600 level, which we are trying to hold right now. So 600 and above, I would think would target this next supply zone that we've been rejecting at 655. Previous day high is sitting at the 660. Oh my God, girl, bye. I can't even talk. 25,677. So I'd be looking for us to break that. But the end of the supply zone is really up until 730. So let's call it 700 and then 730. We do have quite some resistance sitting to the upside, but really that line in the sand is going to be that 540, 539 level. You guys can see we broke out of that, came back, retested multiple times, have just been consolidating, and then we've finally gotten the move back up. So that's kind of what I see on the NASDAQ. I'm going to go to Amos. Let me know what you see on your charts, Amos. Do you see anything that you would potentially take in the afternoon?
All right, so going into this daily chart, I like to start with the daily just to have a good overview of where price is most likely going to expand. So here, I'm looking at the previous candle and what is the structure. So in this case, we broke out above the previous daily high, and we created what we call just a regular break of structure, also an order block. So here, this new candle opened, went higher, and then goes down lower, okay, taps into my support level, and then reflips back above its own opening price. So right now, basically, I'm considering that this low right here is a protected low and is the low of a future bullish candle. The low of a future bullish candle, sorry. So here, if I go to this 1 hour chart, then I'll try to find a reason why price would go higher, also looking at those lower time frames. So here, I would want to see how this candle closes. Is it closing above the previous candle's high? Is it accepting higher prices? And if it does, and it's not rejecting the previous candle's high and this fair value gap, I will be potentially looking for longs to see that daily candle expanding. So we are in a buy model, let's say, I would say on this daily chart. 1 hour is still not the best for me. It's expanding, but I want to have the confirmation that we are accepting higher prices in the next 20 minutes. And also on this 15-minute chart, we will break out of that consolidation range here, which happened from that 10:30 all the way to 11:30. So it will be a good break of structure, maybe finding some scalps back on the retest to see higher prices. So this is what I see. I think we are bullish. Doesn't mean I'm not going to take shorts in the afternoon. There could always be a reason why I would basically take a counter trend play, but right now leaning a little bit more bullish.
Nice. Awesome. Matt, what do you got
Yes.
for us? Gold and all the rest of
So
it.
I'm looking at gold here. First of all, I got a weird anomaly on the chart. I've got a missing 5-minute candle on TradingView. It's interesting because if I go to the 3-minute, it's completely filled in. So I don't know what happened there. I've seen little anomalies like this on the chart before, so I'm not.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Yes, it is. Apparently the TradingView said, "Fuck your 845 candle," and so gold is really. And actually, that bothers the shit out of me. So we're going to go to the 3-minute here. So after a little bit of a double top in the pre-market and moving into the New York Open, we had this really nice decline. And since then, again, this is, guys, where not all moves are created equal. We threw up a buying tail here, followed by a selling tail. Nice, slow, steady decline here on these 3-minute candles. It took us about 12 to 15 minutes to get down here. That's a bit of time. But then the move up was just what a mess. I mean, you could see like here we're at 42.39 and here we're at 42.55. Problem is, how the hell did we get there? Again, when I see conflicting tails on candles like this, so buying tail, selling tail, buying tail, and then just sort of a weird drift up, a multi-wick rejection of 42.50, a push up to 42.60, and then we're just kind of playing around bebop right now. So gold has been a mess. I took one break-even trade in gold, almost got into another one. I actually was looking for a breakout here. I actually had a buy stop order at I think it was 42.62.5 for a run back up here. Just never got up there and never got above the +1 standard deviation band. Oil, I'm about as excited to trade oil as I was pre-market, which means like not at all. So there's not a whole lot going on there. And the Russell has been a slow, steady increase today. The Russell showing some very relative strength to the NQ and the ES. But again, it's really hard for me to trust the Russell when we've got so much chop going on in the indexes in general. So that's basically what I've got there.
Yep, man, it has been quite the last few days. I feel like 1st of January, we're not even January yet. I feel like the 1st of December was good. You know, like we had the first day. All right, we were like, everything's fine. And then like, it's just been what the fuck's going on. So, like I said earlier, guys, if you had a rough couple days, don't take this personally. This is not a testament to your own trading capabilities or anything like that. It's just what tends to happen in the markets, right? So
someone in the chat said Moss scrambles my brain.
like in a good way.
I think you've got an admirer there, Moss.
Oh no. Is it a good thing? Scrambles my brain? I would say it's a bad thing. It's like he confuses me. That's what I
no giveaway for you.
Yeah, somebody just got blocked from all giveaways.
Oh man.
The new type of candle called ghost candle.
Yeah.
I'm not using terms that are really complicated, I would say. I'm mostly just referring to either breakouts or reversals. So
yeah, it's been an interesting month so far. What do you think? How do you feel like the sentiment's going to be for the rest of December, Amos? Do you feel like we're going to hit new all-time highs?
To be honest, I would say so. Depending on what is going to happen the next week, I would say. But like weekly chart wise, I would definitely lean bullish and see how we're basically accepting higher prices, accepting above those weekly highs. But I would say that we will hit all-time highs again. I really didn't think so 1 week ago, but NQ is always bullish at the end. So yeah, I think we're gonna go to the upside for sure.
Yeah.
What is the overall sentiment though? Is this saying bearish?
Say that again.
What is the overall sentiment of the people? Is there like there's definitely softwares for that, no?
I think a lot of times we end up getting these all-time highs going into the rest of the year. We're sitting in a very interesting area on both futures, and I feel like, you know, it's kind of one of those where the next couple weeks are going to matter the most. Even just like how this week ends, right? Because we're coming into some like I said, some interesting levels. I want to see NASDAQ like above the 730, 731. When I look at the daily time frame, like for me, I see, you know, some resistance. I see some resistance that we could potentially hit in the next couple weeks. Like if we're not above 830, 830 in the next like week or two, then it's not giving me hopes that we're gonna, you know, potentially get the Santa Claus rally. Because really, all-time highs is sitting at 26,400, 26,405, right? So, you know, we're about 1,000, call it 800 points below that. And yes, anything can and will happen in the market in the next couple of weeks. I mean, shoot, we've seen 700-point runs in one day. So, yeah, I mean, it's
that CPI candle will push it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna wake up 300 handles to the upside.
Man.
Yeah, that CPI is important, in my opinion.
Why is it important?
Because if it's it's important in a sense because we didn't get the last one, so maybe there is some indecision there, and maybe it's gonna be a big move.
Yeah,
that's just maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. Schrodinger, dump 5% and rally 1%. Woo, Santa Claus rally.
They could pull that. They very well could pull that.
Yeah. What do you think, Matt?
I think that it's going to be absolute fucking chaos for the rest of this year. And most days, I'm here for that. Because I think, you know, as day traders, and especially, I know, you know, I joke that I'm the bull and Nick and Miriam are the bears and, you know, all that. But in reality, you've seen us all make money across, you know, multiple position sizes, multiple directions, no matter what. I think it's going to be mostly good trading the rest of the year, but there could be more days like today than we want. And again, this is not. I know some people do well in this chaos. We've talked to Ryan with that. I know, you know, Mary, you do pretty well in these types of environments. This is not like the type of environment I do pretty well in. You know, I took a break-even gold trade. I actually took one behind the scenes trade in my personal account and got dinged pretty good on that one. So it's just again, for whatever reason, guys, whether it's within trading, outside of trade, if you're not just the price action isn't speaking to you, for lack of a better term. And I know that sounds stupid, but if you're not reading what's going on very well and you're, you know, getting frustrated, it's time to just take a little time off, right? I would have been, I've said this, gosh, I don't know how many times in the last 6 months, and it's 100% accurate that if it weren't for this stream, I would have stood up and walked away probably an hour and a half ago and set a couple of alerts to bring me back if and when we hit key areas. But there's too many buying tails and selling tails on the same candle within one or two candles of each other. Price is going places, but it's you know, I guess I'm trying to think of the equivalent of this. It'd be basically like, you know, as opposed to getting in your car and driving straight someplace, you go like 5 or 6 different places before you get there, right? And it's just, it's very, I don't like this price action. So yeah, that's my analysis. Is this market can go fuck itself right now? Yeah,
literally. Yeah, really tough market conditions. But we'll see what we get. I'm trying to put...
How's where are you at in terms of getting your next 5-figure payout?
To be honest, like I said, I didn't trade when I was in Miami. So like when I came back, I went on a 3-trade losing streak. Well, I'm kind of break even on the account. I still need $4,500 of profits. So taking it slow, still with the same exact approach, same setups, same risk, same plan. So the market has a win streak for me, and the market can meet with my strategy. That will be a good thing. I'll get the payout maybe at the end of the year. But if not, I'll stay patient and I still have to think about it because there's the new plans. You know, I'm gonna try to pass evals on the side, and we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if I don't get it or I build too big of a drawdown, I'm definitely gonna hop on evals and try to make the difference there.
Nice, nice. Well, we have a little bit left until the rest of our segment of the stream. And guys, remember, we're going to be having Coach Tank come on and announce our new other coach that we're going to be having on Tradeify. And they're going to be doing an Ask Us Anything open forum. So make sure you come on for that. But before we end our section of the stream, we're actually going to do one more giveaway. We're actually going to do a three giveaway, rapid giveaway, fire giveaway. What do we want to call it? Nice. And we're going to give the keyword here. So I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. So guys, remember, only type it in once. Okay. The keyword is Chop City. And again, this is going to be for a 50K select plan. If you guys weren't here earlier with our CEO, Brett, that came on, talked about all the plans that we are going to be, moving forward with. So you get two options, the blue pill or the red pill. So this is going to be for a 50K select plan. Okay. And we're going to do like 3 rapid ones. So
nice.
Be ready. Not Drop City. I saw Drop City in the chat there. I mean, I would love a Drop City, but can't always have what you want.
Another news impact, guys, and this isn't something in the immediate term, but again, one of the Fox Business Network guys is now doing a little more reporting and says, Gasparino says Wall Street warns Trump on Hassett as potential Fed chair. Fox Business senior correspondent Charles Gasparino reports that Wall Street and corporate insiders are cautioning President Trump against selecting Kevin Hassett as his Federal Reserve chair. He said their concerns center on Hassett's lack of credibility inside the Fed with its staff and its members, given his political role. Gasparino says insiders argue the choice could lead to higher long-term rates because the Fed will be a disorganized mess, and any rate cuts with a divided vote with sticky inflation would be viewed as political and inflationary. They warn a spike in the 10-year yield could slow the economy ahead of the midterms. Gasparino added that Kevin Warsh and Fed Governor Christopher Waller remain alternatives. Let's get Waller. He'd be just as boring as Jay Powell.
Yeah, exactly. Gosh, they all suck. All right. We're gonna run this giveaway actually pretty quickly here. So again, this is for a 50K select. Remember, guys, only type in once, because if you've been typing in, and I already see some spammers in the chat here, you guys are already disqualified. So congratulations, you played yourself. So we're gonna go ahead and let's run the first one, Drew. Let's run the first winner of this 50K select. Oh, Sam PFT and OG. Yay.
This guy won like 2 giveaways on my
dang. Yeah, go get a lottery ticket. You just won a 50K select. Make sure you type in the chat. So we know you're here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where are you at? Sam PFT. Type in the chat.
Is that Amos's alt account?
Tough. Yeah,
are you serious, bro?
We're not going to get rid of these rigged allegations now, for sure.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
Hell yeah, Sam. I see you. Nice. Again, just make sure you have your email in the YouTube description, so we can send you your account. Okay, let's run the next winner here.
That was funny.
Next winner is Lion Spirit A6U. Lion Spirit -A6U. You are also the winner. Congrats. Make sure you type in the chat so we know that you are here. There you go. Woo! Congratulations. All right, we're going to be reaching out to you in the next 7 business days here. So we will be sending you that. All right, let's go ahead and do the last one. Let me just make sure I have everyone in here. Okay, last one. We're running last giveaway here. Marcos Garcia 8087. Marcos Garcia 8087. You are the winner of a 50K select plan. Please type in the chat so we know you are here. You guys can stop typing Chop City because the giveaway is done.
Yeah.
Hey, there you are. Nice.
Excellent. Congrats, Marcos.
Congrats to all our winners today. We're still going to be doing more giveaways, guys. I believe, you know, so like I said, we're going to have Coach Tank come on for the Ask Us Anything open forum, and then to announce our new coach right after this. And then, of course, we're going to be having Rebecca and Nick come on later in the afternoon. And of course, they will be doing the rest of the giveaways there. So make sure that you are hopping on those streams so that if you didn't win today, you can still have a chance at winning one of our new accounts. But that's all I got for you guys today. Matt, I'm going to send it to you, and then maybe we can send it to Hamas to close us out for the day.
Oh, we're going to let Hamas close us out. That's cool.
Hey,
Yeah, guys. So again, be careful in this market. Don't lose accounts in a market like this. I know we have, if you look at things maybe on a 15 or 30 minute, it looks a little cleaner, but it is a very choppy market right now. We can't seem to move away from we can't seem to get a big divergence away from Bebop and most of the instruments that we look at. We're near equilibrium levels on a couple other areas as well. So it's not a very tradable market unless you're a very disciplined range scalper. So be very, very careful with that. But again, a reminder that in just a few minutes after we take a break, Coach Tank and our new coach will be with us as well. They're going to do an open Q&A. So any issues that you have, any mindset questions, please bring it up with them. But in the meantime, since he decided to join us to the very end, we're going to let Hamas send us out.
All right, guys. So first time doing this, I'm gonna fire both of my.
You're fine.
Yeah. So I appreciate you guys. For showing up, for showing love also in the chat. You guys are amazing. I'll say this, like Matt said, focus on your own thing, focus on your own strategy. It doesn't mean that it doesn't work right now, that you need to look at other resources and just hop on another strategy, praying that it will work. Everything has some sort of learning curve, and you need to put your head down and actually grind. So also one thing I wanted to say is we're reaching pretty big, goals in terms of the community. We're getting bigger on Tradeify. The Discord's getting bigger. The community is getting bigger. So use your people. There is a lot of people, a lot of like-minded people that are grinders in this community. And I think that having that aspect of community is extremely important in order to grow. Put yourself in uncomfortable situations and learn from also other people in this community. Find your trading buddy, find your trading someone who has the same goals as you, and grind with them, because I did the same thing. I wouldn't be able to be at the place that I am without, let's say, my brother, which I grinded with. So I don't imagine just not having that sense of community. You need to get someone and grind with them to feel like you're not alone in this game, because if you're comparing yourself to all those unrealistic results online, you will be tempted to stop trading, or just you will not be able to push through some dark times. So use your community to the best of your ability.
Hell yeah. Love that. Well said, Hamas. Thank you so much for joining us today. And everyone else, have a great rest of your day. Please remember that we are going to be having the Coach Tank come on just in a bit here. We're just going to go to a commercial break. But we love you guys. We'll see you on tomorrow bright and early. Go have a great day and go be great. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to your lunchtime learning hour. Usually taken over by the Tradeify Masterclass with myself, Coach Tank. But today, it's going to be taken over by myself and our newest member of the Tradeify coaching team for the live program. Lovely Coach
Which
Tank.
I'm going to interrupt real quick so I can just show my dear. I promised I would do that she's real. Kind of my coach, my support. So this is Miss Deary. We rescued her. She wanted to make an appearance. There she is. Now, real quick, I'm going to kick her out. That way I get back on. So give me just a minute.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's true. Coach Tex lives on a farm in Texas and has a pet deer. It's a fact. He has many goats. He has therapy goats. A lot of his animals are used to, he uses them to calm his mind. Actually, it's quite cool. But yeah, indeed. It's really interesting. So what we're going to do in this session, as I said, it's going to be a Tradeify Masterclass. We'll get back to that probably next week. But today, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to be introducing the newest member of our Tradeify Live coaching program. He's also going to be doing sessions with the whole Tradeify family. So those of you on Sims, those of you just on our YouTube channel, and also in our Discord. So everybody will have some contact with him, but predominantly, obviously, for the Tradeify Live program. What we're going to do is he's going to have a little introduction, maybe 5, 6, 7 minutes, something like that. And then we're going to have, for the first time, actually, just an open forum. So ask us anything. So all of you in the chat, whether you have any queries regarding psychology, technicals, some sort of risk management, maybe in-trade management, maybe you're trying to work out your routine, any question, this is a no holds barred open forum, ask us anything, okay? So it's not going to happen very often, team, but you're going to have access to myself, Coach Tank, and newest member of our team, Coach Tex, and we are hopefully going to be bringing as much of our experience to the fore. It's interesting, like I just want to introduce him very quickly. He's got a very different skill set to me, okay? As you know, I've come from a very sort of City of London background when it comes to trading, whereas Coach Tex has walked the walk. He's been in your shoes. He's made many a transition, and so he's going to bring a lot more to the party that I don't have experience in. So we're going to be creating a larger coaching team and hopefully adding more bows to our quill. That's the idea. So enough of me. So just in about 7 minutes, people, 7 minutes, ask your questions, please, again. Okay, so we don't have to scroll back up and have a look, but in 6, 7 minutes, ask your questions once Coach Tex has done his intro, just so you learn a little bit about him. 7 minutes will be opening the forum up to anybody, any question. We're going to answer as best we can. So over to you, Coach.
Thanks, Tank. Good to be back. I was on a couple times before. First, when I was in a live account and kind of gone through all the process of evals and fundeds and onto the live. So made a few appearances. My name in the chat is The Living Like Chess, because I'm a pretty big chess player. And I'm in Central Texas area, so a little town called Gatesville. But a bit of a background. I was born and raised in Pennsylvania, up in the Appalachian Mountains. And I had went to college for computer science back in 2000. I didn't do much with computer science as I got into real estate pretty quick in my early 20s, and I ended up building a pretty large real estate company in the multi-millions, over 100 properties or so. And then in 2008, we had the market crash, and I was one of the real estate guys that got caught up in that. And so we went through pretty much losing everything, even all the way to bankruptcy. So I've experienced, being on the higher end of income, and then I've experienced losing it all as well, going through that. After that, that loss of the real estate company, my wife and I actually decided to kind of refocus on different things in life and wanted to get over it through sort of helping other people and what we could do to do that. We ended up moving down to Ecuador in South America, where we became kind of like missionaries, but we were on our own. And we spent a lot of time out in like the Amazon jungle and did medical brigades, set up medical tents and help people out there. And then I was put in charge of helping an orphanage, basically getting their building back to codes similar to what we have here in order to keep running for the kids. There were 54 kids in that orphanage that I was in charge of. And it really paved the way for my wife and I wanting to help children back here in the U.S. So when we moved back, we chose Texas mainly for the weather. We didn't want the Pennsylvania winters anymore, even though we just had a freezing day yesterday morning. But once we got settled in Texas, we got our foster care license. We took in our first foster care group of kids, which were 5, and they were a sibling group. We weren't sure how long they were going to stay with us, or if it's a 1 week, 1 month. You don't really know in those situations. But then about 4 years later, they're still with us, and we ended up being able to adopt all 5. And so we just had our 6-year adoption anniversary. So it's been about 10 years that we've had the kids. And so I've been the stay-at-home dad. My wife works. She's a dental hygienist. We decided it'd be best for me to be home and homeschool the kids. So that kind of paved the way for me having the time to get into trading. I took my first trades were in cryptocurrency back in, I think, 2018 when Bitcoin was at $3,200. So I had a good price on Bitcoin. And XRP, I believe, was 18 cents. But that was my kind of introduction into trading. And then once COVID came along, I got into more of trading stocks and put a lot of money into the stocks and did not do well at all in stocks. But I ended up then seeking a mentor, and through the mentor is how I found out that prop firms exist, that I discovered this whole world prop firm trading. And so I've been doing this for about 2 years now, and really enjoy it. I've spent a lot of time, a good 3,000 hours studying charts my first year. So I picked up quite a bit. I've gone through the whole process that most of you guys are going through with, blowing up evals, getting funded, payouts, blowing that up, and through to the live account. So I'm excited to kind of bring that whole experience to the Tradeify team. And like Coach Tank said, maybe we got 2 different backgrounds and focus on some different things, but I really enjoy helping people. I think through all my experiences, it's when I help someone that I've always felt the best. And so with trading, it just seemed to fit that if I can help anybody that's struggling in their trading career, then it's sort of a win-win. Helping them, it helps me, we all grow. So when Tradeify reached out to see if I'd be willing to join the team, absolutely said yes. Totally excited. And it's also a way for me to continue my trading journey and growing. So I'm trying to do all the things that I can do to continue my own growth as well. And so putting myself out there, doing things like this, really pushing my comfort zone, and being able to witness and experience everybody else's trading journey will help mine grow too. So it's an all-around win-win. I really appreciate it. Tradeify has been great just before I was, in the spotlight at all. Before I got the live account, their support was always great. There certain case scenarios that I had to reach out to handled well. I really like the way the team is trying to grow traders I like that they have the long-term mindset, especially with these new plans that came out today. So maybe we'll be able to talk about those in the Ask Me Anything. But I think they're really geared towards wanting the traders to succeed and doing what we can do to help everybody grow. And so that's why we now have 2 coaches and possibly pick up another one. So I think I covered quite a bit. Maybe went over my time. I don't know. I'll throw it back to you, Coach Tank, and I guess we'll go from there.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you, Ryan. I think the main points you got across. You've had some ups and downs trading wise. You've had some ups and downs life wise. I think both those things are really important to be a successful trader. You need to have a thick skin. You need to be able to understand how you essentially stop, stock, reassess, improve, and go again. And that could happen, if you were just having, I don't know, a weight loss journey, or if you were having a business issue like potentially you did with the real estate, or indeed in a trading account. So I think you need to be able to understand how to get over adversity to be able to trade well, because if you lose, or if you lose consistently, or if you blow an account, if you don't have the ability to, like I said, think calmly, think objectively, reset and go again, then you're just going to panic and you're essentially out the game. So I think the life journey you've had, overly relevant, very relevant. And then on top of that, I've seen some comments here already, sort of people saying he seems like a good guy. He is a good guy. I think that's also important, because I think a lot of people need to understand that there are generally 2 reasons why somebody might do a job that I'm doing, or a job that Coach Tex is doing. And generally the 2 reasons are, 1, we actually enjoy helping other people within our passion, so within our trading passion. We enjoy helping people get better and help people sort of become self-sufficient and become career traders. That's part 1, but it's really important, and you did touch upon it, part 2. Honestly, guys, it helps us trade. It helps us become better. We're always on top of things. We're always thinking about how we need to behave properly, because that is essentially what we're preaching. So if we're preaching certain things, it's always in the forefront of our mind, and therefore we apply it better. So actually it helps us. With me also, it helps me at time management, because I'm less in front of charts when I'm doing Tradeify stuff. So what you need to understand is there are 2 reasons why we do this. 1, it helps us to trade, for sure. And 2, we actually genuinely enjoy it. And we really enjoy seeing people improving and seeing people get to where they want to go trading wise. Well, I've always said it, and Ryan buys into it also. We're not trying to apply quick fixes here. We're not trying to help you make a shitload of money by the end of the month and then lose all the money the next month. That's not what we're doing at all. What we're trying to do is put traders in positions so that they can sustainably trade over a long period of time. That's the idea. And I think we're both on the same boat there, and it's important to say that, it helps us. It helps us to trade, to help you, helps us, and helps us learn. We get better, and everything that we preach is in the forefront of our minds. Therefore, we apply it ourselves. And we enjoy seeing people improve. It's really, really important you understand that. Just a couple of things I've seen in the chat. Coach Tex happened by chance. I think we realized that we need sort of rather catchy coach names rather than our actual names. I think Coach Ryan might have worked, but Coach Asanka was a syllable too much. So that's why I'm Coach Tank. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, I'm really happy everyone's sort of understanding where we're coming from. And like I said, the idea is so you're teaching, or do you have so if you're teaching, do you have a verified track record of profitable trading? Yeah, I mean, so the first thing I'd say, Nico, is your is a YOU''RE. But yeah, the idea is that I've had a fund for 11 years that I've been managing. Coach Tex, as he mentioned, has blown accounts, has done very well, but is now clearly doing rather well trading wise, and he's in a position where he is making consistent gains. So in terms of a verified track record, I mean, the team at Tradeify know how we trade. So I don't think, they tend not to hire people that don't know how to trade to talk about trading. So generally our modus operandi first and foremost is trading, and then on top of that we teach about it and we coach upon it, and we talk about psychology, we talk about experiences, you know, from the past decade that we've had. But
I would say first off, somebody said I need better internet, and yeah, my camera and stuff probably get better, because guys, I'm not probably haven't seen me anywhere else. I'm not an influencer. I'm not big on the social stuff. So I don't, I don't have affiliate codes. I don't teach courses. I don't do any of that. I'm just here, and this is still sort of new to me, but I really enjoy helping people. So I wanted to be part of this. And, as far as track record, I can say I've already, for me, my personal goals, I've already hit them for the year. And so kind of laying back a little more for the rest of the year here. But however, they would need to verify that. I don't know, but I've done pretty well this year. Beat my goals. So I'm happy with my track record. Not sure how it gets verified, but I have no, in the 2 years I've been trading, I think I've excelled, probably because I've had the ability to be in front of the charts full time. I'm not trying to juggle doing this while working a full-time job. I know that can be very difficult and distracting. I've had the opportunity to really focus 100% on my trading, and I think that's helped me grow maybe more than some others might be able to do in a short period of time. So just because it's been only 2 years, or not quite 2 years, it was last April that I started, it doesn't mean I don't know how to trade or haven't been in it long enough. And I'm definitely not an expert. I'm not one of these guys that are hitting $50,000 days and that sort of thing. Kind of going slower at this, but I put in the time, and I think putting in the time in front of the charts is really where you end up growing in this. So I just want to throw that.
Yeah, I think. No, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I think so. So yeah, indeed. SRH wins. Yeah, absolutely. I think the idea is that Vinny and Brett essentially verified me when they hired me, and I verified Ryan. Now, the proof in the pudding of those verifications in terms of our trading, that doesn't necessarily transcend to us being good coaches or good teachers, if I'm being honest. It is a prerequisite. We have to be good at trading, absolutely. But we also, that doesn't mean that you're going to be good at teaching or coaching, or you're empathetic, or you understand. Because also the important thing is, remember team, the way I trade is not what I'm going to teach you. What I'm going to try and teach you, and we're going to try and work with you, is developing a method that helps you trade the way you want to trade, that is successful for you, that you can sustain over a long period of time. So yeah, we make money, we do rather well trading, but we're not going to teach exactly how we trade to you. We're going to talk about it. I mean, I'll explain, I've got some charts up now. I'll talk about what I did yesterday with NQ, with the NASDAQ. But the main crux of why we're here is to help you. Being a good trader is important, but I know plenty of better traders than me, better traders than anybody here. Trust me, they will not be good coaches or teachers. So that's just half of what we look for in a coach, is the ability to make money. But it's a prerequisite, I agree, but also empathy and coaching style and actually giving a shit is also important. So that's the idea, really. Yeah, exactly. So I've been live. So I've only traded live. I've never actually done a sim, by the way. I've never done an eval, and that's also why it was important to bring someone like Coach Tex in, because he has been through the exact process most of you have been through. He's got through to the other side. I've never actually, like I said, done an eval, but in the live space, that's all I've done. Yeah. So just for an example, if you understand where I've come from, I've never over risked, and I've never been on tilt. It's not a word that's actually in my dictionary because it's something that was never we were never allowed to do, we were never programmed to do, so we never let it happen. So it means that I can't relate to certain aspects, but when you get to the live space, the skill set I have is exactly what's required for live trading. But Coach Tex is perfect for that transition. How does one? Yeah, let's start it, guys. Okay, we got half an hour left. The main crux of this is to ask us anything, open forum. So by all means, if you've got some contentious questions, ask them, okay? If there's anything on your mind, ask us, because I'll be honest with you, both of us have got thick skins. So by all means, if you've got a question, even if it's a bit gnarly, pop it in the chat. We'll be happy to answer it if it is appropriate. How does one get...
I'll answer a couple of these.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, crack on, you start.
That I'm seeing. So one, Josh was asking if I was in the competition. Yeah, I was actually on a cruise. I was on my vacation. First one in a very long time when the competition started. I still did hop on, and I think the last qualifying day, I actually would have been pretty good. I didn't realize it because I wasn't paying attention much to what you needed to be in order to move forward to the next level. I think I was 6,000 in profit, and I was seeing some of these guys are like already at 50,000. So, I figured there's no way I'm going to make it to the next level unless I go big. And, I was on a boat in the ocean. I just went for it and it didn't work out. So that was it for my trading competition. I probably would have done fine if I just left it.
But I'm going to go with, how does one get rid of the fear of losing? I saw you ask that earlier, so thanks for repeating the question. A few ways for sure. One, don't risk so much. Generally, you're going to be fearful initially of losing a trade if it's money that you're a bit worried to lose, or if you lose it, it affects you emotionally or indeed financially. If you lose a certain amount of money and it affects how you are with your partner, it affects what you're going to do for the weekend, it affects whether you buy the expensive steak or the cheap steak, then you're risking too much. And then you will be fearful of losing that trade. The idea is risk a certain amount of money that if you were to lose it, it wouldn't change your life in the slightest. Okay, if you get to that stage, then what you'll find is that you'll place a trade on, you put a stop loss on, you'll apply risk that stop loss, and if it gets hit, it gets hit. Yeah, you're not afraid of that being hit. Second thing I'd say is, generally through experience, once you've traded more and more, and once you've seen proof of the pudding, once things work, then you're less likely to be emotionally invested in the trade. You just understand the mechanism of it. So one is the time factor, but two is risk a bit less, and have strategy, have a reason for placing a trade or placing a stop loss. If there's reason behind your stop loss, then even if it did stop you out, then at least you did the right thing, and that's just the market. We tell all of our live traders, even Coach Tex here, when he has sessions with live traders, he says to them, the idea is we want to get you to the position where every single trade you take, you'd be proud to present in front of 1,000 new traders. Now, the idea is even if they hit your stop loss, you should be proud to present it. Because if there's technical reasons, if there's valid weight of evidence for your stop loss and it got hit, unfortunately, that's just the market in that moment, and that's fine. And so the idea is get used to being stopped out, love to take losses, and the only way you'll do that is if they're small enough to be digestible. The idea is, team, is risk management is the cause of most traders' downfall. Okay, because it then affects your psychology, and then it affects your inability to trade objectively. So it all starts with over risking. So for me, size is massive. Rather than anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, well, I would say just in general, the fear of missing out or fear of losing on profit, just having that fear alone, for one, it's human nature, right? Everybody's going to have it, but the way you approach the fear, I think, is where it changes. So it's not necessarily a bad thing to have that fear. It's fear is what keeps you from going 100 miles an hour on a snowy road. Fear keeps you alive. So it's how do you use the fear and how do you manage the fear? So yeah, all the points that Coach Tank was saying, I agree with, and certainly the time that you're putting in the chart, the going through that process of losing or making mistakes, you eventually build up the ways for you are going to help conquer that fear and how to use that fear in the right way. So what might work for me might not work for you just based on the person you are. And so that's why I like this coaching aspect. If I get to do one-on-ones, not so much strategy and style of trading, it's who that fits. To know someone can really up just they approach certain things. So it
Cool.
really comes down
How does
to go ahead.
Perfect. Let's through as many of these. How does trading help you understand things about yourself? I don't know. Did we say that's the case? If we did, I mean, how or did we say that? I don't know. I think what we meant was that helping others and talking about trading, talking about systems, and talking about risk management and talking about psychology helps us get better at trading ourselves because we're always talking about it. Is that what you meant, Emma? Or was your question completely different to that? And you generally just mean how does trading help you understand about yourself? Or were you referring to what we said? Just clarify that, please, and I'll come back to that, if you don't mind. Right. Where are we? I'm confused. Price action. What are your thoughts on it? Guys, price action is simply just the movement of candles. I mean, there's a lot of strange jargon kicking around in this world. I'll be honest with you. I came to this world not too long ago, and people are sort of worried about the phrase price action. Price action just means the market, the candlesticks, the movement of the market. Okay. And all you've got to try and do is try to put some framework around it. So if you see, so here's a really good example of price action. Okay, here's a market, and this was day for yesterday evening. The market was slowly dropping off, and this is technically price action. Okay, the market's dropping off, fine, trending down, lower lows, lower highs. But what I did to this price action was apply some analysis to it. And what we saw here in a previous uptrend is something called a falling wedge. And then once you've applied some sort of framework or some sort of analysis to price action, then you can understand really what's happening. Price action is just the behavior of something. Okay, if you studied I don't know, orangutans in the jungle, studying their behavior is just their action. Then you need to apply some reasoning to why they're doing things and then work out really what's happening. That's all price action is, guys. Don't get too caught up about terminology in terms of things like price action. Right, how would you both describe your trading style in a few words? Right, do you want to go first on that, Coach, and then I'll follow up?
Yeah, I would say, so mine really closely aligns with my style of chess. I found when I started trading the same way I play chess, so I hover around like a 2300 elo in bullet chess, which is very fast playing 1 minute speed games. I like to think quick, act quick, make quick decisions, analyze quick, and kind of get in, get out. So naturally, that makes me more of a scalp trader. So I'll look at the landscape and make a pretty quick decision and pull the trigger. And usually I'm in and out, and I just stack maybe smaller gains, but across multiple. And I use very little tools. I'm mostly Fibonacci. Certain levels, maybe we'll go over that in a little bit, or when I share my screen, show you the trade I took this morning. So, but yeah, trading style is scalping.
Cool. Yeah, mine very much evidence-based, very much technically based. I try to understand fundamentally where I and then I'm more inclined to take technical setups in line with that predetermined fundamental bias. So I'm always looking at things. The first thing I do in the morning, get up the news, see what's happening before. It's about 6 a.m. I'm here in London, by the way, so 6 a.m. I'll see what's happening overnight. Market opens at 8. I never get in at 8. I get in about 8:15 earliest. But I'm trying to formulate some sort of bias. But the idea is you see here, small targets for me. Okay, my average risk reward ratio about 1.4. Okay, 1.4 average risk reward ratio. Risk £1,000 for £1,400 on average. Okay, so the idea is very realistic targets. I'm not ever going for a home run. Okay, my idea is to place a trade. I back myself with a high hit rate. Okay, risk reward ratio, as I said, 1.4. Hit rate I prefer to be higher because maybe it's my background. My background, remember, is theoretical physics. I like to be rather calculated. So generally, for me, it's technical, level to level. So look at my support, look at my resistance, trade through levels, 2 levels, stop losses behind levels. Okay, so for me, I like to be in the market. This is a perfect sort of time to be in the market for me. That's the idea. And like I said, I'm not going for the retirement trade. I don't think that's a good methodology. That's us personally. Very good. How do you get over the psychology making the second trade when you're green the first? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? The objectivity of trading. Tricky one. I understand that. I think what you'll find is, some of the best people that I've ever worked with, I've coached and traded trading wise, professional golfers, and they're the best people at this. The idea of objectively hitting a ball. So I think really the idea is have a very clear objective in what you're looking for in a trade, bullet pointed. Guys, your trading strategy should be no longer than a few bullet points on a piece of paper. And all you have to do is have a look at a chart, go through your bullet points, your checklist, see, am I seeing this? Yes. Am I seeing that? Yes. Am I seeing that? Yes. Am I seeing that? Yes. Then get in. It's simple as that. Okay. If you're worried about risk and you're worried about losing that profit, then maybe you're more than welcome to get into another trade with slightly less risk. You guys, you can mix your risk. You don't over risk, but you can under if you want to. Okay, if it makes you feel better. But the idea is objective analysis. Try and get into a trade. If you see it, take it. That's what I always say. See it, take it. See it, take it. And the system will work itself out if you see it and take it. Coach, anything to add to that?
Yeah, well, is the screen that's sharing, is that on my screen?
It's your it's your screen right now.
Back end stuff. That is mine. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm showing all my account numbers and stuff too, but however, that's fine. I did 2 trades this morning.
It's on my screen now. Guys, can you get back to Ryan? Ryan, have you got your account numbers away? Oh.
There we go. No, I guess I don't. It's fine. I don't know how to just select a certain area of the screen, but doesn't really matter. Are we back on my screen?
Guys, Ryan's screen is the black one, by the way. My screen is the white one. Ryan's the black one.
All right. I'll get better at this as I do this more. So
yeah, no problem.
But yeah, this morning after that move down, I really was just waiting for some form, and I like to trade in these little ranges, or some people may call this chop, but this is where I'll usually end up doing well. So when I see a little bit of a range form, I'm basically pulling my Fibonacci's. I have a certain level that I really like to trade over the stats that I've recorded for the past year and a half. This has been my most successful way of taking these little pullbacks, but essentially I'm waiting for a retrace down to almost 90%. So 893 is kind of my level I've been studying for a long time now, and that's where I'll set a limit order just to take a small move. I'm not looking for a complete reversal and my stop loss right under the swing point. So it's a fairly easy style of trading, kind of in and out. And then I will also play, like here, I was looking at VWAP. So I returned to VWAP, took a quick short. Actually didn't like the way price action was moving, so I got out, and that's it for this morning. I'm watching currently this larger range for the day. So you see we have after that move down, I'm looking at this whole, I would consider these smaller ones internal ranges. This is an external range, and I would be pulling my fib levels. And this is where I think Brett, trades like golden pocket, looks for those retrace moves and then trade the opposite direction. Pretty much the same way, but I've noticed that a lot of traders that are taking that 786 level, they're getting stopped out where I'm usually entering. And so that's why my entry, I usually will wait, and I may miss a lot of trades by waiting, but it's usually more precise. So I like the precise entry, and I'm not looking for home runs. I don't look for major moves. I just look for small bounces or rejection off of this level and take my profit and move on to the next. So this is what I'm eyeing right now on today's range. If we get a move up into this 893, I would take a stab at the short with my stop loss above the swing point.
Cool. Thank you. Let's see. Digital mix. In your guys' opinions, preferences, volume indicators used. Are there any volume indicators tools you guys rely on? Because I'm right now using depth of market trading view. Yeah, it's a bit tricky because actually what you'll find is volume indicators on any broker is the volume through that broker generally. So it's not always indicative of the market volume. Same with depth as well. So just be aware of that. You don't usually get the true market volume through your broker, because they can often only provide you with the volume through their books. So just be aware of that. But we're going to move a bit quicker through these questions, Ryan, if that's all right. Yep. I can't get past the buffer stage. Does that mean eval? I don't know what that even means. Past the buffer stage. Do you know what that means, Ryan?
Yeah, it's you have to get above the buffer if you're looking for a payout. So you have to reach. It's basically, that's the initial profit target or goal, and once you're above the buffer, then you're looking at being able to take a payout back to that buffer. So,
yeah, it's tricky, really. I think the most important thing is try and focus on your process, not the outcome. Okay, if you have process goals, guys, this goes for everybody, I think. If you have process goals, I'm just going to go through these a bit quicker than there's quite a few questions here. That's why I'm going to try and get through this. But if you have process goals rather than actually monetary goals, have long-term, mid-term, short-term goals, of course, but have process goals. Get your head down and focus on the process. You just keep doing your process right. It's really difficult. And ideally, we don't even want to be looking at P&L. Unfortunately, with trading, it's always in your face. It's kind of like, the fact that your P&L is always in your face is kind of like always having your boss on your back telling you exactly how you're doing, or being an artist and drawing or painting, and whilst you're painting, art critics are telling you if it's shit or if it's good whilst you're doing it. It's very, very difficult because your P&L is always, that feedback is always in your face. So unfortunately, that's part and parcel of trading. But what you want to try and do is get your head down and just focus on process. If you just did your process correctly, applied it, and then looked up, the idea is you should even be through it or beyond it. So try not to make that the goal. Make your process the goal. Yeah, so try not to make, I don't know, if you wanted to get a six-pack, don't make looking in the mirror having a six-pack the goal. Make eating well, reducing your calorie intake, training well, make that the goal. And then at the end of the week, end of the month, have a look in the mirror. Yeah, so change your goal to process goals rather than monetary goals. And hopefully you just look up one day and you're well beyond it, something like that. Okay, yes, Best Loser Wins. Good book. Okay, best loser wins. Guys, you have to love to take losses. It's really, really important. If you don't love to take losses, if you're not happy to take a loss in trading, you're going to trade like a bitch. It's simple as that. Because you're always going to be looking over your shoulder and thinking, oh my God, I don't want to get stopped out. If you trade like that, you'll never trade objectively. So the point is, risk management is there because we know that we are going to lose. And we need to accept those losses. If you're not happy to accept a loss, that's the phrase, love to take a loss. If you're not happy to accept a loss, you're never going to be able to trade. I've always likened it to kickboxing. I used to coach kickboxing, and you have to be able to take a punch in the face. If you can't take a punch in the nose and understand that's part and parcel of kickboxing or boxing, let's say, you're never going to be a good boxer. Okay, so losses are part and parcel. Get used to them. Love to take losses, have them at a value that if you were to get stopped out, it's not going to mess up your life or change how you are with your partner or what you're going to have for dinner. So minimize the risk, love to take losses, and then hopefully you're not afraid of losing a trade. Next question, I'm going to go to Ryan, Coach Tex. Can you see that, Nico? Why does Tradeify promote trading with large risk in comparison to account size through its TV traders, i.e. 100K account? You're only trading with 3K, but they promote risk in 20. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, Ryan, Coach, do you want to take that question or shall I?
Well, I mean, I guess they're giving you that kind of flexibility to manage your trade and how you trade, but you have tools at your disposal to, for example, set your loss, your risk. Like I have my account in Tradeify. I use the risk management settings to create my own personal daily loss. So regardless of what they're offering, I'm still going to use my own risk management within those parameters. And so that's going to be, different for each person based on what type of strategy you have, what account size you have, what your goal is in the trading. But you don't have to, and I wouldn't suggest using the max risk that they give. Your goal should not to be using that as your stop loss for the day.
Yeah.
You want to be minimizing the risk.
That's absolutely right. I mean, the bottom line is, an analogy would be, we've given you the option of eat as much as you can buffet. Yeah. I don't know if it's an American thing, but people love an eat all you can. It doesn't mean you have to eat all you can. Okay. The idea is yeah, you're given huge risk parameters on these trading accounts. It's there if you want it. Some people want it. Some people won't sign up if they don't have it. The bottom line is you know very well that you should eat as much as you should eat, not as much as you can eat. Okay, so similarly with your trading, you set your own risk parameters. As Coach Tech said, he has his own risk parameters. He sets them, he programs them in. Therefore, even though that option is there to eat 42 slices of pizza, doesn't mean you have to try and do it. Okay, so you set your own parameters, guys. It's really, really important. This is one of the things that we work a lot with our live traders on, is the concept of creating your own framework and setting your own parameters. Guys, at the end of the day, we're all adults here. There's only so much hand-holding that needs to be offered your way. You're given a lot of space. It's nice that guys do that. It's a lot of capital. There's a lot of space, a lot of money offered. Doesn't mean you have to exercise all of it. Okay, the point is you set parameters, and the fact we've given so much is that different people want a bit more, different people want less, but you have to do it. Okay, I understand, Nico, it's not ideal, but the bottom line is you don't have to take the offer of eating 42 slices of pizza because they're there on the buffet counter. Okay, the idea is eat what you want and risk what you want, what you're comfortable with. Okay, take some accountability of your actions, team. What is your risk per trade on your account? Yeah, so me personally, Nico, my maximum risk per trade personally is 1%. My maximum risk per trade is 1%. Okay, that's how I trade. 1% for a potential return of 1.4%. That's my average. Do you have anything different or anything to add to that, Coach Tex?
Yeah, mine's probably a little more flexible depending on which account type. So in a funded account, I'm going to be more tight on my risk. So usually 2% on evaluation stages. I trade those a little more aggressively, and I think that's only due to the amount of time put from the charts and trading and knowing how to approach the evals. I don't spend a lot of time on evals, but depending on where you are at in your trading journey, is going to change how you're setting those risk parameters. So personally, for me, I am more tight on my funded accounts than I am on my evals, and even more so than on a live or personal.
Perfect. It's a little bit choppy. Sorry, hope everything's a bit better now. Digital Meek's got to shovel his driveway. Brilliant. Hi, extraordinary trader. Hope you're well. Emma. Oh, right. She's circled back. Perfect. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. We just wanted to know what your insights you gain about yourself. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? Because I think something that I've realized, like I said, 11 years I've been doing this, and I think what I realized is it is not a level of intellect that determines how good a trader you are. Okay, I'm going to put this out there now, live on stream. My brother started to trade. He's the older brother. He's the golden child, 5 kids, doctor, very, very intelligent chap, but very, very disciplined as well. Okay, but when he started trading, he realized that the psychological aspect of trading really, really affects you because it's real money and everybody ties it in to essentially their life. Okay, the worst thing is if, one of my friends used to trade and used to think of things in pints of beer. That's how he used to think of money, pints. It was 10 pints of beer, it was 40 pints of beer, it's 100 pints of beer. Crazy. But the idea is when you're trading, you need to have a systematic approach to what you're doing. If you're not prepared, in the moment, you're going to make mistakes. So something that it can do is it can help you with discipline. Guys, there's no reason. If you ever look at any top fund manager now, not any, most of them, the sort of 50, 60-year-old fund managers, most of them are good-looking silver foxes, completely in shape. The reason being is discipline runs through their life. Okay, a lot of these people, they are extreme versions of what you want to be as an investor or a trader. They're pretty extreme, okay, probably very difficult to live with. What you want to do is improve on your discipline and your approach and prepare. It's really, really important. You don't ever want to be in a situation where you're shooting from the hip. Okay, you want every decision you make to have been predetermined based on empirical evidence, which is your research, whether it's back testing a strategy, whether it's reading an article, whether it's understanding about risk management or your personal psychology. So once you've done all that due diligence, then you have the right to put money on the table. You do not have the right, guys, to put money on the table if you have not done the relevant due diligence. Okay, please understand that. And I think when you trade, you'll understand sort of how easy it is to get emotionally invested in something. And what we want to do is have a third person's perspective and be objective in our approach. It's very similar to being in a relationship. You make the best decisions from outside. We've all had best friends that have been in relationships and they've done stupid shit and you're thinking, why are you still in these relationships? Because they haven't seen it. But from third person's perspective, you have clarity of thought. When you trade, you need to have clarity of thought, have a system, have an approach, bullet pointed, like pre-flight checks on an aeroplane, have it all bullet pointed so you can do it quickly and efficiently, and then make a decision. So systematically make decisions. And that often then bleeds into your day. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I dated somebody once, and she used to wash up a teacup, get a tea bag out, put the tea bag into the teacup, put half a spoon of sugar into the teacup, and then go and fill up the kettle and boil the water. And it used to blow my mind. And I used to say to her, why don't you just fill the kettle first and then do the rest after? She had no idea about process, clearly in her life. So she would have been a very, very poor trader. So the idea is systematic approach, do things efficiently. So in the moment, you're not flustered, you're not stressed. Okay, and that hopefully does bleed out into the rest of your life as well. And you'll find that you're getting efficient in many things that you're doing, hopefully. It's a bit of that's the sort of question, Emma, that, you open a bottle of wine, not you and I, but we have wine and we talk about something like that. But it's really interesting because it affects people differently. But the idea is it should improve how you understand yourself in terms of your processes, your discipline, what affects you negatively, what affects you, what you're good at, and so on and so forth. Coach, anything to add to that?
Yeah, I mean, I would say touching on the efficiency side of things, part of it is, there's so much, but not strategy hopping in the beginning. Find something that you're comfortable with trading, and then putting in the time. Coach Tank was saying the due diligence in that method before you can really understand the results stuff. So, for example, with playing chess, there's thousands of openings, okay? And to try and learn all the different openings would take more time than I would ever be willing to commit. But what I do is I pick one opening and I play it for an entire year. And with that opening, and then I learn all its variations. So I am not hopping around to all these different openings. It would be overwhelming and nothing would really stick. But learning one really well is going to do better than trying to learn 50 different strategies to play at different times. So you'll see that if you stick to one and put the time into it, and understand how that strategy can trade differently across different time frames, different times of day, different sessions, but the same strategy, then you'll start to notice, an increase in your stats. So that's at least my personal experience, or what I'd say, avoid strategy hopping, focus in on maybe one or two, and kind of hone in on that, and you'll see some growth when you put in the time.
No, perfect. And also, you need to consistently apply something to render it useless as well. It's also important that if you're jumping around, you don't know where the leak is, you don't know why it's not working. So sometimes you want to consistently apply something and see that it doesn't work. You can only determine it doesn't work if you consistently apply it and it keeps failing. Okay, so don't try and hop around. Like as Coach Tech said, spend some time, develop something, and if it works, brilliant. If it doesn't, at least you know it doesn't work. Perfect. I want to learn Fibonacci. We'll do a session on Fibonacci, Extraordinary Cave Trader. Okay, we'll do a masterclass. I think next week Wednesday, at this time in this hour, it might just be Coach Tech's. I actually have the Tradeify London Christmas get together. That's happening at this time in London on Wednesday. So next Wednesday, Coach Tech's is going to be your slot. So that would be brilliant. Is there an increment on the payout taken on daily payouts from the select plan? Like it was stated that 1K pound 50 count does this scale? Coach Tex, you take that question?
I am looking for that question.
So is there an increment on the payout taken on daily payouts from the select plan? Like when it was stated that 1K payout on 50K account, does it scale with each payout? Yeah, I mean, you can take more and more, can't you?
Well, the plan's just released, so honestly, I'll have to study the ins and outs a little more. But it's taking a daily 1K payout.
You think about that, and we'll come back to it. You think about that, Coach, and we'll come back to it. Yeah. Yeah, just compound the profits. Can you just risk parameters, Tradeify accounts? Can you adjust risk parameters on Tradeify? Yes, you can. Yeah, thank you, T Mills. Appreciate that, guys. If you got an answer, if you know the answer to something, please pop it in the chat. Help us. There's a lot of questions.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to find those bullet points on the time. I don't have it pulled up.
You have a lot of new, yeah. So guys, in terms of the new plan, I'm sorry, we don't know the ins and outs of it just yet, as Brett released it. And remember, we're generally privy to the live setup, so we're also learning. But we will circle around. Ask the question tomorrow. Of course, Nick knows everything. Okay, so Nick M. You'll have not only traders that do not understand risk and 20% is suicide. Yeah, it is suicide. unfortunately, but the option needs to be there. Okay, the option is always there. The moment we restrict people, they get very, 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 very upset about it. So the option's there. Well, hopefully you learn, and if you learn, you then get better. That's the idea. Sometimes you need to get burnt, Nico, to understand how to do things correctly. Some people, they need to touch the radiator and burn their fingers. In the context of prop trading, how do we size 1 or 2%? You work out generally what your balance is, and then, you know, I'm talking about live accounts for our sizes. People ask what we risk in live accounts, and that's what it is. But generally, a percentage of your balance. Over years, what are the actual advantages of journaling the traders? Do you mean journaling the trades? I think there's several reasons. One, you can look back. Two, actually writing it down affirms it more. Because often people do really bad things today, do nothing about it, and completely forget about it by next week and do the same thing. If you write it down, hopefully you see it, and write it down in a place where you can see it. In my opinion, if you mess up, guys, if you cock up, don't write it in a little diary and then put it away in a drawer. Put it on a post-it note right in front of you. So every day when you sit down, you realize the stupid thing you did, and hopefully you will no longer do it. That's probably the best thing to do if you're making mistakes. Also, if you do something really, really good, write it down and pat yourself on the back and say, listen, I didn't jump into a trade when I saw big movement and I would have got stuffed. Kudos to me. Put it on a post-it note, put it in your face. Okay, trade journaling is good if you need to go back and reflect on things. It helps you really affirm the act by writing it down. But also, if there are things you need to work on, get them in your face so you see them every day. Post-it notes, for me, the best thing you can work with. I think we're running out of time. I can see Lumi is setting things up in the background. And to be fair, I think we got to the end of that. So just about. On prop firms, I use 10% over. Okay, cool. Team, if you have any other questions, we're always going to be here. Okay, we're going to try and get on more and more. By the way, there's 2 of us now. We're building the team. It's testament to the live trading program. It's growing. Our live traders, our retention is growing. Our batch is growing. Their average wins are growing. The accounts and the average growth is all growing. So everything's doing well in terms of the live trading program. Of course, we're trying to help with the transition from what sim and eval to live. We're going to try and do as many masterclasses during this session. As I said, next week, Wednesday, it will be just Coach Tex, because I'll be with Vinny, with Gandalf here in London.
Which I didn't know, but I will be
some lemonades. Yeah, he's just been informed of that just now. But yeah, guys, and somebody asked, how do you join the live coaching team? It's interesting, really, because you have to really have been trading live. Okay, I think that's important. So you have to transition from sim and eval to live. So shown some consistency or luck, but then got to the live space, and then within the live space, shown consistency, shown understanding in your actions, shown consistency. We get to know each other. We create relationships. Coach Tex and I created a relationship months ago. And the idea is I've done that with many of the live traders on our program. And that's what we do. We don't just treat you like a serial number. We get to know everybody really, really well. We've got big briefs. We create personal programs for everybody based on their lives and their goals. And so we get to know each other well. So please, team, jump on these sessions. Have a good session with Lumi in a couple of minutes. And we'll be here every Wednesday at midday EST. But for now, it was a pleasure answering the questions. Pleasure as always. Coach Tex, you can see us out if you don't mind.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys giving me the time. I know I'll work through some of the stuff on my end. It will get better as I warm up to this, and I look forward to really helping as many people as I can. Especially you do get to the live program. Really make sure you utilize these resources like this and reaching out. I reached out to Coach Tank live account before something happened. I actually reached out right away to tap into his brain. So it's a tool you guys get to have and take advantage of it. I don't wait till something's so bad maybe talk and reach out first for preventive maintenance type thing. So, but really happy to be part of the Tradeify team and start doing some more of these segments. Appreciate you guys and looking forward to work with many of you as I can.
Brilliant. Thank you, Boundless. Thank you, Coach Tex. Thank you, everybody. Have a lovely afternoon. Have a lovely remainder of your day. Have a lovely remainder of your week. And as I said, we'll be back with you next Wednesday at midday. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
Take care.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello guys. How are you doing today? Welcome back. Trying to figure out if my sound just okay. I can make this louder. Okay, way better. Can you short? I mean, I cannot see the future. We're gonna see, but first we need to pick. I need to match this Christmas style. I guess this one for today. 1 second. I need to see how I look with this. Better? Not straight today. Right? To be honest, I kind of like it on gold. On daily, like you need to look at daily, the adjacent monthly open 3 days in a row. Not gonna work. I like it. Guys, what do you think? You cannot see the snowflakes? It's shining, right? Also, guys, I have this one. I'm going to show you, but I'm not going to wear this. I'm going to show you how it looks. But I cannot hear anything. If my husband is going to die, I will not be able to hear this. So let me wear this one. Awesome. I can wear this one. Guess what? Brad gave me this when I was in Miami. We'll leave this for Christmas. Well, let's... Oops. Not this tool, this one. Looks good. Let's talk about... Yes. So, guys, we took Monday high, finally. I will not long right now. Monday high for the day, and I will look for long only with strong displacement above Monday high. And we will go to 50% of hourly week. I feel like we need to reject soon. Let's check SPX real quick. We took buy side as well, so let's try to short ES if it's going to close below this level. We're going to short also down to 50%. Like scalp, I guess. 1 to 5R, 1.5R or so. We'll short below this level. Have no idea about stop loss just yet. We'll short. I don't like risk reward. Maybe it's going to detest. 1.7R. It's going to be around like 10 points trade. Right? What do you think about this? Same for yes, like exactly same plan. Break below this level, I may try to short. Kind of like it. So guys. Yeah. Not sure about stop loss as well. Probably we'll see. Hard to say about stop loss yet. Because I expect to get like scalp. Too bullish. Like it's really kind of bullish. Yeah, gold looks good. Basically, it's continuation of morning trades that I obviously didn't take. Like I had to enter here with stop loss here, but since we got another like sweep, should take this low. We got OT and we need to offer attempt to take. We'll see. I like it. I like this trade. Looks good. Right actually from here. Sorry, guys. Some lows, some untapped for actually let's we tap this for a while. I like it. Let's see what kind of reaction is going to be of this order block. Minor. Oops. Yeah, we'll keep my eyes on this. Probably will take it. Yes, not touching this. Like I have 2 plans for yes, like strong displacement above Monday high. Should be another 20 points higher. On SPX, do I have something? Like we have some buy side. Yeah. I guess same plan, like strong displacement above this level, above current high of the day. We're going to buy side. Stop loss is so big because basically this sweep is continuation of this trade. So originally your stop must be over here, but like considering the risk reward, it's just garbage, like BS setup. So stop loss at 50% of order block. Makes sense? It's like 1.7 R. It's going to be even less, like 1.5 R. If I want to put stop loss here, which is, I don't know about, I cannot say this stop loss is safe. Because basically we trade in continuation and original stop must place over here. Like, okay, since we're displaced, I will try to go like with to 50% of order block. Because if 50% of order block is broken, probably will go higher at this point. Yeah. All I see, probably like stop loss at 42.50, TP, like once again, 1.3, 1.5 R. So don't expect to get more. I mean, we can expect to get more, but trying to be realistic. It's PM session. Maybe we are not going to get something here. like huge move, you know. By the way, guys, I just got like 30 minutes ago new plan. Finally, new plan. My question for you: would you rather to go for this 50K select plan or 150K? Because 50K is like you need to make 25, right? $2,500 and not to lose 2K. Deal, right? It's best in terms of like ratio, right? Target to risk. While 150K, I need to make 9K and not to lose 4,500, which is not really makes sense. So I went with 50K as well. Yeah, I went with 50K as well because it's easier to pass. I can trade like 3-4 micros, going to aim for like $300 a day, risking 150. We'll try like it's 40% consistency rule, right? So basically, I need to pass this within 3 days, at least, or more. So we'll try to pass this maybe like $300 a day. Slowly, we'll try to pass within the week, maybe like a bit more. And they have to be our best option ever. You know what it is? We have a problem. I'm fully funded right now, like 5 funded accounts, and I'm thinking I need to blow some accounts to actually trade this. Oh, Steam stopped working? No, it's working. Okay, Melton. Yeah, it's better right now. Market is melting. Screen is melting, so... So probably it's going to be just better, right? Maybe just going to be like consolidation until power hour. I saw Trump is going to speak at 2:30 p.m. today, so maybe it's going to be just garbage session. Like, not session. Actually, PM session can be nice if it's going to be power hour, but before 2, maybe it's not real tradable. Okay, I'm funded with 150K right now, but just thinking how much time it's going to take to pass 150K, since it's not one day to pass. Maybe it's not that smart. And if I'm going to pass 150K, it's going to take so much time to actually build the buffer, right? I mean, I will try with 50K. Let me check once again about how much you can take. 1 second. So with 150K, I think max payout is 2,500, while with 50K, 1K. That's enough for me, 1K. I will go with 50K. It's better for me, I guess. Ever since I trade micros, so... Yeah, I will go with 50K. I already bought this, so no other option. I already have them. You can contact them, so probably they can help you with this. I mean, I'm not supposed to help you, like, but you can contact. Because it's like official sale, I think that they will help you. Oh, you're welcome, so it's fine. 40% off, of course, way better. Yes, I mean 40% off on new plan. That's, guys, truly amazing plan. When I saw this, I was like, no, I need to get this. I need to get this. Only issue I need to blow accounts right now to actually to be funded. But I'm like, okay, it's not a problem. I am good in this, like almost professional. I do copy all funded, yes. Let me find PDF 1 second about like description for this plan. Because I was reading this morning, I was like, daily payouts. Please. I like it. Daily payouts option. No consistency requirement on funded stage. My favorite option. SIM cap removed, unlimited SIM account, life cycle. Okay. Go live after 5 successful. Oh, you know, like what is nice about this? Like after 5 successful payouts, you're going to be live, and you're going to have up to 5 live accounts. Deal. And you know why it's like best option ever in my opinion? Because it's end of the day drawdown. You know, like some platforms has daily payouts, but it has the trading drawdown. I hate this, but end of the day drawdown, it's way to go. That's why, guys, I immediately got these accounts. It's only $95 with 40% off. For this kind of accounts, it's really nice price. And no activation fee. It's like... Yeah, I will go with daily payouts once I pause this. Also, we have plan like flex plan. It's 5 payouts every 5 days. Payout cap per second $3,000 for 50k. No, I will go with. Yeah, I will go with for daily payouts. That's the best option ever. Guys, who are the bot accounts? Which option do you like more, like daily payouts or flex plan? Static drawdown, I mean, at this point we need to trade personal account, right? Yes, 40% off right now, only for 2 days. Guys, if you want to try new select plan, like 2 days, 40% off. Like, I got this 40% off, highly recommend as well. Was there a big giveaway to try this account? I will do on my account, on my YouTube channel this week to try this account. Probably will go with 150k for giveaway. I'm not sure about today, to be honest. They just launched this. I will hit bet after that. Just like, okay. Let's see how fast I'm going to pass this 50k accounts. No, Tradeify does not have activation fee. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, of course not. Why do you think like flex is good for you? What's the benefit over daily plan? Trying to compare right now. I know I'm going to use daily payouts, but daily is better in my humble opinion. It is. Because it's me. Come on. No, right? I like this as well. That's a secret. I want to know the secret as well. Guys, I'm not going to lie. Tradeify is going to like beat all platforms with this plan. Like truly amazing plan. To mix, no, thank you. No, like 5 accounts. Maximum payouts 1k and 50k. I mean, whatever. I'm going to go with 50k. Maybe I'm not going to make. 1 second. I'm going to check once again about how much I'm going to. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? I just saw this. Where is it? I need to go back. Oh, it was different one. Yeah, 50k daily payout. Max can take 1k. While on 150k 2500. I mean, let's be honest. Multiply by 5, whatever. I will be happy with like 150k account. The best part, no consistency rule. Guys, yesterday I made 6k on 150k straight to fund account. To make payouts right now, it's better to blow this, honestly. I was trying to lose some money, instead I made money. Perfect. And I didn't have time to actually lose again. Because market just was slow. Disappointed. But guys, enjoy. Like, highly recommend to try this plan. I just got this. We'll try to pass within next week. I hope so. Not tradable. Yes, thank you. It's probably it's fine. You know, like we got like slow move on, but we got something, right? So maybe just going to be consolidation. Can you explain end of the day drawdown and trend drawdown? I mean, it's going to take some time. I'm going to record the video about this, like short video, because it's most common question after consistency rule. If you did not watch my video about consistency rule, you can watch this. I explained like on a Lightning Fund account where we have 20% consistency rule. Going to record a video about trading drawdown and end of the day drawdown. Maybe this week, by the way, because it's like it's not going to take so much time. Here's video about consistency rule. What 45? What do you mean maximum only? Yeah, just wanted to share, like, I'm so excited to start trading this account because it's like fits me 100%. EOT. I never heard about this. Maybe I don't know this abbreviation. You like it? I like it as well. Yeah, I want to short this only yes if it's going to break below this level. It's not valid short, I mean. If it's going to break below this level, like closure, I will try to short back to like flat candle over here and this low. Not valid short yet. Hope to get this. Oh. End of trade drawdown. I never heard about this, to be honest. Yeah, Chris, you're doing a perfect job. I understood like end of trade drawdown, which is interesting. Okay. Same for SPX. Like we're breaking below this level, can be short to this OT. Yeah. Same plan for ES. Don't break the mic. Like, why are you worried about the mic more than about me? You're funny. Okay, no break, no trade. Only yes yet. You gain on trading with not trading every day. I'm okay as well. But I don't want to execute every day because I feel like I'm wasting my time when I sit in not making any trades. But that's part of the game. Like you need to wait for setup. That's important, right? I never heard about this platform ever. Keep going higher so nothing changed. I'm going to remove this for now. It calls ICT height from candles by Fadi. So some minor sweeps over here, not that important yet. As I said, like I will consider only short if it's going to break below this low. And I will consider scalp. Buy one, get one. Oh, come on. Chris, you're not alone. I also want to be right all the time, but unfortunately it's impossible. At least for me. I'm fine with this. Where I'm from? I'm from Belarus. It's country next to Poland, next to Russia. So I speak Russian in my real life. Oh, you know where it is? Okay. Lots of people don't. That's why I made this comment. How long do I trade? In June 2026 is going to be 4 years already, like more than 3.5 right now. So let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get from this fair value gap. We completely balanced fair value gap on 3-minute chart. What about 5-minute chart? Yeah, we traded into this 50% of this 5-minute wick. So basically we got a huge wick, right? Oh, we did not touch this. Yeah, I do trade ICT concept. I'm not in trade right now. I'm looking for short on ES. Funny to say, like yesterday I was trying to short on this stream. Target was over here, and the most important part, like we went higher, which is perfectly fine. We did not take any buy side, we dropped, but at this point, like we got SMT within Q. We got this level over here and we reversed there. Am I disappointed? None at all. Like, I don't really care about this. In my humble opinion, like in real time, of course not in hindsight, it was nice trade. So yesterday I got 3 trades total. It was short, and I got long on gold. Like first trade was Asia long over here. I was in this trade, I was in this trade. I closed almost at the top because I closed at 60s. And that's what I'm watching right now. Do you want to have my Insta? I guess it's Limit Traders, if not mistaken. I think so. Don't really remember. Like, yeah. Limit_traders. What a slow move today. Also on CL. I know, like, this kind of trade looks valid, but when you see reaction like this, always, like, there's a question, right? Did not hit main levels that I was watching. It was free value gap. I don't remember which time frame it was for a chart, I guess. 15-minute chart. I know, looks good to take this for our untapped fair value gap. I'm just not sure if it's going to hit this today, because like normally CL stops moving after 2. Like it's almost 2. Probably not. But yeah. When starting trading Asia, okay, like recently I don't trade, like since beginning of November, I don't trade Asia a lot. I just noticed like gold's becoming kind of slow in Asia. We still can get like good trades, but I don't see trades every day. I need to talk with Brett. Maybe next year I can also stream Asia for 1 hour. I will talk with him about this. Personal one. I have personal one. I never share this. Can I have your number? Guys, you kidding me? I will tell you something right now. I'm not 18. I'm not 25. I'm almost 30. I have 2 kids. And I'm married for 10 years. It is what it is. Backup plan. We will see. I started trading in 2022. June 2022. Yeah, I'm married, right? For almost 10 years. She didn't say no. You're funny, guys. But I love you for this. Let's see if it's going to hit minor sell side and sell side over here. I kind of like it. Easy rules. Depends what is easy rules for you. For now, like I'm funded with Lightning Fund account. I have a Vals, which is cross plan, and I got new plan today, like 1 hour ago. Which one is better? Lightning funded. I wouldn't say it's better because it has 20% consistency rule. like best option depends on how you trade. Because I believe, I can be wrong about this, I need to check this information. Select plan, perfect, because it has daily payouts, but on an evaluation phase, it has trading drawdown, I believe. Let me make sure again. I think so. Evaluation. No, never mind. I'm wrong, right? No, never mind. Then like go with select plan. Why I was thinking it's like trading drawdown. 1 second, where I saw this. I took this information from somewhere. 1 second. Guys, where we have trading drawdown? I took this information from somewhere. Second. I guess I'm wrong. I saw this somewhere, I believe. Then, guys, if you're trying to go buy evaluation account with Tradeify, go with select plan. That can be possible made for 10 years. I mean, I can be married from 18. You didn't think about this? And end of the day drawdown. Yeah, I was wrong. I know where's information about trading drawdown. Like, never mind. EOT. I never heard about this until today as well. You're not alone. So let's compare right now price action with NQ, what we have there. Oh, NQ did not hit New York midnight open. So guys, we have room to go higher. I didn't see this initially. So we are going to go to equal highs over here in New York midnight open. So my gross accounts were in huge drawdown. Like I was down $1,800. I was basically about to blow accounts. Right now, this account's up just like $150. I just recovered this from big drawdown. Normally, yes, I decrease the size. I trade like 3-4 micros. I risk in $150, $100, sometimes even $50. So I was risking $50 when I was trying to recover this evaluation account. No voice? It should be here. So that's how I approach this. Just trade small size. Half risk. I would say like you need to like probably even more than half. Because normal size I trade like on my fund accounts. Like 10 micros most of the time, by the way. 15 micros, between 10 and 15 most of the time. But when I was in a huge drawdown, I was trading like really 1 to 3 micros simply to recover this huge loss. I was ready to blow this because I was like really about to blow accounts. But somehow right now I'm like up $150, which is great, right? It's gross accounts. Keep raising higher, so I'm going to delete this for now. It's interesting price action because I'm not going to lie. Since market open, I didn't see a single entry to engage in trades. Only yes and NQ. Painful, but it is what it is. I'm even in hindsight, I'm looking at hindsight. I wouldn't take anything here. Like we got minor SMT, and I believe like really minor one. I could engage with this 5-minute inversion. That's pretty much it. I wouldn't say like it was easy price action to trade, at least for me, you know. Because this consolidation seems like second stage of market maker buy model. I call this time distortion. Also, we got sweep over here, potential 30-minute sweep, and we got inversion. So distortion was confirmed. Like ideally, we need to go like to 50% of hourly week, 68.83. But I didn't see like a good high probability entry. You still holding? Where did you enter, if you don't mind me to ask? What did you use for your entry? I believe like first entry that I could consider but I did not engage was over here, like above New York midnight open. Basically just 10 points from there. Over here, I wouldn't say like it was like really perfect price action. Potential sweep on a 1 hour chart. 10 a.m. candle now. Where? Gold? 1 second. No, not gold. I'm blind. 1 second. I'm talking about this one? Current one, right? Oh, you got perfect entry. So basically, right at a monthly open. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me see. Funny to say because, for example, let's say our receipt over here, and then to confirm this, we need to get 5-minute order block. I believe we didn't get this one, right? No, we got sweep and continuation higher. It's fake one. And even if I want to talk about like huge reaction here, like we still trading inside this huge sell off, right? Nothing like really significant happened yet. Absolutely amazing entry. Good job. Because I'm completely flat. Don't mind to trade something, but not going to lie, don't see anything that's worth to try. On gold, I would like to see it lower, but as you can see, also like so far the instant round doesn't want to move. Maybe Asia. You want to see the retracement to go long again, 500. Normally, I say we're asking for too much. The problem, we're asking for too much. Because SPX, really hard to talk about SPX right now. SPX hit all my levels. I don't expect to get big retracement, to be honest. It may retrace back like 7 points lower on ES, which is like 30 points on NQ. Like we can, not 30, like 40 points. We can just go all the way down to this 606 area again. I'm perfectly fine right now. Like I didn't feel FOMO because from the very beginning, I didn't see anything that fits the model that they trade. Like nothing was presented. Well, yeah. I'm not going to lie, YM still kind of hard to trade. 68.40. 68.40. Ooh. You want to see equal loss over here? It's not really like equal loss, but you want to see this one? Nothing happened today. So that's why probably I feel nothing. Like I didn't feel like I'm missing something. And even right now, I'm not feeling like I'm missing something. I know like myself, I'm not really good in trading like slow price action. I mean, gold also moves well. Because I'm doing good also on gold. Like, just I see less setups than I saw like entire summer, September, half of October. Right now I see like just less setup, but still setups are exactly the same as it was before. Just I guess less, bigger ranges. Select quote is going to expire in 2 days. It's 2 days sale. If you zoom out a little bit, I believe we took this level by 1 tick. It's not basically, it's not equal loss anymore, but if you zoom out, we took this by 1 tick, which offers this kind of SMT. So basically, we got higher low over here on NQ, we got lower low on ES, which we call SMT. Trump is going to speak at 2:30 p.m. Let me make sure again. I saw this today. Yeah. Let's see what we are going to get. Apply filter. It's like orange folder news. Yeah, it's easier to predict than indices. Because I feel like indices trade inside high from consolidation, and that's why it's just so slow. Oh, 2 ticks? I'm going to say something. I never know about this. Like, I learned something new. No, it's still there. It's basically 1R right now, right? MXM on you in this trade. It's not going to be 2R. Like, it's around like really 1.5. Gold going down. I don't see any reason to go up, to be honest. How far you think it's going to drop? I think it's going to drop, like, in my perfect world, 42.24.7. So basically, sell side from... It's equal lows. It's from yesterday, PM session. I'm watching this one. Let's see if gold is easy to predict during PM session. Yesterday it was quite easy. Right now also feels good. Such a horrible move on CL. Look at this. Silver, trying. I believe like we can get some displacement lower where we want to see on gold once we can get the closure over here. So we are going to get order block. And we are going to get... let's see what we have on 30-minute chart. We are going to get sweep. So yeah, let's see if it's going to displace below this level on silver. I didn't trade silver because it's quite expensive for me. But if so, like, I believe gold is going to drop. So over here, I held 50% of 5-minute wick. It's important, like, we can get reaction from there. I just consider, like, as rejection block. Rejection block can be part of liquidity level. Dropping, so at least something is going on. How much? I'm going to send you right now link because it's going to be horrible quality if I'm going to share. I'm share my screen. Here's a link. You can play with settings for contract size, how much is going to be. Oh, actually, I don't have it. Silver size. And SIL. Silver futures. I have this on my YouTube channel. I'm going to share with you right now. Here's a website. You can check information about silver. Silver quite expensive once again. To trade with one mini contract. Like range is huge. GC hits the target. Like not yet. Preferable to low. I mean like first TP, yes. Preferable to go lower. To take this sell side is equal lows. We need to take them. I think so. Only one clean move that happened like during PM session. Once again, it was just okay to put stop loss here, but it wasn't safe one. It was aggressive stop loss. Safe stop loss is going to be 50% of order block. Why? Because we already got displacement of this order block. Price trades back to OT, so this means price doesn't really, like it's bad to say, but doesn't really want to say to go higher and trying to stay above below 50%. That's why you can put your stop loss over here. You can enter the order block to confirm the sweep, but your risk reward is not going to be 2R. Like, I mean, if you want to move your stop loss right now, definitely you can move over here. Like, you can move at break even. Our flat candle, which time? When? From yesterday? Yeah. I mean, like, whatever. 42.24, 42.22, like, it's really whatever. It's 2 points difference. Like, minor sell side taken. Equal lows remaining lower. Let's see if it's going to leave this for Asia, but I would drop right now. Like, really drop right now there. But who knows? Sealer did just slow price action, doesn't want to move. And this is also funny. I have no interest in trading them. When we have slow move up or down, I always feel like I'm going to blow account because you're taking a loss, you're trying to recover this loss and this garbage consolidation, taking another loss after loss, in perfect you blew your account. Like I'm not fond of trading like slow moves because I know I lost there 9 of 10 times. So no, thank you. That's me. This happens. This happens a lot with me. Guys, once again, even in hindsight, like I want to open 5-minute chart. Use options. If you know like options is good to trade when we have this kind of slow moves. I'm looking in hindsight at this. I would never ever traded this garbage, even in hindsight. Like, okay, I see price action where I would enter. I wouldn't enter here. I wouldn't enter here as well. I might try to enter over here for 1 hour. $68. You got nice trade entry, so Yeah, I don't remember when last time I traded mini contracts. I saw like lots of YouTubers who trade live, trade mini contracts. I'm like, well, maybe I'm not the like professional yet, or how to call this, because I still trade in micros, and I'm not shy to trade like 4 micros, 5 micros, and I don't really like care about what people think about me, because it's my money, it's my account, and by the end of the day, I make this money for myself. Yes, I'm happy with 300, I'm happy with $150, I'm happy with 500. Sometimes it's going to be more, sometimes it's going to be less. But I feel just fine about this, you know? Mm-hmm. You know, like I have 150K account. It's really hard to blow account trading a couple of micros. Yeah, it's going to take forever, like forever, to build the buffer, but I'm perfectly fine with this. 2 micros, right? I'm fine with this. Why are you laughing at it? Why are you laughing? It's not funny. We're still trading below New York Midnight Open and Q. This means we have room to go higher. We're way above New York Midnight Open on a yes. We need to take this level. Like almost never you will see, like almost never. Sometimes you will see this obviously, but almost never you will see like we're trading above New York Midnight Open on a yes and Q, and below New York Midnight Open and Q or yes. Do you think like 650K is better? Of course, of course. 50K accounts like millions times better than 150K. You cannot understand my accent? Okay. I mean, I can change this for you. I cannot change this for you, unfortunately. I'm so sorry about this. We just need to pump 15 more points on NQ to go to New York Midnight Open. We can get reaction from there. We have equal highs over here, as you can see. It's Russian. I mean, I know I need to work on accent, but it's not that bad, I guess. Oh, thank you, guys. Is this no fun? Hey, Maximum, you trying to make some fun at me? I think so. 700? Oh, it's not that far, definitely. I think so. I'm not worried about this, like, really. We're at the short end right now. Well, we're not in trade, so. Well, I said I would like to see New York Midnight Open taken, but it's like 15 points away. Where can you see him trading right now? How do you know? He's teaming somewhere? Oh yeah, I still trade gold, of course. On Patrick's team? Really? Wow, good news. Why don't speak in Russian? Why don't stream in Russian? Because I have no idea how to pronounce like English terms in Russian, trading terms in Russian. That's a great news then. Why I prefer to trade ES over NQ? I guess it's moving slower, not that fast, and probably why. What copy trader are you? It's replica. You don't need a trader. It's not free one, but it's paid version. I got this like a long time ago when it was Black Friday, maybe like 2 years ago. Lifetime access. I mean, NQ is just perfectly fine. I guess it's easier for me to trade, mentally easier for me to trade ES, psychologically easier. Why? Because it's always like smaller stops. Yeah, most not that big, but still. On gold right now, like nothing changed. I would like this trade. Yours like target hit. We're looking for sell side equal or slower. Looking right now to take New York Midnight Open on NQ. I explained the reason because almost never you will see when ES trading above New York Midnight Open while NQ is still trading below this level, you will almost never see any reversals until we hit New York Midnight Open. Like almost never because nothing is guaranteed, right? But we're going to New York Midnight Open first. I think so. I believe like lifetime access costs around like $200 or $300 per pair. At least it was the price like this 2 years ago. Yeah, we can get more dollars per tick, but most not that huge. Like probably you're going to make more trading NQ with exactly the same size. But whatever, once again. And she looks, I agree with you. Yes. Hmm. Gold also amazing for me. I stopped trading NQ like completely stopped in August, like almost 4 months ago. After this, maybe I execute just once. Would you tell? Like it's never enough, right? In your life. Like really. For example, I'm going to ask you a question. When you make, let's say, $1,000, and for your country, that's really a lot. Do you have desire to make $2,000? Probably yes. Once you made $2,000, and that's once again a lot for your country, do you want to make $5,000 right after this? Probably yes. It's like never enough, right? Same, for example, like in trading, you made like let's say $10,000. Amazing money. But after this, you want to make 20K, right? After you like making 20K a month, you want to make 30K, right? And you feel like if it was possible for me to make 30K, this means I can make 50K. Never enough. Oh, you're welcome. This is how it works. I have only 1% left. And blow the account. Any advice, please? You trying to recover this? You trying to bring your account from huge drawdown? Really hard. No, depends. Sometimes it's really better to blow accounts and start new account. New indicator. I'm not sure when he's going to start streaming, to be honest. Need to check the schedule, his schedule. They're going to probably post this on Tradeify Twitter. I mean, same example with Elon Musk, for example. He makes billions a day, millions a day, right? But he still sells like X subscription, like some other stuff for really like $5 a month. Why? Because it's never enough. $100 MNQ trade, basically 10 mini contracts. Okay, that's nice. That's by the way right. About maintaining skills. Exactly right. Also, there's like Trade Copier, I guess. Copier. I have subscription with them as well. I never tried yet because I stuck with Replicanta and trade pretty much only Replicanta. I pass an evaluation pretty quick, but I also blow them. But I'm passing more than blow, for example. I have right now 5 gross plan evals. They were like basically $200 away from blowing them. I recovered this somehow. Right now they're in profit, small profit, like basically break even. Yeah. But still, once again, I still blow like evals when I'm trying to pass them. This happens? Happens, of course. Not like what is my rate? But it's big one because I don't blow a lot. For example, right now with all my fund accounts, I'm with them like 4 months. Because I blew almost everything in August, and since August until like today, I didn't blow anything yet. I hope. I mean, I have a plan to blow some accounts to just try a new plan, but I'm going to do this for a reason. For long? For long, I know. For long. I would try to go to like this equal loss, probably my concern. All my accounts alive, nothing blown, but some accounts at the beginning balance. The kind of problems I need, right? So guys, we were trading inside like really tight 7 points range since 8 points range. ES did absolutely nothing. I hope at least power hour is going to be better. Gold took main level, one of main levels, but left equal loss. I might believe it's going to leave this until tomorrow or maybe Asia if it's not going to displace right now. Oh, I always share what kind of problem I have with accounts. I always share when I blow them because it's part of the game. I always share when I'm taking losses. Also part of the game, right? Why you trade is not known? Because I guess it's template for OBS. It's only for profitable traders. Well, yeah, it's OBS template, I guess. And Q still has room to go higher. That's all I know. Like we need to hit New York with net open with like really zero entries for this. Maybe on 2-minute chart something. Oops, sorry guys. Yeah, like I like idea to go higher. It's like only 15 points away, but last year was known. I never seen that. Frank, I wish I can give you something, but you see this price action. Unfortunately, nothing to offer for myself as well. In your trader platform, yeah, amazing platform. I only execute there. Trump is going to speak at 2:30 p.m. today, guys. Oh, Sam, interesting. You do an amazing job. What the garbage so far. Wow, this price action. We're still trying to respect the imminent fair value gap. I saw someone wants to see longs. I mean, I'm fine with this as well. Like it can offer like reaction from this minor sell side. It's like, you know, like break of structure, which failed to be break of structure over here. Maybe it will take these highs. But trying to respect fair value gap. I'm going to add another liquidity level, which can be taken since it failed to offer break of structure to downside. Basically just sweep. That's nice, Sam. You're an amazing person. I'm trying to find at least something right now, maybe on lower time frame. Both we got OT, price respected OT on both. Wow, look at this 1-minute chart, guys. Wow. 30 minutes of this garbage. Secret through the year. Oh wait, good luck. What profession were you in? You're probably not asking me, right? Because you know. Looking for something. No, I was I was checking Discord message. No, flat, guys. Probably going to end like completely flat on the day. But I'm not going to lie, I didn't see anything that's really worth to trade. Any more accounts for giveaway? Not today, probably. I will do tomorrow flex and daily, like select plan. It's going to be select plan. Once you pass, you're going to pick like either like daily plan or flex plan. But yeah, I will do tomorrow new plan, couple of accounts, because I'm going to trade them as well. So I guess I need to give them as well. So I will do 150k accounts, but not today. Profit goals, like I don't have like profit goals. Depends on week, depends on day. I'm happy even with $100 in profit if it's like really slow price action and I trade a small size. I have like base hit, which is normally $600 a day. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. Do you have like favorite ICT series? Okay, I would say core content, best of the best. Yeah, it's like base hit. My base hit 600, but for example, today my base hit looks like it's going to be 0. Fine. Bookmap. I didn't use Bookmap, but it's good, Sam. Good. Hello, guys who just joined. We took nothing yet. Let's see if next 10 minutes I'm going to get something. On gold, we were looking for the short. Price hit TP number 1, did not hit TP number 2. Probably will not hit this today. Maybe during this session. It's a bit slow? Like, a little bit? You sure about a little bit? Like, a little bit, right? We moved 8 points for 2 hours. I don't think it's like a little bit slow. Footprint chart. Exactly. I used to trade footprint. I used to use footprint on Quant Tower. No, it's not for me. And yes, that's right. It's really hard to feed this. Small tags there, like really hard to see. Even in Q stack inside 10 points range. Wow. Wow. Just finally hit New York midnight open. I would say today overall price action like tricky. Well, I will not trade power hour. I'm totally fine to end the day with 0 trades. It's really better than blow accounts during this consolidation. Do you see gold hitting 5k? Right now it's like 4,200, right? 5k before 2026. You know? Yeah, that's totally possible. Come on, Maxim only. Yeah, I mean, like, everything possible. Yeah. Don't say center like yes, maybe. You know, nothing surprised me anymore if it's going to hit all-time high before 2026 on indices. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not going to be shocked because of this. Nine points away from New York Midnight Open. Trump is going to speak in 5 minutes, guys. Maybe finally we are going to get some volatility. Trump, just say hi. Just say something. We need to leave this finally. Which path you want? Like, first you need to pass your evaluation and then they will offer you option. Flex or daily. This is how it works. This market, yeah. You'll see 4 minutes left. I hope Rebecca is going to get something because stop it. He's not Powell. I mean, Trump tweets has more powers than anything else, you know? It's your WhatsApp. For X Factor, I mean, let me take a screenshot from what I see right now, and then I will update the page. It's what I see, guys. See? It's like orange folder news. Probably in your filters you have only like red folder. It's right. Yeah, you know, yeah, you're right. Did not hit New York Midnight Open by 5 ticks? Are you kidding me? No, 4 ticks. Like, really scam. Yes. MX only. Are you kidding me? Where's the target on NQ? I would like to see 659.25, I guess, only. I just learned. See? Something new. Wow. Wow, this price action, just wow. Well, let's talk about plans for Asia. On gold. On gold, failed to take equal lows. So if this PM session is going to stay below 50%, maybe gold will drop to in Asia to take equal lows at 42.24. Like, it's going to be my ideal plan. As long as sitting below 42.50, looking for short, like 26 point short. I will not be bullish until we break above this level. Break above this level should, I don't know what it should going to be, what it's going to offer, because we have trend line, and so far we're trying to respect this trend line, right? We will be bullish above this level, probably to go higher. over here. Since it hit TP number 1 but did not hit TP number 2, if it's going to respect or stay below this level, we'll look for another short to aim for 42.24, maybe. That's the plan. For indices, I have no idea. Like, not kidding, I have no idea about indices. Not going to plan anything about this. So guys, that's it for today. Nick and Rebecca is going to stream with you, or just Nick, I don't know. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Hope tomorrow price action is going to be just a little bit better. Just a little bit, please. Write your levels in Discord. I can try. Okay guys, thank you for watching. Don't make stupid mistakes. Wait for your setup and see you tomorrow. Bye everyone.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Ho, ho, ho. How we doing, my hoes? How is everybody? Santa's alone right now until Rebecca can fix some little tech issues, but how's everybody doing? I'm doing great. I told you guys yesterday that I would immediately switch and get select accounts, and that's exactly what I did. So I got 5. We're 40% of the way there. I took some trades earlier. Obviously, I'm on an eval, so I just trade a little differently. I was on 3 minis. Basically break even. And then I took a nice long for some profit. So we're sitting pretty on those 3. Did anybody else get select accounts? DJ Gang is never alone. I got you guys. Oh, I have a little Santa bell. I have to go find it. But DJ and Santa is back. So we're up on these 5. And then I've got profits on close account ready to go. Don't even worry. Don't fret. Remember, we are 2 days to get a payout on this account. 2 days. 2. Those. But in the meantime, I had asked. So what the problem was, I got 5 150Ks, and then I got a 5th. I got 100K on accident. So we're just going to trade the 100K. Do not. All right. Before I say this, I'm just going to show you my accounts. This is the Grand Cup account. So nobody get mad at me that there's a blown account there. And these are the very first. This is actually like Tradeify lore. These are like the very first Lightning funded 50Ks ever. And then I stopped trading them because I was Discord mod and I was employed. And I'm like, do I even trade these anymore? You know, yada, yada, yada. So these are just sitting there. I don't know what would happen if I actually traded them. How we doing? Always day 3 or 4. It is. The last time before we lost V2 or before we lost V1, it was like the 3rd day that we needed and we lost it. But I'm actually curious what happens if I tried to trade one of these Lightning fundeds from a whole ass year ago. No. See, like I don't even actually know what happened to these accounts, but the 3 of these are just, or these 3 are just stuck here. So we're gonna trade this 144 one. 48, 144. So this would just be like a backup select account, I guess. It's 100K though. Did anybody grab 100? Did anybody grab select accounts? Quick poll, because I shit you not. As soon as that went live on the website, I grabbed 5. So who grabbed some select accounts? And we're gonna be giving some away. Me, not me, but soon me. And the market has been doing a whole lot of weird shit today. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of people got beaten up in this chop because this was a pre-market dump happening, leaving us with not much to trade. Kind of sucks. Will I go red pill or blue pill? That's a phenomenal question. Let's see. I'm going to pull them up here. So, question that's happening right now is am I going to go red or blue? I think I'm going to go. I liked Brett's strat. I might go 3 blue, 2 red. And get like daily payouts in there, 5-day payouts. Their drawdowns are a little different. I'm really not concerned about it. If you trade consistently and you don't degen, you're totally fine. Like, that's easy. So I think I'm going to go 3 red or 3 blue, 2 red. Does a monthly fee go away when you pass the eval? Yes. No activation fee. You're now funded and you're done. That's why we're the best. Import can help remove those accounts. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, T Mills. I kind of like having them there. They're like a reminder of the good old days back when I was grinding these when we first came out. My username, I can't even see it. I was the 44th person to get an account at Tradeify. Just remember that. I'm an OG day one. Yeah, it was epic. You might win one today in a giveaway. I'll root for you. And if you win, it's not rigged. I swear to God. The 5 minute, the 5 minute was actually crazy.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Becca Grinch.
Oh boy. Today's gonna be fun.
Yeah, today, this was all shit.
Oh, I tilted and cried in the shower. That's fine.
I mean, not a bad
And I
place to
got
cry.
a
so that's all right.
disgusting smoothie to punish myself.
Ew. Like what?
I don't even know. I just saw
Wait,
like
that looks like
smoothie.
shit. Wait, show me again.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not bad. It's not that bad.
Did they mix charcoal in it or something?
I think so. It has like literally every health benefit supplement that they offer in one smoothie, plus like bananas and peanut butter. So it's good. It doesn't taste that bad.
All right,
It's
I guess
pretty
that
gingery.
that's kind of good.
He was like, "Do you want the health benefits or like taste?" I was like, "That's kind of rude."
I
I want
feel like
health
I get a
benefits.
little bit of both.
Yeah. Hello. So
Oh,
we were
you
talking
see,
about accounts.
yeah.
I need to let I need to let you know that today I'm going to be working off a single laptop, no monitor for me.
No monitor.
So let's see
You're
how
in
this
La
goes.
La Land now.
I am, but I'm in my new office. So let's see if I get any complaints.
All right, you gotta be loud though.
So they're like, your neighbor is a counselor. I'm like, ooh, feel bad for her patients.
You're like, listen,
be like-
it's not that bad. Please calm down. And you're just screaming.
I
I just made 10 grand. Support.
Yeah.
We should. Yacht Talk Wednesdays. I just sent that in our chat. I told Brett we're gonna expense it. FYI. I don't really know what yacht we could be hopping on because it's snowing right now in Chicago though. So
Trader Ken, are you saying that it's weird lighting or camera angle? It's me. I moved offices and it took, you can ask our producer, like 45 minutes to try and get my freaking tech set up, and even then 2 out of the 4 things didn't work. So we're making it work. That's what's different. I'm in a new location and my hair still looks amazing. It says Ozempic. So thank you.
hair's on fire. Keep it up.
Right?
My hair is needs to get a wash. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be hard to commit to the bet here for the rest of the year. This thing is itchy as shit.
Well, you've done it and I bought a costume. So
True.
by the way, I'm trying to return the costume I bought because it sent me a message and it was like, it'll be shipped December 27th. I was like, are you for real? So I'm trying to
Are
cancel
you
it.
for
Let's see.
real?
Are you for real? Christmas will be over.
Yeah, what the hell?
So I want to share with everyone that today I tilted.
Today
And
I tilted.
I think it's like, it's not even the loss. It's the fact that had I left my original entry, so I moved up my buy limit on ES, I moved it up 10 points. And had I left it at my original like buy limit, I would have still been in, not taken a loss, and I would have like hit max profits on everything. And so that's what made me tilt. And I like woke up, saw it, and was like, are you for real? And then just immediately bought into a position without even looking at the chart. 'Cause I was pissed. So I hit DLO.
That is sad.
And here we are. But I haven't traded the new account, so I'm really excited about that. I have those like fresh and ready to go.
I almost
Are you
want to
in a-
like. I'm in.
are
Yeah,
you
it took
in
a
a trade
long.
right
I
now
kind of
on
like it. Yeah, I think we're gonna. I mean, today. Look at. I mean, we just slow grind up all day. Like I just got my stop under recent 5-minute low, and I want a high before the dump. So either like 674 or 679, just like a 20-point scalp. But I didn't realize that you can change the money brackets to show dollar value.
Oh, how?
I was just messing around today. I'm just gonna get an MNQ position now. I have to. All right, we're gonna do buy stop. Oh wait. Oh, you have 2 money brackets. Go did MNQ. So you change it to
While you're-
dollar value to show
Okay.
in, and then you can change the dollar amount that you want to risk.
So that's okay on bracket orders. I like that. I was making a bracket order and I was like, take profit at like 14 grand, just being a jerk, and it wouldn't let me do it. It was like, that's too much.
That's awesome.
I was like, what?
It's like, no, stop being an asshole.
I know. And I do set a take profit limit on these because it's 40%, right, on the evals. So I set that in the limits to lock me out, but it doesn't really, it locks you out, but then you can go in and change it, but to lock me out. And I just need to do the same with the DLL. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. You can't show money or price. I don't know.
Why?
I thought you could show the dollar amount.
I don't know if it shows it. I think it more so just does it by dollar amount calculated and not by points. I don't know if it actually shows you.
Oh, I wish it did. It'd make it so much cooler.
And just easier. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to get out of this MNQ position. Back to my NQ. Yeah, it would make it easier. I want to be able to see it and drag it around.
Right? So I had a buy order in on ES at 6836 and then obviously got tapped out. And then I had another order in. My original order was at 6826 and I would have remained in by 2 points. And then now it's like, I don't know, how much is that? 50 points higher. So that sucks.
So you got tapped out and then it ran?
Yeah.
Ain't that the best, though?
Ain't that the best?
You should go visit that therapist now, right next door.
Honestly, she'll be like,
hey,
what?
Listen, I'm a trader and I'm going to freak out.
Well, it's honestly the lovely lady who like organizes all of us in our offices. She was like, what do you do? And I told her because she saw my setup. She's like, what do you do? And I told her. And she was like, oh, fun. Like my husband's a broker. I was like, oh, that's fun.
Oh, sick.
Mm-hmm. I was like, let's chat. It's funny because like as soon as I start talking about my work, if I'm like at a party or something, my husband's like, okay, bye. Just like leaves.
Yeah, I'm bored.
And then all the other like dudes are like, okay, wait, let's talk about this. Tell me about it.
That's great.
Oh my gosh, Schrodinger's stop loss broker, hardly know her. Oh my goodness. Chebupto, did you see what they said? Rebecca, first I've joined since your vacation. You look younger and refreshed. Thank you. I've started using a Korean skincare routine, so maybe that's why. And Nick has aged quite a bit. Needs to shave.
Whoa! That better be a damn Santa joke, or I'm out.
It is.
That's it.
It is.
Bring it on a hammer.
I want to give a shout out to Jen, who's in the chat. My lovely trading gal pal, because we were texting each other yesterday or this morning just about like how we're doing with our trading and stuff. And then we were like, it's so nice to have someone to like a trading buddy that you can chat with who actually understands the industry and understands the things that you're going through, so that when you're like me and you do tilt, I texted her immediately and I was like, I tilted. And she was like, yep, I totally get it. Like we've all been there, blah, blah, blah. So it's just a side note to say, if you don't have a trading buddy that you can talk to, you should get one that you can be totally honest with, being like,
yeah.
So I tilted again.
So I'm going to freak out.
So
somebody's going to get a candy cane. Oh my God, Rebecca, order one right now.
Oh, I'll get one too. I am.
Honestly, you're genius. Trading for keeps. You're hired.
You're hired. Okay, Jen, go enjoy the beach. You're in Hawaii, and I'm a little bit jealous.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, having a coach is really, really, really helpful. Tell me if you find one, and then I'll look on Amazon because I'm very limited for computer space. So tell me if you find one, and then I'll go look as well. Okay, let me look at the charts here. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. We're pumping. I just want that high a day. I feel like we definitely get this.
We got a high day on ES.
We already hit high day on ES.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit,
definitely.
We did.
Like way above.
All right, NQ, what the hell's
Not
going
way
on?
above, but so I might get in a long here. Maybe we'll get a slight pullback on ES down to 863 and then a bullish movement, but I'll get in on one account.
I like it. A singular account.
Yes. Oh my gosh, how do I get rid of these accounts? Don't show them on here.
I want an inflatable
The ones I
one.
failed.
Oh, they're all inflatable.
Okay, how much should I size in here? I'll do 2 minis. Let's go.
Hello, let's ride.
Let's go. I can't really show my account, my screen
Chart
because
settings, price level, show P&L. You guys, it's not there. Chart settings, price level, not here.
oh, did you see what CDK 2023 wrote? It said help. Hey, need help. I just signed up and it will not let me log in. You should reach out to support.
I would definitely go to support. Unfortunately, Rebecca and I would be terrible at support. I did it, and I was terrible. So
I also did it, but for a tech company, not this company. Sorry, someone asked me, you're in a big office building and you said you moved office. Was this something you wanted to do or you were forced to? Definitely not forced to. But Tradeify was like, you better freaking get an office. I think I'm the only one who like works out of an office space. And it's because on like my 3rd day streaming, my son was homesick and I had a babysitter. And I was like, I literally don't care what you do. Like you can feed him ice cream for every single meal of the day. Like I don't care. I just need him to not come into my office. And then he busts into my office crying. And so I like face palmed him. Like if you remember that video that went viral of like that dad who face palmed their child when their child ran into the room when he was having like a really important phone call.
That is hilarious.
That was like for COVID. No. You don't remember
my God.
that video? He was like on like a global call on like a global news source and his child comes in like walk this. He face palmed her. And then his other child comes in like a baby saucer, like walking in. And then his wife comes in on her hands and knees, grabs them both, yanks them out of the and everyone was like going crazy about it. And that's what I did to my son. I face palmed him, except he was screaming, crying. And then everyone in the chat was like, oh, when kids are sick, they just want their mommy. And I'm like, I'm working. So like, what am I supposed to do? I know. And then he screamed in the back for probably 20 minutes. And then like Dasha was like, just so you know, like everyone can hear him screaming. And I was like, great. Good first.
That's so funny.
Good first week on the job. Like, this is great.
Good job.
So then, yeah, I was like, Colin, take me off. And he took me off and I threw my child into the hallway and I got really mad at the nanny. And I was like, you had one job. Like, don't let him in.
You had one job.
And then I took an office that day.
Oh, nice.
I didn't get fired. She got fired. But I was
saying she got fired.
Office. Yeah. And then of course my kids haven't been sick since.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. But here we are.
You gotta send me that video of the guy.
Becca, I can't believe you haven't. Okay, I'll send it to you in Slack and then you can bring it up because then you'll be like, that's exactly what happened to Rebecca.
I like it.
Let me.
You get a nice little pump here.
I hope so. I'm not even looking.
Retest the high. 678. 678. Wow.
6-7. I don't even get it. Face palms.
I think I could never work with Dasha. As soon as I heard the first, let's be serious, I had to quit from the pressure. I don't know if I can work with seriousness either.
But then we made it a joke, and we would be talking. And I'd be like, okay, now let's get serious, and she loved it.
Let's get serious.
Dash and I are like this now. We are. Okay, where the frick is it? Maybe he got it taken down. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. 64 million views.
Damn.
Here, you can screen share this. This is because this is what happened to me. Where are you? There you are.
Where am I? The fact I'm not pinned is bullshit.
Well, sorry.
Jeremy.
You should be pinned. All right, so I'm at break even. $0 flat.
I just need NQ to push through. I got my stop above break even. I need to push through the highs here though. All right, let's see. We got the I don't know if audio is gonna come through. Maybe it doesn't matter though. All right, here's the child.
There we go. And he's like on BBC News, and he's like, I guess he doesn't face bomb her, but it's the same feel. He whacks her in the face. That's what I did.
The other kid in the stroller.
And his face, he's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
he's like,
shit.
I hate my life. He's like, FML. Like,
oh my God.
Like talking about like really important
That
things.
is so
And then watch this.
funny.
Wait, don't close. Watch this. The door. So that was me.
Oh my God.
I
And,
was
the
like-
kid's like screaming and crying in the background. That's so funny.
Mommy. So I immediately was like, office spaces near me. And here we are. Here we are. You thought I was
Well-
from Europe somewhere. I lived in Europe for 8 years. So that's probably why you thought that. I'm not from Europe. I'm from Canada. My husband is
Canada.
Italian from Europe. Not like a New Jersey Italian like Nick.
Ooh, New Jersey.
He's like born and raised.
Born and raised New Jersey. I don't like that New Jersey accent.
New Jersey. Yeah, his fault for not locking the door, honestly. It's my
Agreed.
fault. I couldn't lock
And
my
not
door.
having a
I'm locked
mic, so
in.
you can't hear the kids crying in the background.
That was
Come on now.
I was just waiting for a message. So that just well lasted. It didn't work out. And then I realized I was good. I was in the clear. All right, I'm up 25. How am I only up 25 bucks?
25 buckaroos. I'm going for.
How is that happening? Is
I want to hit
ES
a
just
rack
not
on this
moving?
account first day.
Am I?
All right, you know the plan.
Oh, I just got
If
in
I have
too
a
high, that's
backup
why.
100K select account and I pass this, I'm choosing the daily payout option and we're gonna full send it on the open.
Yeah, but you can't pass it
Wait,
today.
wait, time out. Would our hold on? Would our MOC account strat work here?
Yes.
Hold on.
You can even size up
Oh,
because you're not limited to consistency. I'm
Okay,
the
so
little
you just
devil on your
need
shoulder. 15 minis.
buffer.
15 minis.
Yeah, but I think you scale with contracts as you profit. Gotta find it.
I think it's 12 minis on. Wait, hold on. Find it. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, here. I'm just gonna pull it up here. If anybody has questions about the select, catch the cats video. Oh, okay, I will. All right, so the 5-day payout policy, that's select. We want the daily. Okay, so on a 100K account, which is one I have, they lost 60 none, max contracts none, buffer 2600 buffer. Okay, easy peasy. 90-10. By the way, 90-10 payout structure. We're not going to the 80-20 is huge. So a couple people do that. So we haven't.
Yeah, we are setting the bar here
Tradeify sets the bar really fucking high.
really high. Honestly, I was not on stream this morning, so I couldn't see the initial like reactions of people to the plan, but I'm assuming good reactions. Like people in the chat, are you stoked about these accounts? I'm really stoked about them. Just saying.
Oh yeah, me too.
Like super.
I'm beginning to
stoked about
believe
them.
Tradeify is a scam. No phone numbers, no customer support. Took my money and I can't log in. Well, for one, we're most definitely not a scam. If we were, this would be the greatest scheme ever, and that we have a live YouTube live where we come on here and trade accounts for you guys every day.
8 hours a day.
That would be crazy.
That
That's
would.
sophisticated
It's
as shit.
it's a big investment into a scam.
Yeah, that's a huge investment. But no, CDK, I would first check your email. Always check your email. 2, you had to
Check
log in to
spam.
create an account. If you can't log into your Tradeify.co account, or is it the Tradeivate account? We don't have a phone number because can you imagine thousands and thousands of people calling a phone number every day? We're not a telecom. And 3 or 4, whatever it is, our customer support team will get back to you. Please just go and literally like this. And then you start typing in that chat button right there. So easy peasy.
Hold
lemon
on. Do that
squeezy,
again. Do that
start.
again a little bit slower. in the bottom right-hand corner.
Hold on, we're going slow. Bottom right-hand corner, my friend. Little chat button.
Yes.
I bet I can reply, or I can create a ticket right now and I can respond.
you
AI
go.
will talk to you first, just FYI.
Yeah. Also, like, why can't you log in? What's there? I can't fix it, but I'm curious why you can't log in. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging back in? No, I'm just kidding. Have you tried clearing your cache and cookies and then trying to log in? And clearing your
See,
cache
Nick
and
loves
cookies
life.
all time.
Put a ticket in this morning, guys. Problem resolved in a couple hours. Easy peasy lemon
There you
squeezy.
go.
Send me ID and passwords that don't work. If you're trying to log into Tradeify, you have to copy and paste the username and password from your dashboard.
And go into your dashboard. It's right at the top.
No scam. We're not a scam. We're the opposite of a scam.
We're a legit.
Normal jobs besides sharing huge in his life. For that high day, if we break this, I'm gonna move my stop up to like 680. But I think we break, and I absolutely full send up to 700. So I'm just gonna start
I'm
trailing.
still in this. I just want to say I do sometimes still do sleep consulting with friends for their babies.
Sleep consulting?
Yeah, I used to be a sleep consultant for babies and toddlers. Ask the
What is
questions.
that? Like what?
I just see the brain,
Explain.
like, there's smoke coming out of your ears. So it is helping parents get their kids to sleep, babies, because you'll be like,
Give 'em
if
a
you
Benadryl?
decide, if and when, yeah, exactly. If and when you decide to have kids, you'll realize very quickly that you know nothing about baby sleep. And then your baby will wake up 7 times a night, and you'll be like, FML, I can't keep doing this. And then you'll call me and I'll help you because I know how to get babies to sleep through the night. My daughter slept through the night at 9 weeks old.
Wow. All right, bet. You're on
Mhm.
speed dial.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. I still help my friends a lot.
Can I email Brett? I own a large merchant processing company. I don't know if that's necessarily possible. We have a processing company. Do appreciate the hustle, but I don't know how I would just submit a ticket, to be honest. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm not going to give out his email, and I don't think just emailing him would be very fast. It's a lot of emails.
You can email me. I literally never look at my email. Trading for keeps. Stop telling my secrets. Okay. So okay, one select eval and for consistency. Is there a little buffer, or should I lose the $25? So there's not a buffer. Calculator. Like it's not gonna. We don't have individual people kind of like giving leeway or wiggle room based on a few dollars, is my understanding. However, I would say don't try to lose that $25 because it's just $25. Like in the end, you're gonna maybe need to make what, $100 more, $25 more. If you try to lose the 25, you lose more. Then you're like, frick, I need to get back up to the 1,000. Then you try, then you lose. Now you're tilting. Like just leave it. Just leave it.
Yep.
And I know some people who actually really do believe that once they get, so this is talking about funded, not evals, but once they get to the funded stage, they don't even think about consistency at all. They just like take their big wins and then they like just trade them for maybe 2 or 3 weeks longer and build up a larger buffer in their account. Side note, I wish I did that with the account that I purposely lost money on, because then I had a bad day today and I was like, I could have used a $16,000 cushion.
Yeah.
And here we are. But yeah, you're good. Am I lagging?
Yeah, I guess stream's lagging a little bit. I might get stopped out
Is it
here.
the stream or is it just me?
No. I think it's a stream.
Okay. Awesome. It's me.
It's all Rebecca.
Awesome. Let me close some things.
All right, so I just made 190 on that. Not the coolest, but not the
Damn.
worst. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna like tap me and go the other way. I actually wouldn't mind looking for shorts, as crazy it is near this high. If we get a strong rejection here, I might take it. Oh, thank God I muted. That was a really loud sneeze. Dude, when you sneeze, do you like sneeze from your toes? Because like I feel like I could start an earthquake when I sneeze.
You know you sneeze from your nose, not your toes, right?
I'll take her off. Boot her out. Done.
So some people in the chat said it's the stream like that people have been lagging all day, which makes me feel better about myself.
Yeah.
Is it better? I have good Wi-Fi, so
I'm gearing up to take this short, I think.
what? I'll get out of my long. Colin, can you take me off for 1 second and I'll try to connect to a different Wi-Fi and see if that helps.
In this grind up, like I just don't like that we came so close from the high and didn't sweep it. But I would not be opposed to shorting this high. Not be opposed at all. We'll see. I want a little bit more continuation down before I just hop in this. Lagging all day? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. My wife says I'm lagging all the time. Well, might need to get that checked out a little bit there, brother. Dip now, sweep the high and go higher. Maybe. If we sweep the high, then I'd be a little bit more interested in the short here. But we're up about 200. I'm definitely fine risking that as we near end of day here. ES swept. We got SMT. Maybe let's go here first. Oh yeah, geez. The hard part with like larger SMTs like this and not something local is like this is a wide time frame for us to be looking at. Technically, this is higher. So like SMT is good here, I think. It's just I don't know. This is a weird one. ES just pumps so hard. I don't really know how much I trust that SMT, and the fact that we're so close to high a day. Like we're 8 points away. I feel like we have to sweep that before shorts are valid. Because obviously our trend right now is bullish as shit. So full stream lagging. Who?
Am I a little bit better at least? I went on like a priority Wi-Fi.
Oh, priority Wi-Fi. That sounds sick. I think so.
Is it better?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm still in my long. I'm only down $75. Oh my gosh, it's definitely because of the tilt trading for keeps.
Yeah. Hey man, it happens.
I said to catch up on the chat. Always grinding 1, 2, 3. Says, Becca, what if your partner acts like a big baby? Can you help her sleep so she doesn't bother me? Separate
so good.
heads. Okay, it's not just me. Thank you. Definitely thought it was me. It's the first time I've heard that. It's not you. Actually, that's not the first time I've heard that. It's not you. It's me.
It's not you, it's me. I've used that before.
You would.
Yeah.
You.
Someone's DDoSing.
Oh, I forgot the chat can't hear Colin.
Yeah.
Just randomly like who's throttling you.
For the flex and daily better than the growth account? I don't know. It depends how you like to trade. Cost wise, like they're a little bit more expensive. They're on discount right now. So if you haven't gotten one, I would get one today. But like growth, you could pass one in a single day. Yeah. Whereas select takes minimum 3 days, but they're a little bit more expensive. But you obviously with that you get a little bit more freedom on the funded, which is what you're paying for. So I think it really just depends on like your budget, how you trade, what's fits your style. But me personally, I am select all the way now.
Yes. So I like looking at it. I'm not going to lie. When I first heard what we were doing, I was like, without knowing any details, I was like, daily payouts, sign me up. And I don't think it's a bad thing that my mind has changed necessarily. But then I saw the details of the blue pill. I'm going to call it that way. And I was like, that's better. That's more for me. We're getting a pump here.
There's high day. Damn it, I should have held.
I'm up 150. I'm gonna close just because the first.
Yeah, Raphael.
Yes, I wasn't along. Yes,
about to close.
And I'm gonna say that the first trade on this was a win, and that makes me very happy.
Nice. Yeah, we both got dogs.
There we go. What account size did you get?
Well, this is the 100K that I accidentally got, but I also have 150Ks.
I was like, why did you get 100K?
It's either 50 or 150.
You can make a support ticket.
Excuse me, I need a refund here. No, I'm just gonna keep it because if I get an extra, it'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
oh my gosh, my
70
straw is broken. Like, how am I supposed to drink this then?
If we inverse this 1 minute fair value gap, if we make one here, then I'm gonna take a short.
Are you? I'll just join in with you for fun. Actually, I'm not. I will put in a sell for 2 points higher on ES. I'll do it right now. So 687,450.
Hammer, I'm gonna send you your giveaway code after today. I must not have logged you. Check.
So
nope,
okay,
I definitely did not log you.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway.
All right, Hammer, don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna send it out today. In terms of giveaway, I forgot what I made the code, so we're gonna take a guess at what I think I made the code. All right, that's the code because that was the topic of conversation like 5 minutes
Help
ago.
me sleep is the keyword. Go, go, go. And Aventura, just to answer you, how many trades do you two take a day? I would say like I take on an account like 3. If it's a winner,
right.
I go for max profit and then it's 1.
Yes, same.
Oh, good thing I got out of my long.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. It's kind of weird. Weird PA now. I don't know if NQ wants to continue or if it wants to flushy flush, in which case I'm all in.
Flushy flushers. See, don't I need like this is a chair? Don't I need I need a Christmas tree here? Don't I?
Yes.
Like I need something in the background. Oh, I wanted to show you.
Need something.
Hold
Ooh,
on.
what do you got? Oh, did you bring your eggnog and eggnog glass?
No, but I should bring a fridge. I should bring a mini fridge here.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, how cool would that be? I would never leave. It's Mama. She's in her office again.
She's in her office with eggnog and whiskey. Oh, now you're talking.
Let's go.
Hey, cook gas.
Let's set that up.
Approved.
Boom. Just need to get my freaking monitor to work.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. You know what we should do? We should make sound bits.
I'm down.
Stop it.
Let's look at it. I don't know what. Oh yeah. I tried to figure it out, but I couldn't. But I want to do like the voice mod where you can like change your voice, like how it sounds, but I couldn't get it to work.
What would you make yours sound like?
They got some really fun ones. I don't know. Voice mod. Wait,
All right, I'm taking a trade. I've had a winner. Wiener.
You're taking another?
No. I'm saying I took one, and I have a sell limit in for 687,450. I'm gonna do it on 2 accounts actually, because I feel good about it. 3 minis. You know what? I'm gonna do 5. Hold on, let me look at this
All right.
chart. Yeah, I'm gonna do 5.
I hate how every time you like open up a new contract, it always like changes, like the chart resets.
I know.
Bothers me
But
a
like
lot.
it's the same thing with Project X. It was like every time I was in a trade and then like say I had, because I do limit orders more so than market orders, and then I wanted to exit out of a trade that I was in, and it would cancel all of the limits that I had in there if I just press like cancel, like exit out of trade, and it would cancel everything. So I had to re-put in all these limits. I'm like, that is so annoying. At least Tradeify doesn't do that.
Ooh, and yes, I am interested in selling NQ around 740 if we get this sweep here of another recent high. Then next target would be like 829.
So I'm looking for that like sweep and then a sell off. Ozempic, do you actually do original charcoal drawings? Because I would totally put one up behind me.
Oh, that'd be
as long as
sick.
it's appropriate. A plastic plant, yes. And Christmas lights, yes. I'm getting both of those things.
What's the buffer on the growth 50K before you can take a payout?
Bring up the FAQ.
I was gonna say, you know where that's at. Oops, I accidentally typed help into Google and wants me to call the suicide hotline number.
Oh my gosh, it's like calling now.
It literally does that every time. It's like, it's like call this. I'm like, no.
Are you serious? If you just type it in Google?
If you just type in help, yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
It won't actually call it. It'll just be like,
help.
Do you need to?
Oh yeah, to
All
get
right.
help.
Growth 50K. You need $2,100 in profit.
There you go.
Good sir.
Good sir.
That
with
project
an,
next resets annoy me. Oh, Rebecca, can I get back in the line?
yes, do it. Hold on, let me look at your. Let me look. How much room you got to go here? I would not
I just
get
don't
in
know
along
where I
here.
would get in. Yeah.
I would not get in along here. You're approaching the ceiling of the day, which is at 688.50. I would be like, I could see this potentially going up to maybe 738, and I wouldn't really expect much of a move higher.
738. Arrgh. I'm ready to short this shindig though.
I have
You get
my sell
closed
limit in.
down between the 70s, even if we just sweep below this. Maybe.
I would not be surprised at all if it sold off here. Having now that we're at the ceiling of the day, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, I forgot.
And I
Tons
would
of Wall
really-
Street says we're mooning on MOC. Oh boy.
Ozempic, that's really cool. Hasn't done it in a while because you got bad carpal tunnel, not the cool part. And you had to stop drawing. It was your income source during the pandemic. Very cool.
Oh, it's sick. Oh my gosh. Ozempic, please. Can you draw me something?
Me
Get
too.
the carpal tunnel, please.
Draw. What would you get? Can you draw a hammer? No, I want. What do you want? I want.
Ooh. I want the Tradeify logo with Degen Nick instead of the Tradeify words.
Ooh.
Wait, but actually, I want something more complex. I want to test your skills. I want an abstract, your preference on how abstract you would like to go. Abstract, Tradeify logo, shit all around it, whatever that may be, and then Degen Nick somewhere in that, but complex. You get my drift.
I like it.
Like cyberpunk shit.
I want my name, the Rebecca Trades, in cursive with like little, you know how people get like tattoos of little images and they don't mean anything? They're just like little, like an ice cream cone or a jewel or like a taco or whatever. And I want like those things around it. And one of those little things can be the Tradeify logo.
Banger.
That's what I
also a
want.
banger. We just picked our winner. Lex Hash ETH. Lex Hash. Got type though, Nick. I'm not totally clear on the daily payout percentage rule. No issue for 6 a day. I would never go over daily max. I even have to worry about it. Well, let's bring up this help center.
I'm gonna sneeze.
All right, so payouts, select. All right. So the daily.
They said that's me. They claimed it. Good job.
Nice. Right. I gotta log this in my little giveaway Santa book. 50K select. Well done. All right.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, what is the daily payout percentage rule?
For the daily.
Would you mind, what percentage rule are you talking about?
I don't think there is a percentage rule. You just need to get past the buffer, right?
Yeah, you
Or
just
is
have
there
a
a percentage
buffer.
rule?
No, you just have a buffer, and then you can request up to 2 times the profit that you've earned.
Whoa, wait, what do you mean?
So if you got above the buffer on like a 50K account. Once you're above the buffer, you can't withdraw down. You can't withdraw into the buffer. But play unless you had like a significant drawdown. But you're capped at 1K for 50K, 1,500 for 100K, and 2,500 for 150K.
A day.
Okay. Yeah, you're capped at 1,000, 2,500 max a day.
So theoretically, which account can I make the most money in? Did our faces go away?
No. No worries.
I see like 5 and 6 on the screen. I was like, is that what it says? Okay, so theoretically, in a week, this is what I want to know. And I can do the math myself. I just haven't sat down and done it. In a week, which account, if I have like perfect days, which ones, if max profits, max whatever, can I make the most in a week? It would be the daily.
Dailies. Because you'd make $12,500 a day.
No, not
25.
Oh, times 5. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah, times 5. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so you can make 12,500 a day or 25K a week. So obviously made the 12,500 a day. Is that like 60K? 63, whatever. So timeout. I might actually be switching myself to the red.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of cash, man. That is a lot of cash. I might be switching myself to the red.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be so conflicted. I'm gonna have to flip a coin. Wait, we'll have the chat choose.
I know. More choices.
We'll have the chat choose. Oh, and what was the giveaway allotment this morning? Trading for keeps. Please tell me, because I asked Brett in Slack and he never replied. And then I started seeing like 4 or 5 winners coming in at a time, and I was like, oh shit. So somebody tell me. You can make up a number. It's okay. Kidding.
The DLL makes it hard to do.
We have 17 left? Or we had 17 total? 67. 67.
67. What is the DLL? Let's look that up.
Wish I knew how many we had left. 17 total.
Someone tell us.
Let me check my giveaway tracker here, how many we've done today. All right, we've done 18.
Oh.
Wait, no. We gave 5 away. We have 4 left then.
Oh, that's exciting. I have to itch my ear.
Wait, hold on. They did some in London, and I have those in my little tracker. So they did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They did 5 in London. And then the rest have come from this shit.
Good thing you're here.
We have 4 left.
That's a lot.
Okay, we'll do 5.
Let's do it. Ooh.
If the chicken crosses the road, we'll do 12.
The whole way?
Yeah, it's got to go the whole way.
Which means crosses the road. Yeah, that was a stupid
Or we'll do
question.
50. We'll do 15. Okay, well, it's gone.
Do it one more time.
Okay, one more time. If it crosses all the way, we'll do 15 more.
All the way. I like it.
All the way. And it's gone.
Oh, that's anticlimactic.
Damn chicken. All right, we're gonna
Freaking
do another one. We're gonna re-roll from the last one. Boom, CBC method. You're a winner. Congrats.
Wow.
Do 3 with a double down. Ooh, good point. Okay, so we have 4 left, so we'll do some double downs. Yes, yes, chat. That's how we do it.
That is how we do it. Okay.
I need some eggnog though, so
Go
we
get
need
some. Okay, so the
CBC
DL.
method. He needs to type,
Yes.
and then can you put his YouTube in our little chat if I'm not back in 2 minutes?
Yes. So I was checking, you go. So I was checking out the DLL for the daily payouts, and for the 150K, it's 1750. So yeah, I mean, you could risk, what I would do in that case is I would risk $500 for 1,500 probably, or 500 for 1,000. And then I'd probably stop. $1,000 a day times 5,000. Yes, please. I think like the thing about daily payouts is that, oh, sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Did CBC method say anything? Nope, not yet. CBC method, are you here? You won. You have to say, hello, I'm here. So LX hash, in order to claim your win, you need to put your email address in your YouTube description and we will reach out to you. Yeah, Ozempic's got you. I was just saying that the concept of daily payouts for me personally changes. Okay, CBC method says, hello, I'm here. No, that's Ron. CBC method hasn't said anything. I don't actually know if they're still here.
Well, we're gonna have to do another.
I was just saying that daily payouts for me, in terms of a mindset, really changes the game for trading because it becomes, I feel like the feel of it is definitely more of like a career thing than it is not a career thing. Yeah, than it is like a game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So do like rice straws just disintegrate over time? Because like, what the frick? I got a rice paper straw.
Wait, so trading for keeps, you're saying that there's 13 left?
That would be wild. Let's do that.
Pretty crazy.
Ugh.
Cheers.
Ugh. 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 I had lotion on my hands. Ugh.
Yeah, and this shit is fire. 3 minutes, we'll do a rundown on the Grand Cup.
A little. Oh, wow. Yes. I should have gotten that short. It's just kind of dropping. I want to see this level hold, or I want to see, actually, what I want to see hold is 6863. If that holds, I'll buy it up to 6874.
Kind of like an ES short as well. Like that.
Did we say that eggnog was the next keyword and I missed it completely?
Yes.
Can I tell you something? Don't judge me.
Go for it.
I was so tuned out because like driving to daycare, my son's like, play Spider-Man. I'm like, okay. 0.0002 seconds later, he's like, Spider-Man. I'm like, bro, if you don't give me a minute here, pull up Spotify, I don't know what I'm gonna do. You're not gonna like it. And
you're not gonna like it.
You're not gonna like it. So he was like, Spider-Man. I was like, frick. So I put Spider-Man on. And I was so like overstimulated and like just zoned out that I sat through an entire green light and no one honked at me to go.
Wow. I would have been honking so much. I would have literally ruined your day.
I wish someone honked at me because then I was pissed that I missed the.
So you missed
late.
the whole light?
The whole light.
Wow.
Like, what's wrong with me?
That's insane.
Lights are on, but no one's home. Honestly.
Lights are on, no one's home.
For real. Okay, so this didn't quite hit the level that I would have taken a long off of, but I did say I wanted to see it hold 6866, which it did, like almost to the tick. So let's see if we can get it pushed back up to 7475, and I have a sell limit in for 7450.
Not gonna lie to you, dude. I might just take the long. I feel like we're just not. I feel like we're not going down today.
I don't think so, but I think, yeah. I mean, again, I'm comfortable taking a short at that level, and if I lose it, I lose it. That's fine.
All right, we're riding lines. All right, we're gonna pull a winner here. Nick, I'm seeing for growth. We need 3,000 for a payout. You quoted if purchased before September 12th, it's 2,100.
So did you buy it before September 12th or after? Because if you bought it before, it's 2,100. If you bought it after, it's 3,000.
Purchased before September 12th. Oh wait, I need the buffer, not the. Okay. Balance needed for growth before 2,100. Balance needed now 3,000.
So it depends on when you bought it.
And that's pretty much it. All right, we're gonna roll this one. All right, and okay, visible ID. You're the winner. Do you want to double or nothing with roulette, red or black? Visible ID. You gotta type, my friend, and then you could double or nothing. Damn, this shit's good. Up to you, visible. If you want to double it. Single.
If you're still here.
No, he types single. He types single.
Oh, single. There you go.
You want to double it or nothing, though?
He wants one account. He doesn't want to double it.
One.
Is
Okay,
play the
you
game.
do not want to double it. Does not want to double.
Honestly,
all right, we got it.
Smart.
I don't know,
Smart.
man.
Take the win. Take the win.
All right, we're gonna re-roll. Re-rolling in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Trades by now. Or no.
You won.
You won. Congrats.
You've won.
But the question is, do you want to double or nothing? Would you like to double or nothing? You can turn your money into double today if you take a 50K select growth.
Think about it.
Choose red or black.
Santa, does this mic sound infinitely better than my other one?
Yes.
Awesome. And I'm talking in like a normal sound.
Beautiful thing, isn't it?
It's a wonderful thing.
Trades by now. Gotta type.
Trades by now.
If you don't, we're gonna have to give your account away to somebody else in 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh. The
Visible
pressure.
goes, you won, type.
Let's give them 30 seconds.
Fine, Rebecca's kind, you get 30.
I am kind.
Wow, it's snowing like crazy.
Oh, that's so nice. Does your dog love the snow?
Does. There's also 2 other Bernese Mountain Dogs in the building, and they all play together, 3 of them, in the snow, and it's very cute.
That's really cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Someone said I'm here, but it's not. I just want to say, someone said, Becca, which account would you choose between 150K light and young funded or 150K? What's your budget? And have you got payouts before? Are you confident in your trading?
Bingo.
So if you're not sure where I'm going with that, if you have a budget for the lightning funded, you've had payouts before, you're confident in your strategy and yourself as a trader, go for the funded. Go right for it. If you have not yet got a payout, you're not totally confident and you're on a tighter budget, go with the select. That's my answer.
Fact. And somebody said, what's the benefit of select over growth? No consistency in funded. You can choose your payout daily or 5 days. Cap payouts are at 5K versus, like 2, 2,500, 3. I would just totally take the help center and skim through it because I think you guys are really going to love the select counts.
There's
this person never typed, by the way.
Oh, okay. Next winner.
Rerolling. The Burned Trader. Congrats.
Oh.
I hope you're here.
I hope that this helps. If you're
You
a
guys can
burned
stop taking
trader.
eggnog, though.
Yeah.
You're just disqualifying yourselves.
Also, if you're in the help center, a really, really helpful thing, and I'm not being facetious, is Control F and
Do
type
that
in
too.
what it is you're looking for, and you'll find it. Okay, the Burned Trader. Nothing yet. Honestly, though, this chat's on fire today.
Chad is
Like,
cooking.
I'm loving it.
We need somebody to win and double down so we can go crazy.
That's true.
Like,
and then I can get
I
kicked out of
can't
my
shoot
office.
this damn money gun unless, we got to kick you out, get you kicked out.
Could be kicked out. Come on.
Seriously? They're not here?
Burn Trader.
Oh, he's here.
Here. So do you want to double down? He's here. He's like freaking out. Or she. You don't know.
All right, burn trader. Are we going to double? Oh, he said double. That's my guy. All right.
That's my guy.
Red or black? Red or black? And then we're going to do a quick leaderboard update before MOC.
I might buy here.
But double or nothing, my friend. Red. All right, here we go. Double or nothing for the burn trader. He picks red. Good luck, my friend. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Burn red. I'm sorry, brother.
You say burned red? You said burned red.
Oh, burned red.
Burned
Burn trader. Burn trader got burned.
Should have bought.
That's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. The pain, we all feel for you. The whole chat understands your pain. There has been several people who have lost. It's not the end of your road. Do not worry. You'll win again.
You will. Oh, it's okay. Oh, good attitude.
All right. Let's get back to Oh, you did? All right, where'd you get in?
Not exactly where I wanted, but at 86750. I would have preferred
750.
I would have preferred 866, but that's fine.
I still like the longs here. Not as convinced as I was before.
Oh, now you tell me. Frick.
Well, we'd have to close. For me, to have to close below like this 5-minute candle down here. It wouldn't even be imposed.
I just really want this to come. It's not going to happen today, I don't think, but I'd really love for this to come back up to 74.50 so I could freaking short the shit out of it, but it's not going to happen.
It ain't gonna
There's
happen.
like no big moves.
There aren't.
At our time slot. Let's look at the leaderboard. How many do we have left? I saw someone. Oh, if she's here, I really feel for you.
I know. I know exactly who you're gonna say.
Do you? Who?
Denise.
No, actually, I was thinking about Trader Mom was in here and she was 6th place and now she's out. Is Denise out?
No, Denise had a significant drawback though, today, which is unfortunate.
Where is she sitting?
It's low. It's low.
Oh, it's still in the game though. Hey.
Sports Center Santa's got to lock in here. You know, I think in an alternate universe, I would have been a Sports Center announcer.
You have a face for radio.
That. I was like, thank you. Then I'm like, wait, would it be a voice for radio?
You have.
I was like, huh, that's interesting because I feel like you would need a voice, not a face, but all right.
You have a great voice for radio. So someone said, what's your thesis for a short? I don't know if you're asking me or Nick, but for me, my thesis for a short at 687.450 is that level is the median move for a long. So it's a good place to have a high probability kind of pullback. If you're like, okay, we've moved the median amount that we normally do. It's a good place to try for a short. That's why.
Beautiful. All right. We know how it is. New day, new trauma for a lot of people here. Let's see who's actually still in the running for that $200,000 Grand Cup prize.
Wow, look at Dylan.
Dylan's number one. Wait, I was waiting to put this out one-liner I just thought about like 2 seconds ago before we started. I wanted to say, and who the market tried to fold like a launch here today.
Wow.
Fire. See, I would be great as a sports center
I think you would.
announcer.
I think
like
you would.
just, like,
Yes.
Got the face for radio, baby.
You sure do.
All right, Grand Cup leaderboard recap. I'm your host, Santa, DJ and Santa, and we have Becca Grinch. We're about to find out who's sprinting towards that $200,000, who just had the best day of their life, and who is going how to trade right now. Starting off, number one, as Rebecca mentioned, Dylan in the lead with $8,600 profit. Let's check out that win rate.
See,
50%
that's all you
win rate
need.
with an average of $295 per trade.
I
Rebecca,
think
thoughts?
win weight doesn't matter. And I think that this is proof that a
What's the win
win
rate?
rate doesn't matter because some people look at 50% win rate and they'd go, But look at that. First place. Can't poo-poo that.
No, you can't. And it's currently everybody's boss right now for $200. And right now, Dylan is the reason that 98 other traders
Their
are
lives.
questioning how to trade. So if the Grand Cup ended today, this person
There you
would have
go.
just changed their entire life. Now, let's talk about the people who are heat seeking for number one. There is Khalid with $8,266. So he is just 400 underneath number one. And Raimel with 5,080, who is a few grand behind, but it's literally just one good trending day like today. And Khaled's sitting at a point where if Dylan sneezes and hits the wrong button, he's out, and Khaled takes first place. So
oh
we'll have a
man.
brand new leader. Another knife fight over $200,000. Oh wait, who did I put my money on yesterday? I forgot. Dylan? Chat?
Yes, it was Dylan. Yes, it was a D, and there's Denise. So
All right,
Denise,
it's Dylan.
I'm sorry, isn't
It's
there anymore? It was
100%
Dylan.
Dylan.
Oh
Dylan's
yeah.
cooking.
So how much money
Yeah.
did you owe yourself now?
I will earn $15 if he wins. Well, I bet 15.
Hell yeah.
I think the payout
So-
was like 75 grand, so I'll send that to Brett.
Can you please show, and if you did and I missed it, I'm really sorry because I was looking at my trade. Can you please show the stats for Khaled? DJ
check 'em out.
Khaled.
100% win rate.
That's
Holy moly.
how many trades have they taken? 3. Look at that. Less is more.
Wow.
Less is more, unless you're a crazy scalper. Can we look
Yeah.
at the,
Double count nukes. He's not hoping and praying, maybe his, but he's got 100% win rate at 3 trades, so I think that's pretty good.
all right, my long is back to break even. Can you
Mine was for a
I want to
second.
look at third place.
All right, third place. Win rate of 50%, 3-3. Average win loss of $90.
That's a great loss. And then what's the win?
He's got 300 to 100, so he's basically doing like 3R, what it looks like.
Dang.
Yeah.
I love seeing the different stats for people, different point, like different strategies. I think,
Agreed.
yeah. I
A
think
couple of them are coming on tomorrow too. We've got a few, and then on Friday. Well, let's see. I want to show you where Denise.
we have
Denise did
DJP, by the
drop.
way. Oh yeah. You know what though, Denise, you're still in it. You're still in it. You're only 20. You're 21st. Sorry
Patty
to the
Cakes
night
dropped
trader.
by
The night
12.
trader dropped down too. Sorry, the night trader was in 4th place at one point.
Yep. It's sad seeing some people drop really far.
Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Go up.
Oh.
So, okay, so now we only have 87 left.
Oh yeah. Wait. Let's
Right?
get a refresh. No.
Does the trader's remaining refresh every time or just at the end of the day?
It should be every time, but it might not have calculated yet.
Because I'm sorry, I might be wrong because I saw scroll down. More? Okay, sorry. I thought I saw something. I didn't see that number change until like market close yesterday.
Maybe it could be.
So I'm not totally sure. DJP is in the chat and they're in 20th place.
Anger. DJP. You gotta get on. You gotta get on stream, my friend.
You do.
Only traded one day. Huge.
That is. I just want to say, someone asked me what did you say makes the red pill better? I don't know if it makes it better necessarily, but if you are like, I don't know how to phrase this properly. If you're a successful trader who doesn't tilt, maybe that's a good way of putting it. You've got good strategy, good control of your emotions, blah, blah, blah. You've got payouts. You're feeling good about it. You will make more money potentially with the red pill in a week's frame, like time frame, than you would with the blue pill.
For that.
Just saying. Like if you take the 150K account, for example, you could make up to 12,500 a day, whereas with the blue pill, you can make up to 25K a week. Still a lot of money either way.
Yeah.
I would be happy with either of those.
I'd be all right making 25K a week.
Right? Hello,
Not too
100K
not
right
too
before
shabby.
100K a month right before Christmas.
Gonna go eat a big steak now. Wow, Pew Trades, good for you, man. I want.
What kind of steak? And how do you like it cooked?
5 minutes for MOC. Trust me, I'm on it.
Le
yeah,
Prince
but that's
Fresco. No. Sorry. Are the bottom 30% being knocked out every day? No. You're knocked out if you lose.
These are
safety.
actual live accounts.
Yeah.
They're trading literal live accounts right now, and still treating them a little bit like sim, but that's okay. We're in a competition, so it's all right.
Yes, trading for keeps. Sorry, which one can you make more in 5 payouts? That would be the blue pill.
Mm-hmm.
Because 5 payouts on the blue pill is 125,000. I'm doing math quickly in my head, and it's a 62,500 on red pill.
True. Something like that. It's 12,500 times 5, and
which is what I said.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was like, wait. That's what I did. I was like, wait. Well, it is 60,500. All right. Nice job.
Good. Okay, our long is cooking. I might just close. Honestly, I'm up $225.
What the hell? All right, wait. We never officially recapped. All right. Where we're at in the Grand Cup right now, in a $200,000 grand prize, sitting at number 1. Dylan is guarding that $200,000 spot like it is the last chair in musical chairs. Thought that was funny. Number 2 and 3, Khalid and Rymel. They are 1 heater away from flipping the board entirely and taking that number 1 spot. Khalid is $400 behind Dylan. And the next runner-ups are in a tight race with 4,000, 3,000, and then majority around that $2,000 mark. But Dylan and Khalid have given themselves a substantial lead. So we'll be back tomorrow. I don't think this is trading anymore. It looks like these two are in their villain arc. So I got money on Dylan. We'll see how he goes. Yes,
you know what? I'm going to put my money on Rymel.
Fine. I'm going to put money against Rymel.
You know why? Because
I won't root against anybody.
Bring it up again. Bring it up again.
Okay.
My money's going to go on Daniel Hafner.
Well, he's got a 100% win rate with 5 trades. So
everyone loves an underdog.
Well, he's number 4, so I don't know if he technically counts
That's
as
an
an
underdog. That's an underdog. So someone asked a question from your experience. What separates traders who get a payout once from those who stay funded long term? Tilt? The ability to walk away from a losing day? Here's what I'll say. I actually think that, but also like in terms of a tangible thing, I think those, and this may seem counterintuitive, but I think those who are dependent on the payouts to pay bills don't successfully stay funded for a long period of time. I think. Like if you're relatively new to it, you don't have a job and you're like, I'm going to make a ton of money trading, and you don't have like years under your belt, and you're like, I have like my phone bill and my mortgage and this and that to pay, and you're relying on the payouts. I just think it's, from my experience, it's too much pressure and you're thinking too much about the payouts.
I agree.
That's what I think.
All right, MLC in 2 minutes here.
Ravels,
you do not need to be typing eggnog. We had already done this. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm gonna, you know what? On my growth account, I'm gonna join you on this.
Do it. Risk 15 points to make like 22. You got this. Can you Tradeify on TradingView? Yes, you can. Is money management
Oh
different?
my gosh. I've been in a long all day on my growth accounts and I didn't know. I'm up $3,100.
No shot. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Should I close or should
When
I
did you
ride
get
out
in?
and see? I got in at 9:03 a.m.
Oh my god. Nice. You're up like
I had a bigger stop loss than that one. That's why. I knew I should have done a bigger stop loss. And it's a 2 minis, so it's pretty good.
damn.
Should I
About
stay in
150
it for
points on
MOC?
IQ. Yes.
DJ and Queen, holy smokes. That's the best long ever, honestly.
Yeah, that's insane. Oh gosh. All right. We need the win rate to come back a little bit here.
Oh
We're
my
at
gosh, what do I
50% win
do
rate.
here?
You're
I'm
gonna have long.
stay
You gotta do what we
I'm
do.
gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in.
Better to be lucky than to be good. Facts. All right, Team Bull.
Orders on close is what MOC is.
Market on close. Jeez.
Sorry, market on close. Sorry. Market on close. That's what I meant. 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 Could you set a stop to give your profit a chance to run? Yeah, I mean,
just feel like such a wide.
I'm up 30 points. That's hilarious. Oh.
Boom! All right, MOC. Let's go to the moon. To the moon. To the moon.
I don't know.
Moon.
I don't know.
You go to
I don't know.
625.
I don't know.
Go. Don't. Come on, pump from here. Pump from here.
No. Up. Push.
Come on. I want to shoot the money gun. It's been too long since I've shot it. Please.
Oh, come on.
Hello? Hello? Oh, no. I don't like sitting in the drawdown here, but that means that we're going to reverse. This happened yesterday.
We are. Is there a penalty for not closing? No.
What is the MOC? So at the very end of the day at 2:50, they release all the market orders from institutions, and it's always a big move. Pretty much summed up. And it looks like we might get stopped out here. Oh, we're so close.
Oh, here we go. Up.
Please. The MOC, the profits on close account, needs a winner. It needs
why
it bad.
That's why I said profits on close, because it's your account.
Yes.
When Lambo, honestly, story of my life.
I mean, seriously, yeah, I know.
I would buy a Grenadier instead of a Lambo, though. Or a G-Wagon. Look it up. Freaking badass. I don't even know if it's a good car. I just like how it looks.
Is it a Lambo or his own?
No.
I thought it was like, what the hell?
Or a G-Wagon.
That's basically a G-Wagon. Oh, this is the Jeep?
Yeah,
wait.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, the thing is sick.
Okay, I'm going to close.
Right, well,
28.
we might get cooked here.
I'm out. 2,800. That's sweet. Why couldn't that happen on my funded account instead of hitting DLL?
Guys. It's holding out for a hero. Please.
I can be your hero, baby.
Come on, baby. Hey, Banana Boy, if you're going to be all mean about the giveaway accounts, I might do a giveaway, but you're not going to get big.
I have a hair.
Naughty. Is there trailing drawdowns?
We can't hear you.
We don't believe in intraday drawdown.
Oh.
Maybe it's Cybertruck.
I have something in my eye. Oh my gosh.
Come on. The song was pumping it.
It was. You get the Cybertruck. Honestly, they're so ugly, but I would love to drive one. I would feel very safe in it.
Always. By Nick, always at the end. I don't know what always at the end means, but okay.
This is our time slot for trading. That's for streaming.
We trade the last 10 minutes. Oh, hello! Oh, come on. I need the fucking song back on. Or wait, we can use this one. Oh, this is the remix version. Come on. Let's send it to the highs, baby. 695. Oh, I just went a little too early. Come on. Maybe 4 at most. That's fine. Short high day. And why do they call you DJ? Listen.
You can't tell by this.
This is a long, first of all.
You see what's happening?
And our other long barely got wicked. We're still in that one.
He's a Santa Claus holding a money gun.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know.
Brother. Yeah. Rocket race giveaway. This is climbing for second power roll. Oh, I guess they're humming.
Oh, no.
I'm in danger.
Come on, damn it. We are not cooked. Hold strong.
I think that's my favorite one.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
It's the laugh at the beginning. That's my laugh.
Oh, we would have not gotten filled on the short either. We'd be in profit though, so that'd be a little cooler. I would be short if I
See how
wasn't
my
long.
stock. Let's see how my retirement stock is doing.
Oh, damn it!
That's a good one. No!
Oh my God, my Shayla.
Oh God, there's no gifts going out this year, guys. There's no gifts. Santa's dad broke. Oh my gosh, guys, this is it. We've got one more day. Or this account will end up being on a V3 version.
Why? Oh shoot.
Yeah, down to a 45%.
It's not gonna be a V3.
rate.
You're just gonna do a select.
Oh, we're on a 3-day losing streak. Well, basically just 2 days.
Well, what are you gonna do? So when I
Chase
felt
the
bad
short.
today, I
We
looked at my
can't do
personal
that.
stocks, by the way.
And on this
And
one,
I felt better.
What?
I said when I felt bad today, I looked at my personal stock and I felt better. My stock, singular, if you didn't notice, because I have everything in one stock.
Oh.
It's not
right.
smart. It's up 5% today, though.
Chase the short.
Don't.
I'm not yet. Oh man, that's so painful. I'm saddened. 350 death candle. Yeah. That you always take a risky trade at the end of the stream. It's a very specific systematic trade. It is not just a risky trade random. It is our MOC strategy, which was working and doing well, but now we need 3 days of profit to get a payout. But we're not going to give up. That's not our MO.
Ozempic, I know everything about lithium now. I do. I'm a lithium nerd. Look at this disgusting drink. Look how much is left of it because I'm not drinking it.
Yeah, that's...
Should I do this? Watch.
All right. New giveaway.
Oh, that looks really bad.
Oh, wow. That does look really bad.
That's a little
That's
weird.
hilarious.
I was like, let's not do that.
That's actually so funny. It is a mathematical AI quant-based strategy. That is facts.
It is.
This person better double or nothing. I'm telling you right now. If you don't plan on double or nothing, then don't enter. Never give up, man. We aren't.
Please
We got
don't
this.
clip it. Don't clip it. Extraordinary trade cave trader was like, clip it. Don't. Please don't. Please do not clip that. Please. I love my job. I want to stay here forever.
So
Please
MOC
don't.
betting at 350 is gambling, or can we get an edge on that? We kind of have an edge on it. We basically look at the imbalance at the end of the day and then make a decision. So it's based on data at least. Whether it works out is, I guess like any other trade, like you don't know. So I guess it is gambling to an extent.
Mm-hmm. So what are we gonna choose here when we pass these accounts?
Schrodinger says double or nothing. I bet on green. I'm not gonna lie. After we talked about it, I kind of want to go full red.
Can you imagine me doing 12,500 a day?
No, I couldn't imagine myself doing that.
Me neither.
But imagine we did.
Let's do
Do
it.
most people play that or just watch the tape? I think most people just kind of watch. We're trying to see if we can get a payout on this account, and we were damn close, but we lost.
Yep.
So we're not close anymore. But can you imagine this on the daily payout?
I can.
One trade. We win, we take a payout.
One trade.
We lose, we trade again.
I have to say something really degenerate.
Go for it.
Okay. The daily
Wait,
loss.
pause.
Pick the
Or
winner.
full winner. Yep.
I already know.
Mamor. Please type in the chat.
Mamor lives in Italy.
No shot. Let's go. Congrats.
In was it Verona? It was Verona, if I'm remembering correctly.
All right, Mamor. Are you gonna double or nothing?
I'm here.
All right, I see ya. What do you want to do though? You know,
I
let the
voted.
chat decide.
Venezia, that's right. I was like, it's either Venice or Verona. I knew it. Sorry. I knew it started with a V. Mamor, are
Everybody
you going
wants
to
you to
double or
double.
nothing?
Are you gonna give in the peer pressure or not? You guys don't have to keep typing losses on close. It is all good, my friends. Double. That's what I love to hear. All right. Now, we're going to do red or black?
Brava. I think I can't tell if actually I should say bravo or bravo. So sorry.
Sam, Nick, why did you go long when the imbalance was minus VE? Schrodinger and Sons of something. I just know his name is Mick. Sons of Wall Street. They said long. So, on. Wow, very super volatile towards the end here. Goes black, maybe. Well, you guys don't have to keep typing losses on close because it's over. My glasses are all messed up. All right, everybody wants you to do red. Mamor, what do you feel like doing? Oh, she said red.
No, it's a guy. He said red. No, it's okay.
I thought you said she. All right.
I did.
Red.
Ooh, that doesn't count. We weren't paying attention. Do it again. I'm just kidding. It is black. It's on black. Or did you do it? Oh, you didn't do it yet. Okay. Nothing. Go.
No, I didn't do it. All right. Boom. Oh my gosh.
That's an expire.
Does it every single time.
Then we should know better than you.
Okay. Red or black, red or black, red or black, red or black.
Oh! Double.
Let's go. Santa's happy. We get to shoot the money gun for that. Oh, it wasn't loaded. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. Anyway, nice job on your present.
I just want to read out loud that Juan Carvalho said, literally, Becca, your face cannot be beautiful. So that feels nice.
Wow. Where the fuck is my comment like that?
That's not a nice comment. Cannot be beautiful.
Oh, I thought you said it was beautiful. Like, well, where the hell is mine? All right, if chicken crosses the row, we'll do 10 more. Fine. 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, just do it again. Do it one more time.
All right, one more time. All right, if it crosses the row, we're doing 10 more select giveaways right now. Nobody's. Oh, well, it's gone. Quadruple? No, we got to do another giveaway. We're rolling another giveaway right now. Finga G2B. Funny name. Congrats, Mr. Finga. All right, Mr. Finga, are you here? If you are, type in the chat. And do you want to double or nothing? With the daily flex, can we only have 50% of the balance on payout? I'm going to do you a solid here. And I'm going to link the policies. What a dick. If you have nothing nice to say, say nothing. Who?
I think the guy who's... let's just say it was a typo and they meant to say you can't not be beautiful.
True.
That's what they meant to say.
All right, let's see. Did the winner Finga type? Glasses aren't working. Nope, you haven't. 10 more seconds.
Finga G2B.
The chicken dies before you type, then you lose it. Okay. 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 It's going. It's going. It's gone.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh, wait. No, he didn't type.
No.
Or he or
No.
she. Sorry, Finga. You're out. All right,
Why?
reroll. Oh, Madink. You won. He or she types in the chat a lot.
Aw.
They're an OG. Congrats. And I know for a fact this person's going to double or nothing. People are angry today. Lots of blown accounts.
Yeah, today was a hard day.
Oh,
Oh,
every day has
Madink.
been recently, but
Madink.
oh, he's always here. I knew that. Do you want to double or nothing?
Double. Red or black?
And red or black? Red or black?
What we know, yes, of course, double. Yes, but red or
We gotta
black?
know if you want to do red or black.
Let the audience choose.
Ah, beautiful.
We love you.
That. All right. Vote is fate.
Black. I voted black.
All right. We just hit black. We're doing. How the giveaway selected randomly with Nightbot. It looks like this. So you can see that it's in fact random. So these were all the people in there.
Death or glory.
Here.
I like seeing that. That was interesting.
Yeah, pretty cool, right? Pretty snazzy.
So what color did we land on?
Well, it's about to be red.
Is it
All
gonna
right,
be
we're gonna
red?
end the poll in 10 seconds. You gotta vote. Gotta vote. Gotta vote. Gotta vote.
Gotta vote.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I can't count with fingers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A little
Red.
blonde under that hat.
I think I do. Did you see me count down to 5, but I still had another finger up on my left hand?
No, but I can imagine what it looked like. So what is it? Red? Red.
It is red. He's riding red.
Ooh.
Oh, no!
Should have listened to me.
No! I'm so sorry. That's painful to watch. We have 2 losses. We're going to re-roll one more winner. Constant China? All right, 7739. You won.
Constant
All right,
in
you will win again.
Chiquina. That's what I think it is. I think it's Constantine Chiquina, another Italian. Constantine Chiquina.
Oh,
Did I say it right?
All right, do you want double or nothing? Would you like to double or nothing? We're watching
said it
people get
right.
eliminated. Oh, yeah, they would. Let's go. All right, you want the chat to choose or do you want to choose?
Nothing. They want nothing. They want it.
Wait.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Do you want to
I asked you
double
want
or nothing?
and they said, yep, 100%. And then
I think
said
they were
nothing.
saying 100% to me, saying their name correctly.
Okay, can you type very explicitly, I want to double? I am up 2,400 times 5. You're saying I should pack it for the day?
Yep.
Yes.
No double.
No double.
See?
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Are you giving
Congratulations.
away to randoms? Yes, my friend. All right, we're doing one more. We'll do a different keyword.
Look at that. I'm so smart. 100%. My name is correct.
All right.
I'm
New
just so in
keyword.
tune with the chat. He doesn't laugh at my jokes. That's fine.
Who, me?
Yeah. Who else would I have to be talking about?
I'm too busy. I'm too busy coming up with a fire ass keyword. All right, last keyword for the last one.
Nick is a cute Santa. Aw. Did not enough people tell you in real life that you're
Oh,
cute? Nick?
guys, geez, thanks. Hold on, I gotta record this so I can send it to my family.
Sends it to your fiance. See?
See,
I'm
I am
desirable.
cute. You know what's so funny is if I sent this in we have a massive family group chat with like all extended family. My grandma and Beepa, they'd probably be like, "Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Go, Nicholas."
Oh my goodness, you're Saint Nicholas.
I am, bitches. So December 6th, I'm coming to your house.
December 6th?
Yeah, St. Nick's Day, bro.
Oh.
And the
Mm.
25th. I'm coming twice.
That's it because I guess that's an actual national holiday in Italy, and that's when they like all set up their trees and their decorations and stuff. Is December 6th because it's Saint Nicholas. But I think is it Saint Nicholas or Saint Nicola?
It's probably I don't know actually. All right, we're rolling this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's still a couple entries coming through.
It's Festa di Sant Nicola, just in case you were wondering. San
Oh,
Nicola.
really?
Yes.
Wow. You know what we should do one of these days on stream? We should just screen share my phone to YouTube and just watch TikTok.
Like while we're doing this?
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. Like nothing's happening in the charts.
Yeah, I feel like this Kraken movie looks pretty good. Oh, it's got a Tradeify ad.
Is it me?
No, not me either.
Whatever. Don't care.
Well, not interested anymore. We'll never watch TikTok again.
Yep,
All right,
just
we're rolling.
off my phone.
Lost in Heaven. You're a winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Winner, chicken dinner. Jinx.
Fuck. Send you a soda.
Please send me a soda. I really like Coke Zero.
Ooh, me too.
Mm-hmm. We discussed this at our steak dinner.
No,
like
Pepsi's on
Coke
top,
Zero
though.
slaps.
Yeah, but
And
Pepsi
remember,
on top.
okay, but remember the server? I was like, okay, I guess I'll take a Diet Coke. Drank my Diet Coke, and then they brought out another one, and it was a regular Coke, and I was like, you're gonna kill me, literally.
Beard's getting itchy.
Well, you can take it off.
Can't. All right, Lost in Heaven. Are we doubling? Are we doubling or nothing, my good friend? And do you want the chat to decide red or black, or will you decide red or black? I say you double. Personally.
I say, take it. Yeah.
Nothing.
Lost nothing. Okay. How about this? How about this?
But what?
How about we let the audience choose a color again? And then if it lands on it, we'll give out 2 more accounts, and they don't get to choose. They just get the accounts.
Okay, so you're saying basically more giveaways or not?
Yes, because we already 2 people chose nothing. 1 person got nothing.
Approved.
Yep. So we have some accounts. Let's do it.
Approved.
So more giveaways. Red. Also, guys, don't say I never did anything for you. Nick would have stopped, and I was like, "Let's give away 2 more." So
Yeah, you thank Rebecca for that.
whoa,
one.
I almost just fell. Ah.
Yep, you guys can thank Rebecca for that one. And in the meantime, Rebecca, you can check your Slack message.
And fired. That's literally what you said. You're fired. I hadn't even seen it yet.
I was gonna look for a GIF that would have been funnier, but
You need
I didn't have enough time.
Donald Trump saying you're fired.
This is the one I was looking for. This is exactly what I was gonna send you.
Well, you didn't, so missed opportunity. You're welcome, everyone.
Guys, you don't have to keep telling me I'm cute. We already know.
Yes.
You're already the
You're
favorite.
already
Stop.
the
You can't
favorite.
climb the ranks any higher. Stop taking risks.
Fan
All
fave.
right, red. This is it. Oh, how did
I
we
really
lose
hope for
something?
you
Is there-
guys it lands
Wait a
on
minute. Do I not get unlimited funds? Oh no, we're good. I was like, there's no way. All right, I'm loading up. All right,
like
here we go.
different.
Red. Nick is a Scrooge. What
Come
the
on,
hell?
Oh, red.
They lost.
No, they won.
Oh wait, it's red.
red.
Wait, what? Doesn't that look like black? Like when it comes around? Hold on.
Literally in the top
Wait,
right
right
hand
here,
corner. It
Does that
says
look like it's on
16
black?
red. It does, but it's not. Literally in the top right hand corner. It's like 16.
Well, you guys
even.
won. Congrats. Do another giveaway.
2.
2.
But I think that they don't get the choice for double or nothing. Should they? Or do they just get it?
Nah, they'll just get it. They'll just get it.
There you go.
All right, we're gonna pull 2 people from the chat at the same time, basically. Go ahead and type our new keyword.
I hope Brett's not
Glasses
watching.
make you see inverse color. They do. Oh, I want to go make a snowman.
Do you want to build a snowman?
So funny watching people just type a keyword that like you can make anything, but they'll type it.
Right? Is it, do you want to make a snowman or do you want to build a snowman? Do you want to build
Do you want to build?
snowman?
You want to build a
Come on,
snowman?
let's go with
It's literally called "Do
it.
you want to build a snowman?"
Right?
Make? They're not in a manufacturing plant.
I'm talking about Frozen. This song.
Yeah, I know. Look it up. Do you want to build?
How does it go? How does it go? Do you want to,
Do you want to build a snowman?
You want
to build a snowman? Keep going. All right, first winner, Wolf Scout. SD5, congrats. Give us a nice type in the chatty chat.
Oh my gosh, there's that big wrote. Do you want to punch an old man?
There are some that refuse to type out of principle. Well,
Are you one of them?
You're trying to test that. Rebecca will be missed.
R.I.P. to Rebecca's career.
Gone.
Bye. Oh, you sent me Michael Scott. That's even better, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, Wolf Scout, you're a winner chicken dinner. I got you.
Number 2? Oh. That's really cute, Kryptoneer. I also watch it often because I have.
All right, now we're pulling another winner. Trading for keeps. I'm not lying. Not lying. Trading for keeps, my friend. You won.
Hell yes. Just so you know, Future's-nition in the future, if you type it more than once, you're disqualified. But it had already been picked, so you're fine. But for future reference, you don't want to do that. Let's go. Legasp.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Me too. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice job. Well, today was a fun day.
Wow. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Well, hopefully we
I
get
feel like
something better.
I feel like I'm showing like less emotion because I don't want to get kicked out of this office. I'm like, I can't wait for tomorrow.
No, Rebecca, you have to be like, I can't fucking wait for tomorrow. You got to yell. Just fuck the neighbor. No, I'm kidding.
I don't actually think I have neighbors in today. I mean, I don't really either. The lady at the front desk, I was like, what happens if I'm too loud? She's like, they'll let you know. I was like, oh, okay. Sorry. I'm going to put up like sound panels.
Oh, you should.
Yes.
I want to get them. Was it good? Was it red or black? Because I'm a degenerate and would have lost it. Thanks, guys.
Can I share one more thing before we go about why I think the red pill is a good option? Because that DLL is lower than what my personal DLL would be. So I think I would keep the accounts longer by the forced 1750 DLL.
There you go.
Because it would take you at least 3 days of full DLL to lose those accounts instead of 2 like me.
Oh.
So I like it. Hold on. Gonna massage.
Well, we dumped pre-market, and then all we did was go up all day. I don't know if this is part of the Santa rally that we're going to see, but
do we have news tomorrow?
I personally think we keep going up tomorrow. We're probably going to go back to all-time highs, if I'm being honest.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all. What do we have tomorrow? Unemployment claims.
Yep. Going to all-time freakaroni highs.
Here we go. DLL is a soft breach, yes. If that's what you want to call it. I'm glad you like this stream.
I'm gonna long the shit out of this tomorrow. Well, quality stream. Appreciate everybody for joining, as always.
Honestly, the chat was on fire today. Like
that cooked. Except
right?
we lost.
You know what, though? I didn't.
You know what? You suck. I didn't lose.
I feel like also, just to say, I took 2 winning trades on stream. That's all. That's all. There's no more to it.
I had one winning trade, one witty trade, and I lost the second, and then MOC was a loss. So I'm 1 for 3 today.
It's okay. Good job, everyone. Listen, today was a hard day. Tomorrow is a new day, or Asia is right around the corner. If you trade Asia, you know.
True. Game night tonight. Game night tonight. Tune in.
Ooh.
I don't even know what we're playing, but tune in.
All right.
It's always fun.
Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, everybody. See ya.